Up everyone's dad. What am I call? Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to call you George because you ain't my dad. ICS. Oh, that's just blinking. Fine. What's up, CT?
What's up, buddy?
Not a whole lot. I'm just sitting in Ella's chat watching the soccer game. Figured it's the finals, 4-year stint. Might as well watch it.
Right.
And she didn't want to do it in my Discord because she didn't want people coming in and talk about politics. So,
clever girl.
Yeah. She just wanted to watch the game and BS.
No, I get it. I'm the same. As soon as I got home, I asked Brent, I was like, why is nobody live? Like, work absolutely kicked my ass today. It was just one of those, like, mentally draining days where a bunch of shit just kept happening. Like, by the time I got home, I was, like, fried. I was like, I just need to go and talk shit. Like, I gotta reset.
How long ago did you get home?
Like an hour ago.
Did you watch the rest of the game?
Huh, who won?
Spain.
No shit, underdogs. Nice.
No, I think they were the favorite. I mean, they only had one goal scored against them the whole tournament.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know shit about it. I just heard that that's what everybody else said. So
I don't know. I just think that when you have somebody like Lionel Messi on the other side, it just feels like that's always the team that's going to win.
Oh, is Messi in Argentina?
I believe so.
Okay. I don't know. I seriously have no idea. I don't watch soccer, so.
No, good thing you fired up live. I was getting close to if no one did, I was going to. I fucking hate
Someone
hosting.
say Messi?
Messi.
The double goat.
What have you been doing all day?
Me?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Absolutely
A lot of
nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You've been getting yelled at by people?
No. Nope.
You don't do that stuff anymore?
No, I just haven't been on here.
Oh.
I watched Runaway Jury. Remember that movie?
I do. It's a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Good Dan Brown book.
Yep.
Wait. Yeah. Was it? No, wait. It wasn't Dan Brown. It was. Wait, who wrote that?
John Grisham.
There you go, Grisham. Good Grisham book.
I was going to say, wasn't Dan Brown like Angels and was it Angels and Demons? Yeah.
Yes, Angels and Demons, Da Vinci Code.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What was the third one? I read all three of them. They were all really good.
It was the third one was. I just talked about it yesterday because they were talking about epigenetics in it.
Was it something Inferno?
No.
Left Behind.
Kirk Cameron. The fuck.
Mm-hmm. John Cusack was in Runaway Jury and
Yeah. It was about cigarettes, right?
Pew Pews.
God. Okay. That was one of the movies and books that made me want to get on a jury and vote the opposite way of everybody else and hang the jury.
I've always wanted to do jury duty too, I ain't gonna lie.
I have gotten out of jury duty twice.
Really? I've been trying to get on juries and they won't let me on.
They know better.
Smart jurors.
They have the jury people following you around saying, yeah, this one, we can't use this one.
I know. I swear to God, that's what they're doing. Either that, or not a good enough actor to convince them that I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, or something. I don't know.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What?
I think they're coming after him. I
Yeah, I
heard
heard
a
a helicopter. Wow, is the FBI there? Is it a black helicopter? What's going on?
No, there's been someone knocked on my door 4 times today. I'm almost positive it's the kids in the neighborhood looking for mine, and they're at their dad's this weekend, so I haven't answered it or even gone to look, but I hope it's the kids.
No, I have a feeling one of the farmers recently sold to some rich asshole because I've lived here for 6, 7 years now. I've never seen anybody crop dust with a fucking helicopter before.
All right, so Dan Brown, Lost Symbol was the other Robert Lightman book. He also did a Deception Point. I think he did Digital Fortress, which I also read. Yeah, Dan Brown, Digital Fortress. That was about AI, like an AI computer or a supercomputer of some kind.
I have the most viewed, the most liked, and the most commented video pinned as my first pinned video. It's of Anna going the fuck off on Zionist on her shows. It's great.
Anna
Anna.
from the Young Turks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Anna Kazarian or Anna Kasparian or however the fuck you say her last name.
Kasparian.
She's weird, dude. She flips and flops on shit.
I love her.
I don't. You love her. That's funny because she's more conservative now than she ever was. She went to the Republican convention, not the Democratic convention. She doesn't like Democrats a whole lot, although she still capes for some of the Democratic policies. But I'm pretty sure she votes Republican now.
I might vote Republican now. I don't know.
Oh,
Kidding. Listen, she's like GW.
I'm so.
We have common ground on one topic and one topic alone that we can find things on.
Oh, wow. You're gonna have common ground with Anna on more than one topic, but she got mugged by a homeless person, and now she likes Republicans because they want to get rid of homeless people, and she hates homeless people. So,
well,
there's that.
There's that.
There is that.
Lib Tears Master Debater has started his own live. Did you see that?
I did not. I haven't been watching it at all. I was just watching the soccer game.
That's where I was before you came live. He had like 9 people watching, and Donovan was up there.
I did see right when he fired up, like he immediately got all leftist and then just stopped talking while Donovan tried to defend dumb shit.
He got all leftist, huh?
See, never heard of.
No, they're not randos. They're my friends. It's
Oh, I have no idea who they are either.
What is NDT?
I think somebody's at my door again.
Oh no. Is it a black helicopter too?
I do have a lot of crop dusters that fly over.
Fucking helicopter.
Scary.
What are you doing?
People keep knocking on my door.
Oh, they're knocking.
Yes, like 4 or 5 times now.
You scared of people knocking on the door? That's
Maybe they want to talk to you about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Maybe.
Doubt it. I'm gonna let my dog sick them.
I listened to some lives today. They're definitely doing it, by the way, CGs. I don't know how the hell many I care.
I cannot hear you.
You can't hear me?
I heard. I've watched some lives today, and that's all I heard.
Yeah, you got real quiet there.
Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
All right. I watched some lives today. I don't know who's in the room. I guess it doesn't really matter. There are conservatives on here that are definitely boycotting liberal lives, for sure.
They're cutting. You are really quiet, dude.
I can't help it.
I know. I'm trying to listen.
I'm going to use my headset because I'm not going to sit there and talk through my phone because I usually sit with my feet up. So
you're fine. So sorry, just that you said they're cutting.
Cutting, boycotting.
Oh yeah, for sure. Most of them are people that pretend to be our friends.
Turn your volume up, for Christ's sake.
I'm max.
You can hear me just fine. Well, buy an iPhone then.
I have a brand new iPhone.
Shut up. Buy an Android then.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, the weird thing is too is like, I don't know how you guys do it. You guys are far better than I am. Like when I dislike somebody, I very openly dislike them. I don't fake pretend to be nice anywhere else. I'm just like, I don't like you. You're trash. But what I hate seeing is, again, the people that actively want to like not support your live or mine or somebody else's, that'll talk shit about it and then fake pretend to be nice to your face. I hate that shit. And I just don't play those kind of fucking games. I'm just not built that way.
Oh. Well, I don't much care, and I don't really hate anybody, so I will talk to anybody about anything, whatever. People piss me off at the time, and then, 2 minutes later, I don't care anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I run off of hate and spite. It fuels me.
Fuels me. Hatred.
Yeah.
Well, you and Stephen Miller.
Well, I just want to I like getting stuff out of a conversation, right? Like I could talk to Blossom all day. I could talk to Civics all day. I could talk to Pallet all day. Because I know I'm going to learn so much shit. Talking to these dipshits on the other side, I literally lose brain cells. I get dumber. Because I spend the entire time looking up fucking lies just to be like, hey, that's not true what you just said. But now you said it, it's kind of stuck in my head. And I'm going to think that way a little bit.
I want to tell people that they're wrong. I don't want to say, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to just sit there shaking my head up and down. Yeah. I want to disagree with somebody. I want to argue with them. I want to tell them why they're wrong. I don't, the rest of it's just boring.
I disagree with people on the left all the time. Like this whole anti-bullying thing, big mistake. I think we should bully harder.
Kids?
Non-violence, bullshit.
You think we should bully kids? That's wild.
I think kids should bully kids. Be less assholes in the world.
I think it creates assholes, by the way.
I feel like it tampers it way more than it creates, though.
I don't. I think kids that get bullied tend to be bullies if and when they get a chance to.
But think, one good bully could have stopped Stephen Miller from existing. One good bully.
It would take more than a bully. It would take somebody with felonious action.
Hey, listen, whatever the job description of a bully is, not for me to decide. That happens with the times, it evolves. I just know, I saw that video of him in high school where he's talking to some friends and he's like, if it was up to me, we'd take all the immigrants, we'd deport all their stupid assholes back to right then. Just hearing, I wouldn't even have to have heard what he had to say. Just the way he was talking.
His high school speech?
Yeah, it popped him right in the ear.
Yeah, that was
shut
really
up,
gross.
Nerd.
Here,
I just walked by and hit him. Pop.
We can give you a chance to do that. Maybe.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, what?
Or not.
So I figured something out.
Why? Oh, there it is. It
No, I
took a
figured
sec
something
for me
out.
to update. That's wild. I couldn't
Billy,
even see it.
2 first names. Can we have your age and who you voted for, please?
Sure, 40, Kamala. I feel like, sorry, I don't know if you guys are in the middle of something. I feel like you guys missed the worst part of that Stephen Miller speech in high school when he said, why should we pick up our own trash when we have janitors to do it? Like, even at 18, I would have been like, God, this kid is not coming.
Who raised him?
He's not coming to the party. He's so utterly obnoxious. And, you'd like to think people grow out of it, but no, he grew into it. And the Overton window has shifted so much that it's hard for me to explain. Like, if you don't understand just how dangerous and out of line his rhetoric actually is. If you can't just see it for what it is on its face, how do you explain that to somebody? You know, especially kids coming up now where all this is normalized. It's one of many things that currently suck.
Did you see that he called the left political terrorist?
I sure did. I tried not to watch him too much because I know that's what I'm going to get. Like I'll flip on right-wing media just to sort of see what's going on. And oh God, anytime, and they're all bad, but I mean, anytime he is on there, it is just pure propaganda. Like it's grossest, lowest, insincere form. You know, it's.
Well, this dude right next to you here, Lift and Shift, he thinks just like Stephen Miller.
No, there's a purpose of what he's doing. And first of all, I don't agree with anything he says, but there is a purpose of what he's doing that I don't see the left does, right? He says extreme shit so that it can shift the narrative a little bit more to his side. Like
Lift and Shift?
think.
Who was Goebbels in World War II?
Sorry, what?
Who was Goebbels?
I know who he was. I can't say the word, but yeah.
No, you can't say the word?
No, because it's a banned word on TikTok.
Propaganda?
No.
Nazi. He was thinking the word Nazi.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Propaganda
can't
minister.
say the word. But like, yes, I know who he is.
What did he do?
He does. Look, why are you interrupting me? First of all,
Because I can.
master of interrupting.
Because I can, because you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I do. What I'm saying is true. First of all, maybe you don't know or you don't understand, but what Stephen Miller does and his purpose is to say extreme stuff to shift the goalposts a little bit more, right? And I don't agree with because I think he's a little bit way too extreme. But it does shift the goalposts a little bit every fucking day, or everyone who listens to him.
But that's not true.
A little bit way too.
A little bit way too. And
I agree with you. I think that is the purpose. It's all about putting out a narrative or a counter narrative immediately and spreading it as wide and as far as you can. You know, like that's definitely one of his main objectives when he goes on television. Like he speaks in very simple language and he repeats his points over and over. He wants to pound it into your head. You know, I'm with you.
That shit that you can clip and post and share, and then people see it, and then it moves the goalposts.
What's that called?
It's not called propaganda. I know you want to. I know that's the only word you know, Messi.
Well, he himself
what was Stephen
is a
Goebbels?
propagandist.
Stephen Goebbels. What was Joseph Goebbels? What was his title?
Master of propaganda.
You may not like it, but I mean, you literally have a master of propaganda, right? You've got.
I wouldn't say Stephen Miller is a master of propaganda. I mean, come on, dude.
I wouldn't say he's a master of anything, but he did push a shit ton of propaganda.
Yeah, which is a lot of offensive shit. Look, I'm not like far right. Like I'm middle right. Like this guy is.
You act like everybody here doesn't know who the fuck you are.
Oh, well, that's why I said I'm not far right. I voted for Trump. I believe in what Trump's doing, but like I don't believe in what Stephen Miller is trying to do.
And what is he trying to do?
I don't know. I heard a few of his speeches. It sounds like some pretty extreme shit.
What does it remind you of?
Reminds me of a time where people said extreme shit.
What time period was that?
Why don't you answer the question? What does it remind you of?
I'm just saying, if it goose steps like a duck, and hail fures like a duck,
I like Steve Miller.
You would.
that tracks.
I'm not ashamed to say it. Like, I'm not of these people.
We know.
Yeah, you should be.
I think he's doing great. Like, imagine where our country would be today if we didn't have him, or we had like 4 years of Biden and VP Kamala or VP Harris. We would it would just be like a totally different like look what today we would see.
What do you think? What do you think it would be like? Like, what do you envision happening if?
Well, I would envision it would be like double the amount of immigrants for sure. It was 20 million under Biden estimated, so now it'd be like we'd be like what 30 million probably at this point.
Actually, I think you know what? Maybe Lift and Shift has a point. Maybe we need to have like a more extreme view on things. Like me personally, I hope that the next person that runs for Democrat tries to bring in roughly around 70 to 74 million immigrants. We have like a huge population of like un-American, unpatriotic people we need to replace, and we got to fill that quota.
Oh, here we go with feelings. They probably would until the SAVE Act, and then after you can't use like immigrants to vote no more, they'll be like, no, we don't need you no more.
Well, yeah, right. That's the plan. Just bring them in to get all the voting done that we need to, pass all the things we need to, make sure there's no more elections.
The most extreme view that I would agree with is that if you were to if you were to let people in at the rate of I think it's 1.2 or 2.1 that's required to increase the productivity of the country, that I might agree with.
No, I'm looking for 75 million.
Okay, well, fuck your 75 million.
Why? Think how many jobs we could fill. Think about how many jobs would be created.
Zero basis for that number, dude. You just threw out a number. That's why.
No, I want 75 million more people in America.
Okay.
But they have to be immigrants.
But here's the thing.
75 million different people. You want different people. Not
I do want
people,
different.
But different.
No, you can increase.
We got to replace some people, right?
Yeah, I think you know what? If they have we'll just say like a red hat. We'll give them red hats to wear. That'll identify who we're going to replace them with. Every time we get a shipment of 100,000 immigrants, we take out 100,000 red hats.
You know, CT, did I tell you that I just watched Inglourious Basterds yesterday?
Ooh.
And I really loved all those, the way that he made sure that you would always know who the Yahtzees were, even when they took off
who
the
that's
uniform.
directed by, Messi?
You never take that mother sucking.
Somebody who supports Israel, by the way.
That's fine. I don't give a fuck.
A big Jew.
But I do believe that, there should be a way we could.
That may be the best opening scene in any movie of all time. That opening scene is like I couldn't even breathe during it. The tension's incredible.
What? Stop.
Arrivederci.
I just think that we should be able to point them out.
Yeah, I'm glad I have the ability to see past the Hollywood emotional plea of the slavery era and then the schmaltzy era. Look, this is exactly what it was like in our movies directed by the J people. Come on now, you can't be taking that serious at all. It's just a movie.
4K likes for this host is sad, guys. Come on, let's get our taps up.
But Messi, what do you think about that?
That's a good point. Can everybody tap the screen, do the heart me? If you haven't done the heart me yet, please do the heart me. It's up by my name, right below my name, or next to my name. It's the orange heart. Share the live out. Tell your friends. And gift the panel. Everybody except Go Army. No, Lift and Shift. No, Go Army. No, both of them. And help me out with my gift goals. Thank you very much.
He gets half of whatever you give to me, so think about it.
So don't gift him. That's a good idea.
Just give it to me instead.
How's the party of the bad?
It's communism, socialism up here on this panel.
I'm going to start calling the liberals bad bitches. You guys are the party of the bad bitches.
Well, duh.
We're just up here supporting the welfare queens.
Hey, they did have Megan Thee Stallion twerking at a political rally one time.
Did that make you uncomfy?
It made a mockery of our political system for sure.
How many times did you watch it?
Yeah, Hulk Hogan was too busy to come rip his shirt off, in the understanding of, strong political seriousness. Unfortunately, Hulk Hogan died before we had a chance to get to him.
You like that twerking on the stage.
The issue is the bad bitches on the left are the men. That's the only issue with it.
Okay.
I'd probably have to agree with that, honestly. I mean, Mom Donnie's a bad motherfucker. He's making people look silly.
No, he's a bitch. What I'm saying is you know what I mean? Men aren't bitches. You should not take that as a compliment.
I'm a bad bitch. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Get good, scrub.
Oh my god, bro.
You're a bad bitch. What?
The baddest bitch.
Bro just
You
called
can't
him
be
son of a
good, then
bitch.
just be bad.
Yikes.
That's what you're Okay,
Bro
I
called him
forgot.
son of a bitch.
Anywho, did we find that missing service member in Jordan yet?
No, he's probably dead like the other 16 that have been
No,
completely killed for this useless work.
They didn't find him specifically. They did find service member, I guess, parts, and they
Parts?
haven't identified them yet. But it's probably that missing one, from what I read this morning.
You read?
What?
Yeah,
Parts?
believe it or not, dude. What do you think I'm up here? Yeah, I read a lot.
Interesting.
Even reading.
What
I
parts
had
did they
no idea.
find?
They couldn't
What parts did they
identify. They found enough where they couldn't identify who it was, but it was an American serviceman. Okay, that's all I know.
Wild.
Yeah, make those commies pay for this, dude. Let's destroy Iran. Just
What do the commies have to do with Iran? What the fuck?
No, I don't disagree with.
Oh,
with
commies are all behind Iran. That's the whole point.
What
What do you mean behind? What do you mean behind?
Okay, well let me tell you real quick. You know, I'm not a yapper. I'm not a monologuer. Very simple terms. I'll break it down. Blue collar, neck is red type. So China, the Communist Party of China. Okay, sorry. All right, I'm monologuing. All right. The Communist Party of China, okay, has been giving not all their, but they're giving a bunch of rockets and ammunition and weapons to who? Iran for the past 2 months before they started all this. So they had to make a move. Before it was like 2 years from now, where China's giving them so much, it's like they'll just annihilate everybody that goes against them.
What if China's doing that to us? What if China knows that they can't attack the United States of America right now, so they set up Iran to be a proxy state for China and let us spend a bunch of money trying to take out Iran? What if they do
Yeah, like
that?
you mean like us in Ukraine and Russia?
Sure.
You mean like China funding the left?
Everything you just said. Everything you just said. Turn it around. Aren't they doing that to us right now?
No.
What do you mean no? It's the same thing.
Like it would ask. I don't know what you mean. I don't.
We're spending a bunch of money to attack Iran and defend Ukraine, and Russia and China are communist countries, right? And they are supporting both Russia and Iran. So they are using proxy states, and they are helping these proxy states to make us spend a bunch of money and lose some lives and look like idiots on the world stage.
Well, it makes sense.
For sure.
But they also support Israel, which is why I don't like China or Russia, because they also support Israel. Well, so then do you like China and Russia because they support Israel?
Israel's low scale in terms of Ukraine, Russia, China. Like, I'm sorry, but Israel is a very small little aspect.
Yeah, I don't
like
care.
10 million people.
I just made a statement. What does their size have to do with the fact that China and Russia support them, or at the very least, trade with them?
Mojo, you think China doesn't get something in return from Iran, like discounted oil prices, or
you should include India, by the way.
Do you think that we get something in return from Israel and from Ukraine?
I don't know, but definitely not Ukraine, because all we did was give them shit.
Really? They don't have rare earth minerals that we need?
Yeah, why was Lindsey Graham there?
I'd have to look that up. Are they doing that though, or because I just know that we gave them a lot of fucking weapons? Gave them to them.
And we are trying to get the rare earth minerals. That's why we're trying to protect the place.
Hey, I met somebody. I met somebody last week that went and fought in the Ukraine war as an American in the world. No, what is it called? The Legion, the whatever it is.
The American Legion.
No, it wasn't American Legion. It was like a global one. He was saying the guy's story is absolute insane. Like he says, yeah. But anyway, it's good.
There's a 14th region. They're called something Legionnaires. We met a guy a few months back that was getting ready to go over there and do the same thing.
He said,
intelligence on a country that we would not normally have military intelligence on. That in and of itself is worth it for the United States to back Ukraine.
Well, I don't know what they're talking about with this whole support thing. I mean, the U.S., just since Trump's been back in office, has given Iran $18 billion. I'm sure that bought some decent rockets for them. Oh, you guys forgot about that, right? The shitty trade deal he made to not shut down the strait that didn't stay open. And he still freed up $12 billion after releasing $6 billion of the 100 that he has.
And you can't diplomatically approach people like Iran. Terrorists, you can't.
But that's
They
weird
sent
because
all that money to
doing it the whole time.
Wait, our vice president said that's the only way to approach the situation, just on Joe Rogan yesterday. So he's wrong and you're right.
Obviously not. Obviously not. We just got to blow them off the face of the earth.
America's cooked. America's so fucking cooked.
Yeah, we are.
Well, actually, I think we're the ones that do the cooking. I mean,
no, it's just like this ideology. Like you don't like something because your sycophant daddy told you not to like it, and then you just like go full blown fascists, like just blow them out of the water.
Yeah, it's
like you didn't even care about you didn't care about Iran 6 months ago. You didn't even know where it was on a map.
That's not.
They still don't know where it's on a map.
That's not fair to say.
Where is it then? Point it out.
Iran.
Yep.
Well,
you can't pronounce the name right.
To Iraq. Literally on the border with Iraq. On the
borders Russia, borders China.
Borders Russia, borders China. Keep going.
I don't know all that. I know they borders Iraq. It's literally right next to Iraq, and it's got a bunch of mountains around it with Pakistan, I believe. And
come on, it borders 5 countries. You've got 3.
North of Iraq, north of
China,
Iraq,
Russia, and Iraq. Yeah, 2 more.
China, Russia, Iraq.
Show us your computer screen.
Pakistan's got to be one, Chad.
Okay, Pakistan's in there. Okay, number 4.
Pakistan, and then
what's that other?
Turkey?
What's the
Turkey?
So just to be sure, I just want to make sure this is you guys say Iran is surrounded by which countries? Go ahead and give me the 5 again.
Okay, so I know it's next to Iraq 100% for a fact. I would say maybe after that, I would guess Pakistan for sure.
Does Saudi touch a tip of it? Saudi might touch a tip.
So we got China, Russia, Saudi.
It's not Saudi Arabia.
Just the tip.
Definitely not Saudi Arabia.
This is wild. This is so wild. Like seriously, my God, you don't even know where the country is, and you want to blow it off the map. You don't even know where on the map. So blow it off.
I'm the only one here who's actually dealt with Iranians.
No, Jesse said, I don't care what you've dealt in, and I don't care what you've done in fucking.
So like we've been at WAR with these people for
a while. We'll show you his license plate here in a minute.
Hold on,
I'll show you some pictures. My dog's on TV right now. I'll show you all pictures.
Don't do that. Like, people are crazy on the internet, man. Don't do that.
Do you guys think if we keep asking him enough, like if we keep asking about who borders Iran,
I know all the North Korea. I know they all want to bomb Iran just like we do. Most of their neighboring countries want to bomb them as well.
Really? I don't even know. Last time Iran itself was in a war with another country.
I know they attacked Iraq. Everybody around them attacked.
In Iran.
Yeah, they had a nasty war with Iraq. That was
how long ago?
Brutal. At this point, I went to war 20 years ago, so at this point it was probably like 50 years ago.
Yeah, so that seems pretty irrelevant, right?
Right around there. Oh, right. Y'all, all of you always bring up history with every point you make. So
history is important.
You just bring up fucking facts in your argument, and it's really annoying. Could you stop
Speaking of history,
say what? Stop what?
I saw a TikTok yesterday. A guy had a pre-1948 World Atlas, and he showed the state of Palestine before Israel was given part of it, and it was all Palestine, and it was full of all the different religions living peacefully together.
What does the state of Palestine look like right now? I'm just wondering.
It looks like a Holocaust has happened there.
Oh, yeah, they probably should have fled that scene. They probably should not have tried to fight somebody that they can't beat.
Why were they kicked out of their own land?
I don't know. They're probably because they let some other terrorist organization take over their country. That's their
When
own
did that
fault.
happen? What year did that happen,
Yeah,
Jesse?
I just know the basics of it.
When were they voted in, Jesse?
I know it's a UK thing though. Back to UK causing all the problems in the world.
Guys, do you know anything? You have such strong
Hey.
opinions. You don't know nothing about anything?
Kat, there's two countries that even looking at a map you would never guess they ran borders.
Azerbaijan and Turkmenistan?
Yes, Turkmenistan. Yes, I got the other ones right. Yeah,
I thought it was China and Russia. I thought Jesse said China and Russia.
He said China and Russia.
Yeah. You got Turkey in there.
Turkmenistan. I didn't even remember Turkmenistan was a country, bro. So,
But yeah, blow it up, man. Fucking ripping shit. Let's go.
I'm sure that's racist for y'all. I know. Oh my gosh.
Hey, Trump Daddy, how are you?
Good, dear. How are you?
Yeah, hanging in there.
Sound like you're in a pretty good mood.
All right, don't do that.
No pet names.
Yeah, dude.
Dear,
Saudi,
darling. No
Saudi
dear,
doesn't give a-
no dear, darling, honey, sweetie, whatever. None of that shit.
All
Why is
right,
that
man.
not politically correct?
Yeah, because these are bad bitches up here, bro. You better respect that.
It's just weird, right? Like, you wouldn't want to be weird. I understand, like, you threw daddy in your name, so being weird's, like, probably in your fucking docket, but, like, you wouldn't want to go out of your way to be fucking weird, right?
Your mom doesn't think I'm weird.
He definitely wants to. Look at his name and his PFP. Like, he is a freak, dude. No
Bro,
offense, man. No offense.
By the
Coming
way,
from a guy that says he's a bad bitch.
Hold on,
Said
did he
he's a
say,
bad bitch.
did he say my mom?
yeah.
Good point, Jesse.
Is your mom there?
So what, you
Tell
hit
me your
sixth
mom's
grade
there.
and you're just like,
By
fuck
the
it,
way,
I'm staying right here.
Stephen Miller is of Jewish descent. You might want to check your background.
No,
What does that mean?
It means he's not Joseph Goebbels' long lost.
We've been saying that for years up here. Or we've
I
been
don't know
saying
if
that
you've
for
noticed
years.
or not, but the
They
oppressed
want to say
definitely-
he's white, and I've always said he's not white. He's
What?
Jewish.
the
Like, that's
oppressed
not-
have definitely become the oppressors. It's
He's a
pretty
little
sad
hap
fucking
people.
historical fact.
He's a little hap person.
Ew.
They look at him. They look exactly alike.
They really
you can do that with any picture.
Put me next to Stephen Miller, I'd probably look half like him. It doesn't.
I bet you would. I
You look
bet
like
you
a fucking
would.
creep,
bro.
too.
You take some people, you take
I
half
bet
their
you
face
would.
and put it up against anybody.
I
The
have no
Israel
doubt.
women are actually bad bitches. Like they probably served in military and shit. So
Yeah.
Is this
probably
as deep
wouldn't-
as your political
Probably
analysis
wouldn't want to mess
goes?
with
Bad
I think so. Bad
bitches,
bitches.
We're not-
Iran,
we're not-
Russia, and
So,
China.
Jesse,
like,
Jesse,
my God.
some help.
B, we're not in the
Hamas
deep end of the fucking intellectual.
Hamas was voted in 2006. They took power in 2007.
There we
Thank
go. We
you,
got a
Trump
smart one
Daddy.
on the panel. We got a smart one on the
Oh, I
panel.
just said that.
Finally.
So, yep. Here's the problem. Do you all understand that they played a losing game of fuck around and find out on 10-7?
You mean
Well, no,
like what
they're
the Republicans
Iranians?
are doing right now?
No,
The
the
Iranians? Oh my
Hamas
God.
people
Oh yeah, you talking about the concert?
and their Palestinian people that support them fully.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
those
the concert,
20,000
yeah.
kids were probably like, do it, fucking throw that rock. Let's see what happens. Because
You
we're kids.
understand? Hey, chat. You do understand that every single Palestinian is this close to being a Hamas member.
I'm pretty sure you're closer to being a Hamas member than a fucking 6-year-old in
They teach
Iran.
those
They
kids
arm kids.
They teach
They
those
arm
kids
kids,
to hate
bro.
Jews from the minute they're freaking.
No one cares anymore. No one cares
No
about
one
that no more,
cares.
dude.
Don't
People
let facts
say,
get in the
you know
way,
what people
honey.
are saying now,
Sweetheart,
Trump Daddy?
sweetie,
You know what they're
don't
saying?
let facts get in
Don't
the
call
way,
me that.
honey.
It's
But
a panel rule.
stop
I personally
calling
don't care
women that,
if
you
you call
fucking
me that, but it's a panel rule. So, oh dang it, he was kind of smart. Damn.
God damn.
The rules.
And we had a good team with him, man. I got the comedy, the good shit, a little bit of
That helped too.
little bit in there, and then you guys kick him. It makes sense.
I didn't kick him. I'm not a mod.
Yeah, the rules
I
here are
did.
pretty fucking simple,
did it.
honestly.
Acting like bad bitches again, like I said. That's
No,
why you guys are
there's
the party of bad bitches.
Jesse, every panel has rules and everybody must follow them or you don't get a spot. He was warned and he did it anyway. Facetiously. What's the word I'm trying to say?
It's facetious. It's facetious.
Facetiously.
It's actually fastidious.
Whatever.
Anyways, anyways,
So, Jesse, when people do that, when they lay out the rules like that and they break them immediately, you know why? We call that the MAGA goodbye.
yeah,
That's
we're
how
not in
you know
America.
That's how you know
Yeah,
you're
we're not
kick
in
off the-
America.
He does that on purpose. You heard that, right? He does it on purpose because he wants to make women feel inferior, or he
Right.
thinks he's superior to women. So he's going to call them those kinds of names to show them how superior he is. That's exactly what that shit is.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't know. That's the least bad thing I've ever been called on here. If I'm being so for real right now, but it's your panel.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't want that to happen to anybody.
Sticks and stones.
This guy is
That's right. I'll stand with my women.
This guy is not better than any woman on this panel or any man for that matter. He's kind of a dumb shit, and obviously can't follow rules, and he's kind of misogynistic, and he's kind of racist, and he's kind of xenophobic. So I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything, so I don't know what got you guys in your feelings. I didn't hear it, I guess.
We've talked to him before.
Wait, Jesse, you're the one up here crying for your boyfriend. Chill out.
Well,
I thought he made the panel better, but you guys don't ever want to. You want an echo chamber.
okay. Anywho, do you know who this guy is, Jesse? That they're comparing Stephen Miller to?
Messi, you might want to start with colors first. Just give me some fucking easy ones.
I can't read colors, dude. I'm colorblind.
That fucking tracks.
I can relate. I got Tourette's, bro.
What? No, you don't.
My Tourette's also doesn't allow me to identify colors.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, as in race? Oh, I definitely don't see colors.
Jesse, do you know who this is?
I'm with that.
I didn't even come up here for the prompt. I come up here to let you guys know that I appreciate that you are the bad bitch party. The party of bad bitches.
You're fucking dense.
I don't think you think that this is a layup or something, dude. You're just making it sound like you like us or something. You got a crush on CT or Met. Like, what is going on?
Fucking maggots, dude. They fucking love me. I cannot figure out my head around it.
So that tracks because you guys always never translate anything correctly. You always
we always never.
Always never.
What you say we always never?
Always never.
You guys always translate incorrectly, see things incorrectly, so it makes sense. That you would think
know what bad bitch means? Bad bitch means you're like cool, you're awesome, like you're badass. That's what that means.
Megan Thee Stallion
this is a common phrase.
You're obsessed, Army.
Well, I sometimes, just so you know.
I have something to say.
No man in his life has ever complimented another.
Go ahead, Stargazer.
Thank you. I saw an interview with Hunter Biden, and he said, full chest out, that the Republican Party is full of homosexuals, and it is well known.
Yeah, I saw that.
In the country.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have nothing against homosexuals. I do have something against men.
Yeah, now they don't like the people of.
Can y'all imagine if we had Buttigieg and Hunter as president and vice president? That would be so awesome.
Put another Biden back in there.
Hunter 2028.
Fuck it. We've lost all the decency. We don't need to care about policies.
Nobody's going to be able to beat Rubio. Rubio's looking like.
The thing is, there's a party of morality, and it's all bullshit.
Rubio looks like he's about 1/13th reason away from fucking checking out. They give him one more job title. I don't think he's gonna be around for 28.
That's because he's so good, bro. It's gonna be an interesting dynamic seeing who's gonna run, him or JD Vance. Obviously, they're probably gonna let JD Vance. He's the like anointed one, but Rubio is really like the word on the streets.
Trump doesn't even say that JD Vance is the anointed one. He said that JD's not his successor.
And JD kind of threw Israel under the bus the other day, didn't he?
JD Vance is the anointed one because he is backed by, the PayPal Mafia is what they call it, correct? They're pretty much putting him into what? Then they're going to have a massive contract with who?
Palantir.
And then all these little things, Messi and Chad, and all these little things you guys keep saying about all these these like borderline schmatzy comments you guys make about Israel and all this stuff. Palantir's watching y'all. They're gonna send drones after y'all one day.
No, you guys
don't say that, Army. That's scary. You're scary.
I'm not playing, bro. I'm not playing.
I love Israel.
You're on the list.
Listen,
You
I ain't
made
gonna
the
lie.
list.
I'm cool with it. I'm starting to become like an accelerationist. Like, let's fucking just pop
Like
this
he didn't
CW
even
off. Let's
flinch
go.
when he heard that helicopter earlier.
Bro,
He
you're
didn't
the
even
Communist
flinch.
Manifesto. You're one manifesto away from being a full blown communist. I give it a month.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I hate government. I've always hated government. I only got into it when I started having kids, and now I'm starting to fucking hate it again. I'm about to go find the old leather jacket and just fucking spray paint my crimson hay on the back and fucking start kicking shit again.
Welcome to the fold.
It's a Sunday,
We're gonna
bro. Why
start
don't
kicking.
you go spend some quality time with your kids and get off TikTok, bro?
Why don't you? Let me guess. You're single?
Oh, Chad's a good dad. Hey, but he'd be better off instead of kicking, going put a jacket on, kicking stuff, like doing something productive, like for sure. You know.
Like, kids, you should stay in your room. I got to do this TikTok stuff. I'm a debater. Stay
Oh
in
yeah,
there.
you definitely don't have any kids. You can hear it in your voice. Still a
Yeah,
virgin?
I think like
yeah,
all of us have
you're right.
kids, by the way.
Hell yeah. Tell a virgin telling me to go hang out with my kids. Nice.
Interesting. You're a genius. Maybe do your due diligence,
Thanks.
son.
What's my due diligence? What could I have done to change that statement for you?
Yeah,
Are you well known? Do you have a Wikipedia?
I
Are you
mean,
very popular?
I'm on TikTok, and basically it tells you who I am and what I am.
Never heard of you.
I don't have a fake name like you. See your fake name? See my real name.
No, that's my
See your
real
fake
government name.
Your real name is ChatCT.
Nailed it.
Yeah, that's your real name. You're right.
Promise you, you'll never forget it.
Yeah, you're right. You're fake.
Fake.
You're fake news.
I'm a
You're
digital
fake
daddy.
news.
What are you talking about?
You're a bad bitch. Fake news.
Bad bitch, digital daddy. It's my new nickname. Jesse, I wish you were smarter.
I'm very smart.
Are you the smartest boy?
I purposely come up here and troll you. And you know what?
Is that what you think you're doing?
9K likes is okay. It's okay. It could be better though. It really could be better. Maybe support your host. He's the only one that's popular up here. The rest of you are just his little panelists, his echo chamber. Good job.
Yeah. So how well tuned are you into like the news and politics, or do you just go on TikTok to troll people since you're a virgin with no family?
I am fully indoctrinated by Promethean.
By what?
I am fully indoctrinated by Promethean action. Fully indoctrinated.
No,
What the fuck is
not one
that?
of those.
What does
you're
that
not
mean?
one of those people,
I
are you?
fucking love them. They're the greatest.
Movie?
No,
Like
it's a
alien movie?
fucking news source, and they're geniuses, and they're women,
You
and they
guys-
love Trump.
Do you guys remember Tabasco and
yeah.
Hoodlum before he left to? They were getting all their news from Promethean. It's a conspiracy theory site that talks a lot of weird shit.
Basically, they don't think.
They believe in the firmament. They believe there are lizard people. They believe that those lizard people
That's not true, Mojo. Stop. Let me tell you what they. Let me tell you what they believe. They believe that every president that has tried to get us out of the empirical rule of England, UK, has been assassinated, or Trump is the next one that they've been continually trying to assassinate. That we've never been a sovereign nation. That basically we're still under the rule, which makes sense because on the chessboard of war, we are the queen. We are the military power for UK, or we might as well just say all of NATO. Shit, we might as well say the entire world that are a bunch of pussies and won't fight like us.
So how does that make sense? If we're the military might of the world, how does another country control us? Go ahead and square that circle for me.
Yeah, because they get us into all the bullshit. All the bullshit.
Yeah,
We
but
could chat, we just don't.
It's their side of the world that's in all
Because
the
of people
bullshit
like
all the
y'all,
time.
people like Messi. She's like
Wait.
caping. She would
So
give her
you-
life
What
for a
did I
Palestinian.
do?
you guys want to? Again, I know you guys aren't history buffs. We had a whole war over this actually, where we gained our independence. You should really look into it. It's kind of a big deal to the establishment of our country. But
They know how
why?
to.
Why are we under the thumb of the UK?
The
We have the
exact same
strongest
reason.
military in the world.
The
You've had
exact same
Republicans
reason.
in power. Why don't you go out and take them out? It's a small
Can I
island.
say it? Can I say why? Or are you just going to keep fucking spewing
Yeah,
out
as soon,
your
as soon as
minds?
I'm done saying what I'm saying, right? You just don't get
Well,
to
you
fucking interject whenever you want
said
to.
the same thing 7 times in a row.
Yeah, so tell me why.
So I don't need to hear it 7 times.
Oh, well, did
why?
you answer after the first time, or?
So that's why I interrupted you. Because you said the same thing 7 times.
Well, at this point, you've bitched more now about me talking than what you could have said in the time
well, you
you've
love
been bitching.
Well, so once again, when you said all the dumb shit you said about me earlier, you love echo chambers. You love to hear your voice because obviously people around you don't want to hear your voice.
Something to
Well, that's not true. Yeah, we bring dipshits in here like you all the time.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah. So yeah, they know how to manipulate our fucking, like the Save Act, like how like our voting, and they teach the little fucking cronies they got in our government, mainly the left, the Democrats. That they teach them how to make sure they continually stay in power. They taught them how to, you know what I mean?
Wait, who taught me? I don't remember going to this class.
Wait, you're a politician?
I'm a Democrat.
I know, but are you a politician?
Yeah, aspiring to be president next year.
Okay, so we're talking about the crooked ass politicians.
Yep, that's me.
Okay, that take money from
a
lot of the richest banks are in the UK.
Yep, I'm backed by the Lloyds of London.
They're not really a bank; they're more of an insurance company. But okay.
Yep, they're single-handedly backing me.
Way to sell your soul to the devil.
Yeah. So when do I get my political takeover class? Is that in August or?
So why can't we have the Save Act? What's going on? Why won't they put in the Save Act? Because we might actually have a voice.
It's unconstitutional.
Oh, because we might always win, and then America will continue to be great.
It's not going to pass.
Yeah, you guys couldn't even fucking gerrymander states right. You think you're going to win on a national fucking federal level? You guys can't even get fucking state shit right.
Yeah, because we don't use people that are.
It's a wrap. It's over with midterms. You guys are in for biggest meltdown once again. I can't wait. It's already a wrap.
November's going to be a tough month for you, my friend.
Yeah, welcome to redistricting in the South. You'll learn a hard lesson. Florida itself is going to pick up 4 House seats we're projected alone. So, good luck, buddy.
Yeah, it's all right. When we flip Texas and already have California, you'll never see a fucking presidential election.
You're flipping Texas. You think you're going to flip Texas? I'll put money on that.
I need a conservative. So if you're a conservative in the chat and you want to join the panel, please request up. Put a heart in the chat or something like that. Let me know. Thank you.
Especially with the borders being fucking closed, we don't got to worry about the elections will be semi more fair.
Well, no, because after we win the midterms, that's all I'm asking House Democrats to do is to vote to ensure that we bring in 75 million immigrants, and then we're going to start deporting naturalized citizens who voted Republican.
You say that like it's a joke. But we all know you really mean it.
Oh, yeah, it's the DSA's plan. Don't tell them about our super secret messaging system that we know about, Donovan.
Bomb, you're a conservative?
Oh, actually, I'm from UK, London, and I would just like to explain the product.
How about that?
Just real quick.
A no.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, I wanted to hear that controller of us.
He was going to tell you about the Lloyds of London.
That is fucking hilarious.
I summoned him.
Wait, so does the left not believe that, the almighty powerful rich control a lot of the world and the world's politics, or am I wrong?
In some countries that are corrupt like ours, yeah, we have an oligarchy for sure.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So that's probably the only thing we agree upon is that, really rich. But the problem is your guys' little fucking, well, they're probably on our side too. They get a little bit of bump from those rich people and then fucking try to turn our country into socialist fucking pussies.
Yeah, that's weird. I saw all the rich people sitting with Donald Trump at his inauguration. That's weird.
Yeah, they're
He's not scared.
They all came to bow and kiss the feet, kiss the hand.
Go already had a really good question, CT. Are you just going to dodge it?
Which one? What did he say?
Well, he was asking you about the effects of the removal of Article 2 of the Voting Rights Act and how that's going to affect the Democrat machine going forward. Aren't you concerned?
Who removed Article 2 of the Voting Rights Act?
Wait, Go Army. You know about the Voting Rights Act? When was that passed?
Just not that long ago.
Okay, I'm sorry. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What do you mean that's what he asked?
Yes, I do. They just redistrict everything in the South. What are you talking about? Most states in the South are now being redistricted, and they're massive gains for Republicans. In Florida alone, there's only going to be 3 little tiny little blue dots in a whole state of red, which means we're already projected to win 4 seats as of right now.
I'm sorry, Donovan just tried to give him credit for something that he doesn't know.
Well, he was doing that stupid thing where he pretends to be like the coach of the red team, and he's trying to help them make their arguments for him.
I'm telling you, you'll see. Like, you guys are just blowing it over like it's nothing. Like, you're saying Texas is going to turn red. That's hilarious, man. That was hilarious.
Again, this is coming from the party that looks like a map of California. And you're like, why are there only like 2 little blue dots in California? And millions of people voted for Democrats. You guys don't know how demographics work.
And you guys are having to turn over all the voter rolls now.
You don't know how colors work, right?
Issue.
Have to turn over what?
Voter rolls. Voter rolls.
That's bullshit.
Who's turning over voter rolls?
In what way is that bullshit?
Why should we have to?
Yeah, and who's forcing that? I haven't seen any fucking bills passed because you guys don't know how to fucking Congress.
Who ensured that the federal government is not populated by people simply because Democrats are good at a particular type of malfeasance?
What malfeasance is that the deep state's told you to bring up today?
Listen, if you think I'm going to answer that question and walk right into a ding, you are sorely mistaken.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just asking questions.
Now, that I don't doubt, but just understand that I am far too practiced at this to fall for your bullshit.
I give it 3.5 minutes before I have you screaming at the top of your lungs and doing a MAGA goodbye.
By asking questions, and I think the only thing you've ever said is 72 million immigrants. That's what we want.
I said 75. Please get it right. I need to replace every single one of you fucks.
The closest I get to a MAGA goodbye is making one of you cry.
Yeah. You do a really great job of attacking women when you're getting pissed off when you're proven wrong and say something gross. Great job. What a legendary fucking thing to be proud of.
When are you guys going to get rid of that game? That's the dumbest game on the planet. I mean, if you're in a panel, it doesn't matter what sex or what race you are, dude. You're such a fucking clown, Chad.
Well, I wish you guys would get rid of the game of every time you're getting your shit pushed in, you got to say something fucking gross. That way you get kicked. That's like the pussiest move I've ever seen.
Like he just did?
What did I say?
Like you just did? That was disgusting. Why would you say that, CT?
Accurately describe what you do to get kicked off of a panel?
You sure showed me, CT.
Yeah, why is that bad?
Are you flexing your mod status?
Yeah, this isn't your live, CT. You shouldn't say shit like that. That is disgusting.
Say what? You're allowed up here every fucking day after the disgusting shit you say. Calling you out for your gross behavior is a fucking problem?
I don't think that's what he's talking about. You probably forgot what you said previously.
What, calling him a pussy?
Nope.
I don't think that was it either.
Did I miss something?
The point is that what you're really objecting to, CT, is my general non-compliance. If you say something heroically dumb, I'm going to call you out and then explain why it's heroically dumb. And
Still
then
waiting
you
on
can
that day then, huh?
Okay.
Still waiting on that day?
Wait, that's like a double entendre. Hold on.
Some anger coming from the redistricting comment and the fact.
No one's angry at that. I just don't think you know how redistricting
like
works,
that
man.
point really got to him.
Like California already made up for what Florida and Texas did, dude. It's all good. It's all good.
It's like it changed his whole mood when Donovan brought that up, and then I kind of reinforced it. He's just been angry ever since.
Do I sound angry?
What?
I'm sorry.
Heroic what?
No, you don't.
Say that again. Heroic what? What did you say? Heroic what?
I called his positions heroically stupid.
Heroically stupid. Yeah, that's an
That
oxymoron.
makes sense.
You should probably write.
ChatGPT wrote that.
Yeah, you should write that down. It's very intelligent.
Wait, hold on. You know what an oxymoron is, right?
Heroically stupid refers to a type of stupid that only exists in legend and myth. That's why I use the word heroically.
Yeah, you're a parrot that repeats himself every fucking day.
Are you saying that heroes only exist in legend? Are you saying that heroes don't really exist? Well, that's what it sounded like you just said.
Yeah, do you even think about the stupid catchphrases you put together?
Well, of course we believe in heroes. We got Donald Trump as president. What are you talking about?
Not according to Donovan. That guy's stupid.
Once again, I speak fluent CT. What he is talking about is my very colorful command of the English language. It constantly vexes him.
Yeah, I don't know how bringing up vexing makes you also look silly every day is going to help you here, but
vex was a word. Vex was a word before your favorite pinch leftist, CT.
I don't think so. I think he made it and kind of made it like fetch. Like he brought it into like fruition, really.
Vex is definitely a word.
Well, yeah, he definitely put his name on it. Donovan hates him for it. He used to love to use that word until he met him. Now he can't use it because he feels like he's promoting for him. It's adorable.
Brett.
Yeah, that's great, group. That's great, group. All right, let's get back on topic now.
That's hilarious, Brett.
Yeah. In other news, did you hear India made a private explore to space? Did you guys hear about that?
Oh, nobody even cares about India. Like, come on, let's be so real. They're
India's
such a tryhard.
Looking for
India's important.
garbage.
Well, why don't we like talk about like actual news, like the 2 service members that lost their lives because of Trump's stupid fucking pointless war because he's shitty at his job.
India is the reason why
we've been punishing Iran all day for that.
India helps us with our fertilizers now. So
It's so weird. You keep saying that we're punishing Iran, we're taking out and blowing up all their stuff, but they keep hitting our U.S. bases and killing our people. That's weird. I can't figure out. You guys keep saying we've wiped them out and have no defenses. And
2 people is not 2 soldiers is not like a massive amount to the full scale WAR that's going on.
You heard it here first, folks. It's just 2 fucking soldiers. Who cares?
Well, I served in a war where there was like 3,000 soldiers unalive. So I mean, I don't know.
There was one in Iraq that they were destroying a downed Iranian drone, and it exploded, and one of our service members died in Iraq.
I think they're lying about the numbers. I think it's much more than 2. Well, in general, like over this whole entire thing,
they have
definitely
X
been much
amount
more.
of time to notify the family, I believe, if I remember.
I was going to say, yeah. If you're a family member of an unalived soldier and they never tell anybody about it, I'm sure that would go national news.
Oh, no, I'm not saying they don't tell the family. I know that they tell the family. I'm saying that I don't think that the numbers are as small. It's just not making national headlines.
Well, eventually all their names will be remembered, and then if someone's name doesn't get like publicly remembered, I'm sure that family would report it to the news and be like, we know that he's not here anymore, but the military hasn't announced that he's not here anymore. So what are you talking about lying? That's insanity.
I didn't say lying. I just said that they're not reporting it.
You specifically said they're lying about the numbers. That's exactly what you
Well,
said.
I'm sorry. I must have misspoken. What I meant is they're not really reporting it.
Yeah, I only watch Al Jazeera News too. That's kind of my go-to.
So many liberals.
We didn't hear you. What'd you say, Mojo?
I'm just bitching. Don't worry.
Oh, you go, bad bitch. You go, you bad bitch. You go.
Yeah, something like that. Wow. I don't know what that is, Ruby. I can't. You have some weird noise going on. If you can fix that, come off mute and let me know if you're a conservative or a liberal. Okay, or don't. Interesting.
Seriously though, if anything ever gets passed, how do we as citizens get it where like people that make less than $150 a year don't have to pay taxes? Like, why can't the left and the right just push that bitch through?
I love how it's always the left that actually has to use government to get government shit done that you want, because you openly are just admitting, like, obviously Republicans ain't gonna do shit. Can you guys get this done for us?
No, both. I mean,
appreciate that.
It's both. It's actually there's both sides of the fucking parties want to do it. So why can't we get it passed?
Ask the guy that has control of the House, the Senate, the executive branch, and SCOTUS. I don't know. I can't speak to dumb shit people and what they do.
Definitely, you are a liberal, correct?
Yes, yeah, or I'm at least leftist for sure. Right. The fact of the matter is that they say that they're taking these funds and using them for certain things, and they're going to do this and that, and then obviously they do not, and we don't know what they do with the money. We have no privy into it. We don't know if they're pocketing it or what they're doing. So yeah, they can say, "Oh, we're going to do these programs. We're we're doing this, we're doing that, and then when it doesn't happen and people are wondering why, like, the blame goes to the party. You know what I mean? And every single time on the right, it seems like they say, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. We raise all this money, and then the thing doesn't get done or partially gets done, and then where is the, rest of that money, And then on the left, we have social programs that end up being, funded the way they're supposed to be. It's the corruption is clear on one side from the other. And I know there's corruption on both sides, but on one side from the other, it's pretty, and the amount is pretty clear that it's different.
I like that, bro. I like that. That was deep, bro. That was deep.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
That was deep, bro.
Oh,
Bro, that was
oh my
deep.
God! Whoa, Mojo, that's whoa.
Bro.
Yeah.
I mean, when
that
he
was so
said,
deep,
you
so
know what I'm
cool.
saying? I was like in my head, like I know exactly what he's saying. I felt it.
So definitely, I'm definitely a rightist. I don't even make left-hand turns in my car. Do you make right-hand turns in your car?
What a strange thing to say.
Yeah.
Are you a
Yeah.
zoo? You have like
you ever
a
been
Zoolander
evaluated for
disease?
autism or something? Yeah.
Do you remember when
Have you
before
ever
everyone
been
got him,
evaluated for, what are you talking about?
Me and Messi were talking like, hey, it's okay. Like, I like talking to people on the left because there's actual intelligent conversations. And I was like, it's like talking to people on the right, and then they give us the perfect example of what I meant.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was funny. I do have a sincere question for you. You said social programs are always funded as they should be, or something like that, by the left.
There's never any fraud.
Could you explain? Could you go into
No, that's not what I said. If you
got my
if you could
curiosity.
go back, you could understand. If you were listening, you would have heard that I said on both sides there is corruption, but for the most part, on the left, you see less corruption, and you can just look into this.
Oh,
It's not me; it's facts.
You said the social programs are funded correctly. So
Yeah, exactly what you said, buddy. I
yeah,
remember.
so like
All
there's
right,
no
so
fraud.
funded how? How?
Let's see a young
Funded
man
how?
goes out a young man goes out and fucking proves that there's tons of fraud, especially in the big blue cities.
Oh my God, he's talking about Nick Shirley. Good Lord.
Oh my God! Yeah, right. Yeah. That's
Hey,
that's what happened.
investigative
I
reports,
like
man.
it, Shirley.
I have, and the proof is there, and you're wrong.
So Jesse,
what?
I'm sure you're a huge fan of Nick Shirley. So all those places that he found fraudulent, how many people got arrested and how many of those daycares got shut down?
Yeah, it's still a lot of it's still going. It's ongoing.
Nope, it's not anymore. They've arrested all the people they're going to arrest. They've moved on.
That's right.
They're looking at other fraud
Well, that's
cases.
Minnesota. We're talking about New York and California too. They got some fraud too.
So how much fraud did he find in Minnesota? I'm sure as a big fan, you followed up on this to figure out how many people went to jail and how many daycares they shut down.
I looked it up a long time ago.
Yeah, they're under investigation.
He did this 4 months
Hey,
ago.
Right.
hey, if there's one fraud account, that's one too many. How about that, chat?
Oh, is that?
Oh well, what
one
about
too-
the 34 fraud accounts that Trump got felony convicted of? What about those?
One's too many.
Paperwork.
Was that 30? Was that
Are you talking
30,
about
31 too
paperwork?
many?
Are you talking about
I'm
paperwork?
talking about felonies.
Welcome to
No,
the
they
majority of fraud, by the way.
Felonies.
Those weren't
Fraud,
felonies.
brother. I'm talking about fraud. You said fraud.
They've looked it up. And New York completely did the most illegal shit to that case for Trump. So you should probably do your due diligence.
So wait, who got arrested for
And
that?
what?
Because if the court system or the jurors or the prosecutor did something illegal, you could bring charges against them too. How many people got arrested for doing that?
Wait, Trump's paperwork affected our federal taxes, like our money that we put in there? Is that what
No,
you're
it affected the
I'm
taxes
saying,
that he doesn't pay.
Are we talking about this fraud or apples and oranges? Like, which one are we talking about?
I think what we're talking about is the
You know
fact
what,
you don't
Jeff?
know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I was
It's
gonna
becoming
say-
more evident the longer we go into this.
No,
Exactly.
Trump's case doesn't affect us. Those cases up there, those daycares, that affects us.
It doesn't affect you at all. You live in Minnesota?
It affects federal. They get federal money. So what are you talking about?
Trump's supposed to be paying taxes. That's affected by what he spends. If he's lying about spending, that affects his tax rate. How much he's supposed to pay.
So was that paperwork? That paperwork was all of his taxes? Are you
Was the
talking
daycare
that was-
paperwork?
Wait,
Fill that paperwork.
And again, I know you only read headlines. You don't look into anything. Zero of those daycares were shut
Actually,
down.
what did I
Found fraudulent.
Hold on, chat.
They found. Hold on. You asked. There's one
Chat,
woman
what
that
did
got
I say?
arrested, and it had nothing to do with what Nick
I'll be
Shirley was
back.
doing.
What did I say I was, chat? What did I admitted to my indoctrination? Do you remember what it was?
No, but I thank you for admitting you're a cultist. Appreciate that.
Oh, okay. So you should probably not say stupid things, because most of the shit that I listen to basically debunks all the bullshit headlines you're talking about.
You should stop saying stupid things because he's in a cult, and it's not going to matter what you say to him. That's what he's telling you right now.
Stop throwing facts at me because it ain't gonna fucking matter, dude.
Wait, you're the one. No, he's the one talking about headlines, and then you try to claim that I'm the headline guy.
You are absolutely a headline guy.
You are. You just said how many people were arrested in Minnesota. Those would be headline news. What have you done? What due diligence have you done to tell us everything you know about that? Since you know so much about it, besides reading an article.
Wait, if an article's
reading an article.
Well, actually, I went on the onion.com and they told me that what actually happened was Trump got sued and he actually got 64 more felonies attached to him for sending Nick Shirley out there. That was in an article.
The Onion.
Yep, super reputable.
You gotta know, CT. When you read something and learn something new, you really haven't learned anything at all.
That's true.
Letting you know.
On the Onion,
that's like the opposite of learning.
It was reposted on Truth Social and it was shared to fucking Instagram threads. So I think if it's gone through that much fucking vetting, we can trust it.
isn't the Onion a satire website?
What? That's InfoWars.
No, Onion. Yeah, no, the Onion's a satire website too.
No,
So
I got it from
100%
InfoWars.
Like, they say like Biden falls asleep at event and doesn't sign bill, blah blah blah, or something crazy like that, and it's just like a quick picture of Biden sleeping and stuff.
Well,
it's
that's
like really crazy.
Isn't that why they call him Sleepy Joe?
Like a joke. It's like a
Sounds like breaking news to me.
Oh my goodness, bro.
This is wild. This is wild.
Yeah, there's no fraud. Okay, you win, chat. You win, chat. There's no fraud done in any blue cities with social programs ever. There's never any fraud. I agree. You're right, chat.
Garmy, do you know what sarcasm is?
I don't. Yeah, but I can't tell, bro. He's hard to read like that. I thought that was when it first, but then he kept going.
He's not hard to read at all.
Yes,
Come on.
he is.
No, it was posted on the Onion, and then it was verified by Facebook, and then we saw it on Twitter as well. So there are 3 different sources you can go get the information from.
If you can't trust those sources in America today, what can you trust?
I'll stick to Wikipedia, he said.
I mean, live videos of people admitting to the crime they're committing in front of Nick Shirley is probably all I need for proof.
I saw Donald Trump sign a check for $30 billion. Now, I couldn't see it because he held it up kind of far away, but I'm pretty sure that I seen it. There's a video of it. He signed his name with a marker.
So wait, are you saying Nick Shirley's investigative reports are false? Like he's not really doing it? Is that what you're saying, Scott?
No, I think that there is a guy recording himself trying to illegally break into daycares for some weird fuck reason at night to try and prove that there's fraud in this country. I 100% believe that that's happening.
So have you seen the old people homes that he goes to, or they're supposed to be taken care of?
Now he's coming after kids and old people?
No, there's these places that supposedly are like a daycare for old people.
Nursing homes.
A daycare for old people.
Yeah, because they just go there and like have fun. They don't like live there.
That's wild.
Oh.
They have these recess centers for adults. They call them gyms, apparently.
No. Hold on. If you have an elderly couple like that living with you and you're younger, like a lot of people have to move in with their parents, but they got to go to work all day. They're not there to care for them. So you have to pay a nurse to come to your house. It's very expensive. You could just send them to a place to go chill all day. And
Bro is bringing into people's houses during
play
his
bingo and stuff.
No, these are places of business. It's mainly ran by Asians. Okay, one of them was like
what?
Asians.
Dude, Mojo, we got to start leaning in more. This is too much fun.
What the fuck is this? I'm just trying to get a handle on this. I don't know
You
what the
haven't
hell's
seen
going
it?
on
It's
right
Nick
now.
Shirley's new shit. I think it was California. It might have been California that it was
The
in.
guy that owns TikTok is running it.
The subjects of this particular investigation are Asian, and based on the information that Nick Shirley found, this very small facility is supposed to house something like 7,000 different individuals at peak times, which it's clearly not big enough to do that. That suggests fraud.
Oh, are they knitting sweaters for a quarter an hour, or
Oh, it's an old people's daycare.
I think I know what's going on here. What's going on here? What's going on here though?
It's
Instead,
an old people's daycare.
What's going on here instead is that Nick Shirley is defrauding all of us. We should go after Nick Shirley. That's what we should do.
Hey, don't you touch Nick. You already messed with Charlie.
He just
Stay
went
away
to
from Nick.
Puerto Rico.
I heard he takes APAC money.
I'll leave that to you. I'll leave
stay
that
away
to
from Nick.
Stephen Miller.
Then
I heard
you
Nick
will-
takes APAC money.
Yeah, you guys mess with Nick, then the right's really
Jesse, can
waking
you
up and you guys are in trouble.
repeating the same shit, bro?
I don't know. Jake Lang gets socked in the face like once a week. I don't really see a bunch of recourse to that.
Don't mess with my boy.
Or what? He's gonna wear some pants that actually fucking fit on accident one time.
Hey, he looks good in those jeans. You leave him alone.
What the fuck?
See a
They expose themselves.
Are any of you Star Wars fans?
No, that's nerd shit.
Shut up.
You know who
I'm
CT
about
reminds
to boot
me
you
of?
from the panel. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Just kidding. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Because I'm sexy as shit.
CT reminds me of Salacious Crumb. If any of you Star Wars fans know who that is.
You say salacious?
Salacious Crumb, yeah.
You can address me by my father's name, which is Delicious Crumb. Thank you.
Okay.
What character is that? What movie is that one in? Like, I don't remember.
I can't say anything more than that. You can look it up.
I'm gonna have to Wikipedia. I'm gonna have to only trust the source I got, Wikipedia.
It's the thing that the ears look like wings and shit.
That's weird coming from Jar Jar Binks down there. It just has catchphrases that are slightly racist.
I think they're both racist.
Misa, no racist.
Yeah. Misa just shaped that way.
Wow, Democrats just keep taking L's after L. I don't know what's going on. In
What L
politics.
did Democrats take?
You guys have nothing to argue. Everything makes sense these days. Like, you guys are going to lose so bad at the midterms. I don't.
We should make some bets on it.
And sometimes I wonder. Last night I told you, where would this country be without Trump? Like, he's such a hero. Where would we be without Trump? So many immigrants deep, 70 million. I said earlier. He's a hero.
Does your Sky Daddy allow you to gamble?
Yeah, I want
Is
to
my
be
Sky Daddy
Trump's
allowed to gamble? I mean, it's like anything else. It allows it. You don't consume in it, and it doesn't overtake you. And I think it'd be okay. I guess.
Dude, Mojo, I told you if I were to say something out of pocket, like replace 70 million people, he's going to be bringing us up for 6 months. You know what the left wants to do, guys? I heard this fucking guy, he's going to try and fucking replace with 70 million immigrants. You guys are so fucking dumb.
I heard you out of breath.
Yeah, I know. Do you do like a breathing treatment, bro? Are you okay?
Are you sweaty? You get sweaty talking about immigrants?
I'm over here laughing my ass off.
With the big, you like those big booty Latinas? Is that what it is?
What the fuck?
He's married, bro. What are you?
Oh yeah,
And
sorry.
then you look mad. You gotta stop with like the degenerate stuff. Like, you're making MAGA look bad, bro. Like, this is WAR.
Hey, bro, don't harm me.
You know what I'm saying?
It's so fun.
Hey, who do you think wins world wars, dude? Really dumb soldiers that believe they can take on the world.
Well, I know who wins civil wars, the North.
No. That's false. You'd have to beat the South probably like 4 or 5 times over before it's really over. Why you see still flags today everywhere? People everywhere today still have.
Because you're all zombies. Is that why?
No, because because it was Northern aggression is what it was. Especially that guy, what's his name? Tecumseh Kerman or whatever his name is, came down through Georgia and started started setting starts doing stuff to every town in his pathway. What would you do? Just sit in the woods and watch it go on? No, you'd grab your arms and defend your town like a real man, or house and family like a farm, like a any old real man would do.
Who worked those farms that you were defending?
Nah, that not everybody. Not just my family farm. It'd be me and my 8 kids or something. Like 5 kids back then.
Sure it would.
I mean, I own people or nothing like that.
Okay. We hear you.
Saying majority of people in the South did or something.
Think we're reading between the lines just fine.
Holy slot fest, bro. How long are you guys going to go on like this?
Well, if we stop talking, you start. So as long as I have to keep fucking filibustering and not hear you talk, I'm for it.
Oh my god.
So anyway, you guys know his fucking gums got mintier lately?
Look, social program is a bag. Yes, well.
Social program.
Bro, hey, on the most serious note that I can bring up right now, listen. So this whole thing, this whole right versus left thing, this whole blah 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 bullshit. The fact of the matter is, Trump is a rapist. It's not even. We don't even.
Hold on, let me get my pen and paper out.
No, I'm not.
How much have you been drinking?
Shut up while you put your pen in. While you have your pen and paper.
Let me get my cassette recorder. Hold on. I gotta hit record.
Buddy was gone for 10 minutes. Like, how much can you do in that time frame? God damn.
A lot of shots, bro.
Man, take me back to being 18. I want that fucking tolerance back.
You think? No, I would think he's more higher learning. I think he's more higher learning.
That tracks that you would listen to somebody like that and be like, that's a genius. You listen to Nick Shirley and think he's smart too. So.
No, he said alcohol. I said higher learning. You should probably catch up a little bit, Shane.
Now you're talking about condiments? What the fuck? Fuck ketchup.
I guess we can drop the IQ by a little bit in the room too, right?
Well, we've already started this low. Let's fucking bottom out.
Oh, never mind.
Thank God B's up here.
Everybody's leaving.
We can just read the headlines and it'll probably just be a fucking echo chamber of what you say, Chad.
What did I say? I talked about 2 United States servicemen that were killed unnecessarily.
That's what I'm saying. We go all Mojo could just pull up the fucking all the news and read it, and it'll just be exactly what you say.
Hold on.
That's kind of how the news works, yeah.
For what? What did they unalive for?
A useless war?
I would say, listen, they gave the ultimate sacrifice doing what they, in defense of their country, because the ultimate goal is Middle East peace. And what's happening, what you're seeing these days is the Jewish state in the Middle East and also the Arab and the Islam state coming to a truce, and there's one country that's standing in between that, Iran. So with this
Arab, I don't know what it means.
Arabian.
It's only one Arab. That's what it is.
Well, he's talking about those Middle Eastern countries that all touch, like Russia.
Yeah. So, anyways, what we're doing is we're solving. Right now, Iran is the only thing stepping between Middle East and peace, and everybody's agreeing to that. So,
right.
Yeah, you should classify them as the Gulf states. They're gonna.
They're Arab people. They're Arab people. What are you talking about?
Easy, you're talking about people that think that China and Russia touch Iran. They think they border with them.
Is that G-side thing over with now? Are they done with the G-siding? Because, I'm sure that peace is not that great.
You mean October 7th? I don't think they're going to be doing that again. The country's not got much left.
It's super weird because the whole 6 hours that the IDF didn't respond, that wouldn't be sus. Or the fact
it's
that
their fault. Yeah. Okay. I stand for women's rights. That's all I want you to know. I'm a big woman. I stand for all women out there. My fist goes up for the women, and I protect the women that they did.
Is it the right to use white bread in your sandwich or wheat bread? Is that the right you're talking about?
Do that because they were unalive. That's so cool.
Yeah, I appreciate you voting for the guy that wiped out those 180 girls that could have became the women you could have fought for.
But again, what you actually saw in Iran, do you ever examine that? They took out the Ayatollah, who was an 83-year-old man who had cancer. But that did what? They gave the new regime legitimacy, and then we took out 168 school children and gave the whole country cohesion, because nothing like taking out a whole bunch of kids. It gives them unity. And then we saw us going in and booming up their city centers, which is a stronghold for the opposition. So all we really did was like literally like install the new regime. That's so weird that like you're not identifying any of that.
Yeah,
Are you
words are
Iranian
hard.
from the region or something?
Oh, I've been to that region because I deployed as a civilian contractor in 2012 to Kandahar, but I also am not dumb.
Kandahar?
Like the nut qualifier.
It's Afghanistan.
That's not Iran.
No, I'm just asking her like if she was from there. She seemed very
She
passionate.
said region. She said region.
Even so, I mean, that's not the same region. Whatever.
Iran borders Afghanistan.
Yeah, just
I
so
understand
you know,
that, but
and Russia.
Yeah, I
I don't think
understand
you
that.
understand that. I don't think you understand.
Well, okay. Afghanistan is mainly Sunni. Iran
Okay,
is
she
mainly
said region.
Shia.
She didn't.
Okay,
She didn't
okay.
say Sunni
Wait,
or
you
region.
want to debate me on this
I'm a
weekend? Okay,
Turkmenist.
you want to get some snarky comments and be?
You're the one who snarky commented on what she said. What are you talking
No, I
about?
didn't. It's
Yes, you did. That's Afghanistan. No shit, she knew that. That's why she said region.
it's not the same region.
You're a fucking moron.
You think that okay, just because they're neighbors, Israelis are the same as Palestinians? Israelis are the same
I'm
as
sorry I
Turkish
hyped
people.
it on it. This is ridiculous.
Just because they're neighbors, they're not in the same region. Of course, they're not in the
they
same
are.
region, even though they're neighbors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because regionally, right? Yeah, regionally. What's going to be distinct here is like, yeah, Iran as a region.
Maybe just say you were wrong and walk the fuck away.
Okay, why
Eat the
did she say
fucking L,
region?
dude.
She
Eat
said
the
that she's
fucking L.
familiar with the
Eat
region.
the fucking L.
How is this an L? Why don't you tell me more about ML? Bro, you're literally on here with Democratic
Eat it.
Socialists.
Eat it.
I would say they're
Okay.
both radical
Swallow, buddy.
Islamic pro-government.
Swallow
ran
what?
by their
There's
governments
no
are ran
L
by
here.
pro-Islamic, radical Islamic.
You try to say you're familiar with the area because you hung around
Eat
a
the
bunch of
L.
Sunnis.
Just
I
shut
can't
up.
believe that you're still going off about this nonsense after you made yourself look like such a fool to start out with.
Yeah, okay, all right. Are Shias and Sunnis the same?
And you're still going. And you're still
Just
fucking
answer the
going.
question. Answer
You're
the
going to
question.
continue
Mojo.
making yourself look like a dumb shit. Just
Answer
stop,
the
dude.
question.
Stop. I'm trying to help you, man.
Is the terrain the same?
I'm just trying to help you. What's going on?
What makes it the same? The food?
Easy, listen.
Are you going to say the language?
When they cross the border from China into Iran, they change a lot ideology, okay? They change a shit ton of ideology. It just depends if they're coming from Russia into Iran from that border or China into Iran from that border. Once
In
they
this
cross that
case,
border,
they absolutely do. Afghanis are way different from Iranians, yes.
so you agree with Jesse that Iran shares a border with China and Russia?
Yeah,
It's sort of like our difference between Canadians and
No, it's not. It's literally, okay, that's like saying Sunnis and Shias, they're the same.
She didn't say they were the same. She didn't say that. She said region.
Okay, I'm answering
Guys, you know what
Zach.
geography
B,
is?
pay
Fuck.
attention.
We're just annoying. Your ego's taking over the whole entire panel. Be quiet now.
I warned you
Tell me
guys.
more
Let's have
about
something to do with something
ML.
else.
I was trying to filibuster, and you guys.
I actually want to know
lost
about
it.
ML. Can you tell me about why that's the correct theory? B.
No, because that's not what the panel was going
Why?
towards. We
Because
were
it's
talking
a
about
shit
something else.
theory?
If we go to that, if Mojo wants to go to that, we can go to that. But he does not like talking about it
Why
when we
not
have an
defend
equal
your theory?
amount of. It's not my fucking panel, and I'm not even a mod.
Okay, you can
Like,
talk about it.
it's not my panel.
Have you,
If
have
that's
Isn't
you
it the
what-
correct thing?
Have you run into easy dumb shit before? I take it.
I think he's actually been on my live before, and a few of ML lives.
hilarious.
He's really not well.
I feel like you
versed
guys.
in-
I feel like you guys love him a lot. Why do you guys give him so much love?
I do love the disabled.
Jesus.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we love the poorly uneducated too. So
A conservative would have
The
got.
poorly uneducated. He said the poorly uneducated.
Oh
Well,
my god.
We could say indoctrinated.
This is amazing.
Oh, that is super. Do you have any other big words you want to share?
Mojo, you were right. We need to surround ourselves with these extremely intelligent people more often.
Well, don't you feel smarter right now?
I feel pretty good about being me, that's for sure.
Exactly.
I feel way worse about being here.
Wait, do you have socks on?
Soon, guys.
Do you have socks on, chat?
Do you have socks on? What the fuck kind of stupid question?
I have one sock on right now, and you'll never guess where it is.
No, I don't want to know. Stop. Leave it there. Leave it there. Leave it there.
He's talking about the socks, so he doesn't have to go to the bathroom. He can just stay at his desk arguing for hours.
Yep. I call it my arguing sock.
He's talking
Whoa,
please stop talking.
Well, we got our feet.
Oh, Father God.
Zach.
Well, the right, they're certainly not sending their best, are they?
Ruh-roh. We got another U.S. service member killed.
Now, Mojo. I made
Bro, I'm just here for a good time, bro. That's it. Just a good time.
Food.
Well, that's 3 for the day. Another service member unalived.
If we're talking about U.S. service members, isn't it funny how MAGA was concerned about being forced from the armed forces to take
So
a
what's the
jabby?
You got a mic problem. Like, we can barely hear you.
Correct.
Oh, I can.
So what's the score, CT? How many IRGC soldiers and airmen and sailors did we unalive today?
I believe the score currently is 17-13. 17 being the amount of service members unalived since we started this war. 13 being the amount of service members unalived and the pullout that you guys did not shut the fuck up about for 6 months.
And how many IRGC members?
Ooh, that's going to be the fun part. I bet when I look that up, we're going to find about the same ratio that they have in Gaza, where it's about, what, 30-40% of them?
Mixing up talking points, CT.
20% kids, 20% women. You got 17% of the IRGC.
Donovan,
You are a bad bitch.
Wait, Donovan, hey. Donovan, you don't see a problem with human lives being used to keep a score? You don't see a problem with that?
Absolutely. Well, I think if CT comes up here and wants to bring it up, then he should.
You're the one who said it. You're the one who said it.
Wait a minute.
We didn't say this.
Wait.
You're the one who said it.
How many?
Stop talking.
How many?
Stop talking. You're the one who said it, Donovan. You said, "What's the score now?"
Correct.
You're using human lives to keep score. Is that okay? Is that something that you think is morally sound?
I think if CT is going to attempt to stand in the body,
CT, then you can't blame this on anybody else.
He did.
He said this.
He came up here and waved around the fact that they're unalived service members as some type of totem of talisman.
Morally sound. Aren't you the guy that believes in subjective morality?
Shut up.
One at a time, please.
This is god awful, fucking disgusting, and terrible. I'm sorry. CT was talking about our service members that are being unalived, and you want to keep a fucking score.
To sacrifice.
That is disgusting.
Those service members sacrificed their lives for the greater good.
Oh, they were sacrificed.
How are you grossed out at
IRGC
this?
soldiers. So I wonder if you're going to offer the entire picture, CT, because, you're so patriotic and stuff. What's the number of IRGC members that have been unalived?
Wait, these weren't my service. Brothers and sisters that you like to spout.
They're human lives, Donovan. They're human fucking lives. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm aware. The RGC, they're mostly human, right?
All them kids.
Oh, wait. Wait, you are aware that there are people back here who get hurt. My husband gave his life for this country, and every goddamn day he's missed. So don't just say like it's a fucking game. Because guess what? Name how many of those were necessary. Name how many of those lives should have absolutely, without a doubt, been forsaken, been sacrificed. Zero. It's zero.
It was a game. I never heard
when
game.
you sign up to the
hold
military,
on. I have a question, guys.
Do
we just have a $1
into.
trillion voluntary military for funsies? Like,
well, thank goodness we have some Democrats
every
that are blocking
single one of
additional
them has
billing.
gone up to a recruiting officer and
it's
signed
not,
their name and said, I would like
Zach,
to take
it's not
money
for funsies. Zach,
for the
it's not for
potential
funsies.
to go into war and fight for my country.
Zach. It's not for funsies. Of course they signed up because they just want to die. Of course, we all know that. That's why soldiers
It's not that they want to die, but
because
it's
they want to fucking die,
that,
and you are sending them to their death, and that makes you happy. That's so
heroes.
Gross.
Do you do you call up and say, "Oh my God, did you hear about the electrical engineer who died today putting up power lines?" Like, no, or the guy laying like conduit pipes.
You know why?
No, you don't
you know
fucking
why?
die. You don't
That
care
was
about
not
them.
for
They
fucking
gave their
seeable.
life
No, buddy. That was
for
no,
pay,
bud.
with the
that
idea
wasn't
and the knowledge that
foreseeable.
they might die.
It was so you could keep your lights on, lady. It's so that you can keep your
Yeah.
lights
Oh
on.
yeah,
So his
for lights on.
no,
Oh, how fucking cute.
yeah,
Hey, but
you gotta have your lights on.
was it foreseeable that they were going to go to work and unalive? No. But when you send people to war, people are going to unalive. Innocent people
people
are going to
unalive
unalive
every
on the other
single
end.
day. People
You don't
unalive
give a
every
fuck
single
about either
day,
way.
laying
You don't
power
give a
lines,
fuck either
doing
way.
conduit,
You
pipe
don't give a
conduit.
fuck either way. As
Yeah,
long
No,
as
women,
you
you
get a
don't give a
cushy.
fuck either way.
women driving big Suburbans that shouldn't
We
be
give a
driving
fuck
it. They
every day.
unalive people all the time.
I like
We
how
give a
this is
fuck
the
for
position of the right is
every
fucking
life.
Lord Farquaad.
Okay.
Some of you will die,
All
but
right.
that's a
All
pride
right.
someone
Listen,
will die.
you guys got to slow down. I'm sorry. Then, if that's the case, Zach, if that's the stance you want to take, then all of those people that died in Israel, they deserved it. They signed up. They signed up by moving to Israel in the first place. They signed up by agreeing to be part of the IDF at some point in their life or for their entire lives, because every single one of them does, and every single one of them will. So yeah, they signed up for it. They knew what they were in for. They
You mean the
deserve to die on October.
civilians?
You know
They
what's so
deserve.
funny?
They
You know what's so
deserve. There are
funny
no
is that
civilians. There are no
you could have
civilians.
picked
There are
literally
no
anything.
civilians. There are no civilians in Israel. There are no fucking civilians in Israel. They deserve to die because they signed up to be in
There
Israel
is
and they signed up to
mandatory
be in the
service.
IDF, and they deserve to die on October 7th, right?
Hey, look, now you
Right?
got the idea, Mojo.
Zach?
Now you have to do is learn how to fight.
This is not even analogous.
Let's not our standpoint. It's your
100%
guys'.
is.
You guys are the ones making
It
the
really,
argument.
it
If
literally
they
is
weren't there,
not.
they wouldn't be unalived, right?
Fine, it's 90% analogous.
It's not even 90%. It's either analogous or it's not.
It's analogous. Zach is going off right now. Good for you, Zach. Good for you.
Are you really
Yeah.
saying it's the same to go up to a recruitment officer for the Marine Corps, sign my life to get a free college education and housing and a regular paycheck with the knowledge that I might have to fight in a war and die for my country? That's the literal deal. And you're saying that's the same as a kid born in Israel who has to go
No.
because it's mandatory
That is
to
what
go into the
happened.
military?
That's weird.
Same
That's
thing.
weird because
The
that's
same
weird
thing.
because more than
That's
ninety
weird,
percent of
dude.
the
I don't know
IDF
what is
are
wrong
not
with your
citizens
guys'
of.
basic
No,
reality.
no, no. That's
These are
super
all
fucking weird.
relative.
No, that's super fucking weird because more than 90% of the IDF were not born in Israel, and you know
That's
that.
irrelevant. Okay, that's
First off, that's
irrelevant. Okay,
just
there's
not
a
true.
reason why the
That's
host
one
is
second.
saying
That's
this.
so. First off, that's
Oh my
just not
God.
true. That's the most bullshit fact I've ever heard in my entire
Oh,
life.
really?
Check it.
Really?
I
I
will
can
give
pull
you.
it up.
I will get. Sure.
Princess, I can pull up stats.
1,000.
So it's so weird.
So Zach, you agree?
$1,000 if you can show us a
Conscription's a
source that
gross
says
thing, right?
90% of the IDF comes from outside of Israel. $1,000.
Well, their bloodline's definitely what,
One second,
Ashkenazi?
guys, let the woman. She so confidently said
She's
it.
gone.
Let
She
her
probably
respond.
scrolled away on
Of
accident,
course she's
honestly.
gone. Of course she's
No,
gone.
I
You guys
removed her
say
because
the
she knows
most
damn well.
crazy
Shut up,
shit.
Zach. Zach, just shut the fuck up. God, you just keep fucking going. You're the fucking Energizer Bunny. Take the fucking batteries out, for Christ's sake. It's vibrating too quickly. The fuck?
Ew.
No, she knows not to say princess. She fucking knows that. I kick her every time for fucking calling people princess. And I kick
love
James for
Israel
calling
too.
you lady, by the way.
Me? Oh, yeah, bad. Don't stop doing the weird things, guys. Like, I don't understand why you guys call people names and stuff. You just call me by my name. Like, it's not that hard. Can you read? I mean, Mag, I can't, but whatever.
It's part of the MAGA goodbye.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's a pretty easy name.
But yeah, I do think it is kind of fucking weird. Not even a year and a half ago, you guys were screaming, "No new wars, protect, our soldiers. We're done with this shit." And now you guys are fucking frontline war hawks. It's crazy how quick it's switched.
I
Can I
hate
tell you
wars.
why?
This is the first moral military operation we've done in America since World War II.
The
Did you say the first moral one?
That's so stupid.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Truly justifiable, good, sort of like across the board,
Yeah.
good military operation. Some were immoral, some were just like not strategic. But this one is both moral and strategic. And so it meets all the criteria for what a good military operation should look like.
So how many Iranians have been unalive so far?
I don't know why you're talking about it like it's a scorecard.
It's not a scorecard. I'm just curious how many have been unalived.
As long
I'm curious,
as we achieve
how many
regime
children have been
change in
killed, how
Iran,
many women have
we
been
will have
killed,
won. It
how
really will
many
not matter.
times we've committed acts of war by going after infrastructure. I'm just trying to, I guess,
It just will not matter.
scorecard
Iran
up.
is responsible for literally millions of deaths across the Middle East over the last 20 years. So, like,
So you're not even saying it's wrong.
no
You're
one-
saying
no
you're
one
trying to
thinks so.
justify it by being like,
It
well,
is. I agree.
Iran
It's
did
not
this.
wrong.
So
It's not wrong at all.
It is not wrong at all.
There
It
used
is
to be
the
an idea
most
that this
moral
country was
operation.
better than everybody.
I
don't
that's
know
why
how
we're
you
in
guys
this
lost
war.
fucking
That's
track
why
of
we're
that.
in this war, Chat. What kind of a fucking coward
Jesus
are
Christ,
you?
Zach, you
Not
gotta
going
fucking
after the bad
stop.
guys.
This
Your
really
middle
is the
child
Twilight
energy is
Zone.
fucking crazy, dude.
It really is the Twilight Zone. Because, I mean, the right wing should be against this. And the left wing should be super for this. I mean, Mojo said he wanted to help a few months ago. He was for military interaction.
Where?
Keep letting
And
China just give Iran
I would
missiles.
expect the Democrat Party to be in full support.
I was
Morally,
not. I was never.
you literally
for.
said
I was
the
never
words,
for.
"I want to help."
I was never for military intervention. Never.
You literally said, "I want to help."
As a matter of fact, what I said was that I know Iran's a bad state. I don't agree with their government. I think that they probably should be gone, but I think it should be done diplomatically. I think that we should go in there and talk to people and allow them to have elections. I didn't want anybody to go to war over this. I don't think people deserve.
You literally said.
I literally said none of the shit that you're going to say that I said.
I'll let you finish. You literally said what I said.
You do
said
not get to
and
tell me what I said. You do not get to
Jack
tell me what I
followed
said.
up and was like,
You do not
"Mojo,
get to
people
tell
are
me.
going to unalive."
You do not get to tell me
He's
what I
like,
said.
"They're going to unalive."
Yeah, you do not get to tell me.
He
what
was
I said.
freaking the fuck out at you.
Still don't get to tell me what I said.
Well, I don't know why he freaked out at you and said, "Mojo, those people, they're going to unalive."
Yeah, what a dumb argument. If you haven't noticed, Democrats always have to end the stupid
Yeah, I
fucking
know.
wars
That was a dumb
Republicans start.
argument by Mojo. Yep.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sound money, jingle, jingle. Democrats always have to end these fucking wars the Republicans start.
Sound
It's
money.
kind of our thing, if you haven't noticed.
Chat, we're ending.
What are you,
it
like
now,
a
the
one-trick
Republicans.
pony, chat?
That's what we're doing.
Are you, did you say you're a one-trick pony?
Yeah, you are a one-trick pony.
Oh, I'm sorry. You think the gold standard is going to solve fucking World War III? It's not my fault.
Yeah, when have you ever heard me say the gold standard? You must think that I'm Steel or somebody.
You guys are all the same.
Oh, okay. So you're a one-trick pony.
Oh no, this is the one that wants to sell children.
Oh, that's right. He wanted the baby back currency. I forgot. Hey,
Okay,
if
that
there's a
makes
market,
sense too.
hey, if there's a market for it, right? I got some loose cigarettes. Take me to the local middle school. Let's
So
get
you
some
guys are
fucking-
running away
Let's get
from
some
the
free
fact
market
that
capitalism going.
Mojo said, "I want to help
Yeah, I think we should
through
wanna help
military
people.
intervention," and this
Yeah, I
is a
think-
Democrat stance. You guys have
Again, I never said.
Dude,
Again, I never
drop
said.
it.
any
You
of
literally
that shit.
did.
Ego.
Again, I
Your
never
ego.
literally said any of that shit.
You literally said it.
I
verbatim.
literally said none of that shit.
That's why Alec
I
crashed out at
literally
you.
said none of that shit, and you can go ahead and move on.
He
Because
literally
none of that
did.
shit happened. God, stop. Just stop. Stop being a child.
In the Sahara, we watch the MAGA goodbye being implemented once again.
Look, bro. If you're not for it today, that's fine. I'm just saying that this is
Just
the
shut
Twilight
the
Zone.
fuck up. What is wrong
Because
with you?
this is a leftist position.
Shut up. You
To
have
be
no
like
idea
pro
what I
the
said.
Iranian
You don't
war.
even fucking know what you're
Move it
talking
on.
about.
Bro, I'm
Chat.
not. If you want
Let's
me
talk
to
about
expose that, I
MLs.
can.
Let's talk
I'm
about
not even talking
MLs.
about
Just
it.
move the fuck on, dude.
I'm not going to sit
I
here
guess
and
you're
listen to
literally
you
gonna move
tell
on.
me what I said or what I believe. That's not going to happen.
And thus, we've seen the completion of the MAGA goodbye.
Chat, let me ask you a question. Remember when Obama was the prez and those sailors, our beautiful, hardworking American sailors, were on their knees with the Iranian little tiny boats, like, and they were kind of like whimpering. And do you remember that?
Yeah, I think that was what led to him making sure and putting things into place to pull us the fuck out of there so we'd stop doing this again, not dive right back into it.
The pallets of cash and all that. And isn't it pretty safe to say, like I'm somebody who served in the Middle East, and I particularly know firsthand what the bounty program was like. That's a real thing, and we were briefed on it. Even to go as far,
Where
we
did
were
you
briefed on
serve? Where did you serve?
East Baghdad. East Baghdad.
Okay, so you served Iraq. You didn't serve Iran. They are different. You know that, right?
Did we have bounties as well? Didn't we have
Sleep
like
in
card?
Iran,
Didn't we have
Marty.
cards? Didn't we have?
Yeah, I'm
Playing
talking about
cards?
this Q's.
Wait, didn't we have
Force.
playing cards? Hold on, Go Army.
No, I
Didn't we have
love
playing
these
cards?
things. Oh, this is where we.
Go Army. Didn't we have playing cards? Didn't we issue bounties as well?
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess you could say that in a way.
Yeah.
Deeper than that.
It's not deeper than that. It's the same exact thing that you're bitching about.
No,
right
no.
now.
This was like Mojo. This is what they would do in at least my sector. This was East Baghdad, 9 Nissan sectors, right under Sadr City, part of Baghdad. What happened is they would say, "Hey." To young people, they would say, listen, you got to go out. Because there was a rule in Iraq that we could just like, the rules of engagement were different if you were like basically digging on the side of a road. Okay. It was kind of like rules were off. That was part of it. And what the Iranians would do, and this was like briefed to us, this is like people were capturing these guys. These are the Quds Force, QUD. And they would give a bounty like, hey, if you put this out there, it's $500. If you can unalive these American soldiers and this and that with one, you'll get like your family will get 10 grand. They would even do it with, people that are willing to give their life. So this is like a well-known thing throughout.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be there. Maybe you shouldn't have been there.
How much is an American soldier worth? How much?
We were saying they were saying it was like
how much?
30.
How much do we pay American soldiers to die?
400,000 if you really want to get down to
no,
it.
It's
probably a lot more than that if you really get down. But 400,000.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's about 200,000.
I was going to say 70 grand.
We pay our soldiers about 200,000 to die in war. I'm sorry, you don't get to bitch about them and their.
What do you mean? The government pays out the family if you unalive overseas, right?
Yeah,
like they pay out $400,000.
Yes,
like you have to sign
about
up.
About $200,000. Right around $200,000.
There's always 400,000.
No, it's not. It was never that.
I wonder how much those dudes at Guantanamo made when they were torturing people.
So it's funny that you're complaining about this, yet we do the exact same thing that you're talking about in every way that you're talking about it.
No. Like I told you earlier, they're holding up peace in the whole Middle East.
That's us. That's us.
The Muslims.
If we walk away, I'm sorry, that's us. If we walk away, there's peace.
That is just not true.
You don't understand. The Muslims. You don't understand. The
outrageously-
Muslims are really bad, you guys. The Muslims.
Guys.
Yes, the
they
Muslims
sort of are.
That's how they say it. The Muslims and the Jews have agreed, and Iran, for the past 20, 30 years, on top of what I'm talking about, but even before that, would fund what? The H group. They fund all these groups all throughout the Middle East, especially the pallets of cash Obama gave them. They turned around and gave it to all these different groups that went into what?
The
Things like
Houthis are literally
October
starving
7th, all
people
kind
in
of
Yemen.
different things, right?
China's
giving them weapons.
You know that Donald Trump offered them more cash than Obama did, right?
Sure did.
Yeah, they got rid of
Donald Trump loved the Houthis.
And their nuclear program, yeah. All the weapons from China, they couldn't get those no more. All that was gone off the table.
Well, he also
so was it when Obama handed that over too. As a matter of fact, we had an agreement that they would never develop nukes, and they allowed us to inspect those areas to develop nukes. I'm sorry, you don't get to bitch about that either, because the president that you fucking support was going to give more money for less of a fucking deal, and you were okay with that. You don't
Mojo,
get to bitch about that either.
do you just truly not think we have enemies, like real enemies?
I truly think that
I think you're the real enemy.
Yeah, you are the enemy of the
You think
United States.
I am the? You think Iran is your friend, and I am
think
your
you are.
think
I didn't
Israel.
say Iran is our friend. I said you are the enemy. You are not an American.
Iran
citizen.
calls
You
us
are-
the great
You are a fucking Israeli. You're not an American. Zach.
That is such an outrage. Like, you do understand how much that just like it echoes every single bit of
Nobody cares anymore.
bigotry.
Nobody
going
cares
back
anymore.
I don't.
decades.
Nobody cares anymore.
I don't care. I don't care. You're not an American citizen.
Yeah, when the oppressed become the oppressors,
Again, I am the son of the son
Nobody
of the
cares
American
about it.
Revolution.
No one
Not an
cares.
American
I am more
citizen.
American than all of
Again,
you.
you are not
No,
an
you're not.
American citizen. You
Not
are a
even
terrorist
close.
living in
I
this
am an American citizen. I
You are a
am literally
terrorist living
born
in
in
the United
Washington,
States of
D.C.
America.
to a man working in the White House.
You
Yeah,
are
sleeper
a
cells right there.
terrorist. You are a terrorist living in the United States.
You guys,
You believe in the dark enlightenment, Zach. You are definitely America's enemy.
I
You've
believe in the
justified
what?
unaliving Palestinian babies on my panel because you said that they were future TS. So yeah, you're not like actually even a
you
human in my
literally
eyes.
have you have repeated that 100 times. It
I'm
doesn't
gonna
make
keep
it any
repeating
more
it.
true.
106 people are in here. I want them to know exactly who you are. Thank
Okay,
you.
well, again,
Wait,
the
that's super
problem
easy.
is
Wait,
since
Zach,
you have
that's
no
super
proof
easy.
of that,
That is
and
super.
I've said it
You know what,
hasn't
Zach?
happened a million
Zach,
times, and
it's
since no
Don't
one's heard
care.
it
We'll
before,
just let
Zach,
you
it's
talk for
super
10 more
easy.
minutes and it'll come out.
it
Hey,
doesn't.
Zach,
Though.
it's super
It
easy
sort
to
of people
prove
talk
that's
to me
not
every day.
true. All you have to say is Palestinian lives matter.
Palestinian lives matter.
You actually told me, and I do have this on video, by the way. You actually told me that toddlers were being strapped with bombs and sent across war fields. That's
I
why
didn't
they
say
were
that.
killed. Yes,
I didn't
you
say
did.
that. No.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, you
That's
have.
true.
I
Eat
do
those
have this.
children.
I do have this on video.
Sure. Well, whenever you're ready to bring it up, we can do that. But
Okay,
since
I'll go ahead.
I don't say
Zach, why do
ridiculous
you?
things,
I don't normally do this, but I will go ahead and post it on TikTok then.
please post all
With
videos.
Zach,
your
this is
fucking
super weird.
with your fucking
Zach,
face
why do you
behind
hate
it.
human life so much? Why, Zach, why do you hate human life so much?
I do not.
No. That's the H group. That's Iran.
No, oh, that's super weird because Hamas was funded by Israel, and that's a commonly known fact.
Do you know how little you actually know about what you're talking about right now? Like you don't because you
That's
think you
super
know
weird.
a lot.
It's almost like it's a verifiable fact that Bibi Netanyahu has contributed to Hamas and even said it. He did it so for 12 years. So, is he
Sure.
lying? Is Bibi lying?
Okay, no. No one's lying. So tell me why he did it.
I don't know,
I
buddy.
don't
Why
know.
do you fund
Who
Hamas?
cares
I
why
thought
he
they
did
were
it?
only
He did
bad
it.
You're
people.
funny. You guys are funny.
Like
You'll say it.
Democrats
You'll
and
say a fact, and then
FPLC.
you'll be like, "Well, I don't know anything about that fact. I just heard it."
No,
as
buddy. I
somebody
thought that
said
they
it,
were
and I
just
thought
bad
that
Does it
sounded
people.
like a
require
really good
context,
argument.
Zach? I thought this was the big enemy. Does it require any context?
I'm
You guys
confused.
have been
Because you were
whining and
just
bitching
saying
about
that
them since their inception, so it doesn't really require any
you
Which
were
was
context.
when, guys? When was their inception?
you were just saying 1949. Again, when
Incorrect.
exactly is it okay?
Incorrect.
When is it okay? When is it okay to fund a T group? Because you say it's bad for Iran to do it, but Israel can whenever they want, I guess.
Hold on. Is this the T group that started in 1949? The
Oh
imaginary
no,
T
buddy.
group that started in 1949?
No. I was referring to the country of Israel was founded in
No, if you
1949.
don't know
They're the
what you're
biggest T group
talking
in the Middle
about,
East.
it's okay.
They're
Listen.
the
It's
no,
gotta be
buddy.
frustrating
The
to
biggest
say
T
things
group
and not
in the
know the
Middle
meaning
East.
behind them.
The biggest T group in the Middle East is the I country.
Yeah, and that was founded in 1949.
Buddy, I'm sorry.
1948.
You're right. There we go.
Oh, that's really weird. No, that's really weird
You weren't
because I
even
could
right
have
about your
sworn they weren't
burn. That
recognized.
didn't make any sense.
Buddy, I thought that they weren't recognized by the UN until
The
1949. My
UN
apologies.
literally is just a democratic body of thugs, and nobody cares about the UN. And it means nothing. And the
Oh,
fact that
now
you
the
guys
UN
cling to
doesn't
it as some
matter.
sort of
The only
no,
thing.
the UN has never
the only
mattered.
thing that matters is what. Oh, the only thing that matters is what the I country says. I understand now. You're right.
No, just like all countries that existed before the UN existed, which was many and for many, many thousands of years, the only thing that matters is can you defend your borders and do you have a legitimate government that delivers real services to your people? And that is what a country is. Fuck the UN gets to tell me who a country is.
You can't defend your borders without
Of course. Yeah, exactly.
That's also
so weird.
Defend your borders.
Buddy, hey.
Oh, that's
buddy,
ridiculous?
that's so weird. So we should
we should
stop the
find out.
subsidies
Ridiculous.
now. No,
We should find out.
buddy. If you don't need America, we should stop the subsidies right now, right? If you don't need America.
We should have stopped the subsidies decades ago.
Stop the subsidies and stop the military action
100%.
from the United States. See how long you guys
No
do.
trade.
How well you do.
Cut off the
100%.
trade.
Okay, well, we benefit from the trade more than the Israelis do.
No, cut off the trade.
Oh, really?
No, we.
That's
You
so
are
weird.
you are as an Israeli. You are an Israeli. I'm sorry. There's no we. You're not part of me.
You guys just don't understand. It is a better deal for us.
No, we just don't care.
This whole
We don't
situation,
care.
which is why I don't care.
The country doesn't care anymore, Zach. They don't like Israel. They
All right,
want them
let's slow
completely
down.
cut
That's
off.
because you
from
guys
the
are
world
morons.
stage.
That doesn't
Yeah,
because it's not a
whatever.
good deal.
It's what they want.
Slow down. Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, I want to say this. Like, look, man, I'm getting tired of this fucking war. Okay, and I have a lot of money invested in the market. I can't fucking do this. It's just getting on my nerves now, and I sit here and defend Trump because I do like his immigration policy. But this is fucking getting. I gotta watch the
Yeah,
markets
everyone has
every
a
fucking.
401k, buddy. Everyone has a
Stop!
401k.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I have
He's
actual
currently
money
changing his
invested.
fucking position.
I have
What are you
actual
doing?
money invested in actual stocks, not a 401k. I have 401k at work, but that is like invested in like long-term funds like Vanguard funds and State Street funds. My actual Schwab account is I have hundreds of thousands of dollars invested in like Nvidia and other large companies, and I'm fucking like I can't I'm just not liking Trump every fucking giving me a heart attack every Friday, and I hope he comes out on Monday and does some bullshit because. Dude, I mean, if Kevin Walsh is not cutting interest rates, stock market is going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be bad for
Yeah,
stocks
Nobody cares about
yeah,
because
that's
the
the
stocks.
whole point.
entire AI play is based on low interest rates, low inflation, low in energy costs. And if that fucker does that, I'm fucking staying home. I'm not going to vote for Trump, man. Fuck him.
I want
If he's
everyone to
not going to
clock
end
Yeah,
this
that's the whole
shit,
point.
and he's told us that he's going to cut the interest rate. If he doesn't cut the interest rate, I don't know if Walsh comes up and says inflation is too high, oil is, if any of that shit happens, man, fuck Trump. Because I don't like my
Yeah,
capital
dude.
being disrupted by for Trump. The minute it comes and I get affected personally in the stock market, I'm gonna be fuck Trump. Trump, I'm not doing your shit because
I
I
want
need
everyone to clock
him.
this hard.
I need him to understand that we're not liking this shit. Like I don't want to. I understand that the whole Middle East is always a fucking crazy place. Fine, it's always been crazy, right? Didn't start in 2024. I'm really getting tired of this shit, man. I might join you guys and be like,
Yeah,
fuck Trump. How's that?
Hold on, real
I'm
quick.
tired.
yeah, that's
I
the
want
whole premise.
I want
You do
everyone to
understand that's the whole point, right?
hold on. What's for dinner? 1 second. I want everybody to clock exactly what Jay just said, because that right there, at the root of all things, beyond policies, beyond fucking people that you back, whatever you want, that is the root difference between liberals and conservatives.
Hey,
Conservatives
Jay,
can
you just
literally
gonna
be
talk?
so. Hold on.
I'm
Conservatives can
talking to
literally be.
TT.
I'm sorry. Conservatives will back up terrible policy. They do not care about human life. They do not care about foreign relations. They do not care about the betterment of anybody.
Why?
They care about themselves. That's it. The second it affects them, they will fucking turncoat on everything. They don't stand on fucking morals. They don't have
What is
values when
wrong
it
with
comes to
you?
this.
What is wrong with you?
With
What is
me?
wrong with you? Yeah.
What do you,
Yeah.
how's
Why do we
this wrong?
come on TikTok? Why do we come on TikTok? Do you just come on TikTok to make fun of people? Is that all you do?
Am I making fun of people right now? Or is this
Yeah.
literally the fucking
You
difference
are
between
making fun
liberals
of
and
people.
conservatives?
Is that the only reason you come on TikTok to make fun of people?
Sometimes.
Okay, wouldn't it be nice if we could actually change some people's minds every once in a while?
I'm all for
He said he
changing
was
Jay's
just.
mind.
Okay, so
He just said he's.
if somebody says, I might just vote with you guys next time. Don't you think you should stop?
For financial gain?
It doesn't matter why. It doesn't. Why does it matter why?
I don't know. I guess values.
Mojo,
Some
that is
people.
the first
Some folks have
The
values.
moment that
100%
racism
brilliant thing I've heard
becomes
you
the
say.
moment that racism and discrimination becomes profitable, then he turns again. That's why this isn't real, and this isn't going to stick. He's a grifter with the money.
Hold on, Mojo. What if?
This is
What if?
bullshit. This is
Wait.
bullshit. I'm sorry.
Mojo, I just want to ask you: if the Republicans ran a black person and we ran a white person, and he came up and said, "I'm obviously going to vote for the Democrat because I don't want a black person to be president," would you be like, "Hell yeah, brother"?
I don't care why they vote for Democrats. Honestly, makes no difference to me, and it doesn't matter what kind of views they hold outside of that. Okay, so what's her name? The one that was part of Unfuck America that I was hanging around with for a little while. God, I can't remember what her name is.
Mercedes.
Mercedes. So she was very anti-LGBTQ. She actually testified in front of Congress because she was part of the gays against, or what is it? I don't remember what it was. Gays against
Jays against T.
Groomers. Gays against Groomers is what it was. That's the organization that she was part of. She was hard right-wing. She decided to switch. She changed her whole panel. She lost a bunch of followers. She got rid of all of her videos on social media, and she switched. She became a Democrat. And yes, she still held a lot of MAGA views. But there were a couple different issues that are the reason that she changed. And she has spent every day since then trying to convince people to vote for Democrats. Yeah, she's going to hold some ugly views. Some of her views are going to be bad. I don't care. She is actively trying to convert people to Democrats too now. And they listen to her because they knew her from before and they understand where she came from and they understand what some of her beliefs are. They listen to her. This is good.
If we're only in it to win it, if that's the only goal of people that you put into office to actually care about like American values and get things to actually go through, then we're no different than fucking MAGA.
How do you change the system if you don't win?
But what's wrong in us paying reasonable gas prices? Why do you think what's wrong with that? Don't you look at that? Don't you look at every decision you make in your life?
Hold on, I want to know how you change the system if you don't win.
No, I agree. You need to win. I think you need to do it with fucking honor. I don't think you do it by pulling in and
so
doing exactly.
If holding your honor means that we lose every single goddamn time, what the fuck is the point of being involved in politics?
We don't lose every time. We win the majority of the time. But you know how
I
MAGA
was just
did
about
win?
to change too.
No,
Consider switching.
Sure you were. You know how MAGA won? They said, we don't care if you're a racist. Come on over. We don't care if you're a misogynist. Come on over. If we have to open up our umbrella that much to be like, hey, I know you don't actually care about fucking kids being killed because it's a bad fucking thing to do. You're worried about your personal finances. Come on over. Then I don't want to be part of that fucking tent either. Fuck them both then.
Wild. That's fucking wild. Yeah, I think you shouldn't vote.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll vote. I'll vote. Don't worry.
Quick, teeny tiny question. So let's say, like, you look at this and you see that there's, so much unfavorability in the Republicans, right? Wouldn't it be, like, super foreseeable that people were going to be, like, switching in droves to the Democratic Party? Wouldn't that also be something that, like, I don't know, some, like, elite could, like, have also foreseen, so they just back the Democrats the next time around so they can get as many terrible policies put across as possible because they understand the shift goes back and forth? Would smart people be able to predict these things? I wonder.
Well said.
Hate you, Zach. Don't say anything I've ever said was intelligent or anything else. Just go away forever, please.
Yeah, this vote blue no matter who shit is why we got fucking Graham Plattner and why we're gonna lose fucking Maine.
Oh, did you see the debates for Maine? Did you happen
I'd be
to see
voting for that. Yeah, I did. We did.
Wow. The idea that the network let that air is emblematic of the state of the Democrat Party, and it's hilarious.
Good
Thank
point.
you so much for that.
Yeah, it's too bad we didn't have a DSA member up there because they would have fucking wiped the floor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know if they could have been too aggressive.
You guys voted in a rapist. What are you talking about? You guys voted in a rapist.
Hey, Donovan, did you see the part where he pulled out the two dolls?
So the Democrats voted in a rapist when they voted in Bill Clinton. They voted in a rapist when they voted in John F. Kennedy.
Yeah, I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Democrat. Miss me.
Imagine that. Zach doesn't know what consent is. Shocker.
I mean,
wait a minute.
To chat
We're going back to
comment,
Kennedy?
to chat CT's comment, I just want to say this, okay? Every election in the United States, at least since when I came to this country in 1999, has been about affordability, price of gas, price of everything, right? Inflation, basically, jobs, and law and order and other things. But basically, it's about the welfare of the United States, the people of the U.S. The United States, right? Even Trump says, "Oh, your 401ks are up." Why does he say that? Because that's what American elections are always based on. It's not Republican or Democrat. You think Democrats don't care about these things? You think Democrats like their stocks to go down, their investments to go down, their 401ks to go down, their house prices to go down, the gas to go up, groceries to go up? You think they enjoy that shit? I don't think anybody does. And they shouldn't, because you have an expectation from your government, right? I didn't elect Trump because I thought he was the most moral person in the world. I elected him because I thought he was competent. He's a winner. He can go and win. If I get a winner who's flawed, fuck it, right? I mean, you may have a winner and he's flawed. It's okay. I want to win.
Wait.
Yes, I want to
Wait,
win,
wait, wait,
but I
wait.
want a winner.
Wait.
But I want a good accountant. I want a good lawyer. I don't want
That's
the most
right.
moral
That's
lawyer.
right.
He's not a winner though. Here's
Super
the thing.
weird.
He's not a winner though. He is a loser and he has always been a loser. But because he harped in on those social issues like how much you fucking hate immigrants, that's why you thought he was a winner. Your cognitive dissonance couldn't handle that he wasn't.
Yeah, we have cognitive
Wait.
dissonance,
No,
but the
that's not true.
It's
billionaire
super
He's
weird.
done a
president
great
Honestly,
job
is
on
everyone
a
on
it.
this
loser.
panel does. I'm not a
It's
Democrat or a
super
Republican. That's
weird.
fucking ridiculous.
What point does it occur to anybody if
The
he had
only
like a
thing he's
tight
succeeded
mouth
on is immigration,
and like
and everybody
screamed
knows
at
It's
the
that.
almost
audience
like
in
what's
Even the
general, would
liberals
that
know
be
that.
enough for you to be? I don't
what's for
want that
dinner
for
was
my
talking almost.
president. Is that something that would?
Huh? What happened?
I was saying what's for dinner was talking and Jay interrupted her.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to respond to Jay. Let me know when you guys are done.
Go ahead, man.
Jay, here's my problem, and this is probably where my personal ideology probably comes into it more so than my political. If we only concern ourselves with winning, right, then we stop caring about the American people. And I know the argument Mojo makes is not wrong, that we can't help the American people if we're not in office. I truly believe, I have to believe this, otherwise I probably wouldn't fuck with politics. I'd just say fuck it, and the second that it reached my door, I'd take care of it myself. But I don't. I do believe that people on the left, Democrats, liberals, progressives, whatever you want to call them, they are rallied behind people that are inspiring. They rally around people that are valued. I watched it with Obama. I'm watching it with Mamdani. I'm watching it with AOC. I'm watching it with Bernie Sanders. If the only idea is this guy has something blue next to his fucking name and we'll vote for that because we just want to win, we are literally MAGA in 2015.
I mean, you're
Who do
right.
you think Donald Trump is? Who do you think Donald Trump is? Donald Trump is someone that people believe in.
Oh, oh yeah, totally. Like, don't pay attention
What
to the
an
fact that he
odd
screwed
sound that
over.
was.
Yeah, so is Santa
What?
Claus, bro.
No,
I'm just saying,
no,
he's
Santa,
like
Santa
Graham
Claus.
He's not
Plattner.
wrong.
He's like Graham Plattner. He's like AOC. He's like Mamdani. Donald Trump is just the
Really?
red version of it. You guys don't understand.
Really?
Populism is
No, that's
populism.
super
It is
weird
not red
because,
or
like,
blue. Populism is forward.
no, it
Can I add
isn't
some?
actually. It's backward as fuck. Like, historically speaking, it is always backwards as fuck, going back to fucking Mussolini, buddy. Because it's
Listen,
always about conserving something that never really fucking existed. It's not about making anything better. Sure as fuck, it's not about making the country better or doing anything for anybody other than the wealthy, and the wealthy being able, by extension, to be able to extend their power and wealth. Look at, we have our first trillionaire by means of an African. I guess you guys don't really hate immigrants after all, because you're going to make them the first trillionaire. But when you're seeing the average
First
American,
trillionaire
the
is going to
person
be an
who's working class,
African American trillionaire. Elon Musk.
yeah,
He's African.
it already happened. Already happened, but already happened.
That's what I'm saying.
But what I'm
He's
saying,
African American.
For everybody on the left, though, I want you to understand this. Like, when Trump runs on something like immigration or runs on the idea of, I'm going to cut your taxes, the people that do believe in him, they do think that will make America better. It's subjective. It's an outlook. It doesn't have to be our outlook or understanding who it helps or how or where or when. When he says, I'm going to cut SNAP, these people believe that's going to help Americans because it's going to force them to get off of welfare, to get a job, to have a better life. Again, this is very subjective things, but you know why the cult is because they have somebody to believe in. They don't sell out to win.
yeah, the whole premise is actually the majority of Americans are on SNAP benefits because, majority of people on SNAP benefits are actually working because you can't survive in this country anymore with minimum wage or anything close to minimum wage. You can't, like,
Agreed.
the fact is that the cost of things has ever increased to the point where the wealthy get to have more power and control. Trump told this whole fucking nation that his favorite time in American history was the Gilded Era. Well, the Gilded Era just so happens to be when 90-something% of the United States lived in abject poverty. But that other 8%, those Carnegies, those Rockefellers, those J.P. Morgans, those people were kings that couldn't be touched by anybody. It's literally seeing the exact same circumstances as his favorite time in American fucking history. You know, when we had more children working in the United States than adults, when we had company towns, when we had rampant disease in this country, when we had rampant foodborne illness.
Yeah, that's what Trump was talking about. Wanted company towns and disease.
Yes, you dummy.
No, you clown. No, that's not.
No, it's pathetic you don't get that.
He also wasn't talking about before the
the
Civil
most
Rights Act.
Hey, buddy, the most profitable thing in human history is fucking suffering. If you didn't know,
Until C19, not at all. That's the dumbest statement. One second. Can we just stop?
But it's what corporations can make so much fucking money off of. It's fucking pathetic that you don't get the reality. The most profitable thing in human history is suffering.
Tell me, hold on one second. Tell me how that works.
Mod,
one second.
I can't understand a goddamn thing.
Guys, stop. Mod announcement real quick. I forgot. I think I'm the only one up here. First of all, if you guys have not shared out the live, share it out. Tap it up. It's crazy that we're only at 13 fucking K with 111 people in here. Let's get this. This is a good conversation. There's a lot of people, a lot of opposing views. This is a good conversation to be having about the future of the Democratic Party, what the Republican Party still stands for. I think people should hear this, but you got to be able to share it out. You got to get it into the For You page. So, guys, share it, tap it out. For everyone on the panel, I'm passionate as shit about this too. I didn't even realize I was the only mod up here. So I'm going to take a step back, let you guys get a lot of words in.
Too.
Oh, well then, Sammy, you do the mod things. I'm going to be an asshole. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm going to help out because we are getting crazy. Redacted's been trying to go quite a few times. Again, I think we all actually care about this country. We just have very different fucking ways of thinking it should be going. But at least give everybody a chance to say how they think we should get there. That's it. Redacted, go ahead. I know you've tried a lot.
What we're doing here is making the same mistake that we've made for the last several decades. We're assuming that American people have the time, energy, or capacity to understand the complexities of what goes into making things cheaper, what goes into yada yada, so on and so forth. They don't. The average American voter is kind of fucking stupid. They need to be told what to think. That's why Donald Trump is successful. And Mojo's absolutely right. Mojo is 1,000% correct. People don't want things explained to them because they lose interest within the first 4 to 6 seconds. They want to hear, I'm going to make things cheaper. I'm going to make you better. I'm going to make yada yada, etc., etc. Don't, it's up to them to, if they want to know why, they can look into why. If they don't agree with it, well then that's an informed voter. The informed voter is not the standard. Never has been. And what CT's saying about, well, if we have to win by etc., and bringing these people into our tent, then I don't want to win. Okay, then we'll keep fucking losing. The Overton window in this country already shifted right, or already leaned right, and it has shifted right even more. We are at a disadvantage, and we have been for a while. I stop explaining things to people. As you're about to see through this conversation, most people don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they don't want to. I want to win by whatever means necessary. And the more we get into this administration, it looks like we're going to have to mop the fucking floor. Take that to mean whatever you want.
I
that
think
was cheesy as fuck, but thank you.
That was. I think that a stance like that right there will be the biggest divide the left's had.
Then let it. If that means we get the blue hair, nose ring fucks out of our party that would rather argue about what a goddamn word means than argue about how to win, good.
Well, you're going to take people that aren't voting and making sure they don't vote anymore.
Alone.
What?
Leave the blue hairs alone.
You know, there's more registered Democrats than there are Republicans. If we could actually talk to our base and give them something to fucking believe in, they'll vote. It's when they don't believe in something.
I agree.
It's when that you think that playing the central role, right? And being like, okay, I'm okay with the idea of like, maybe we do give up some transgender rights. You lose millions of voters.
No. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is, I don't know if you guys have heard me tell this story, but
Better be short.
I was co-hosting with Shane Morris the other day, and we were talking about this
Shane
exact
Morris is a
exact
piece of
thing.
shit. Don't bring up his fucking name. That fucking bastard can go to hell and shouldn't be on social media.
Jesus.
Isn't he a federal contractor? Doesn't he work with booze or something? Shane Morris.
He's a military contractor. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I tried to warn you, Redacted. I tried to warn you.
Well,
he's probably a Fed.
I apologize. I didn't know this. Regardless, said he made a website a while back called SecureTheBallotBox.com. It's designed in American flags and silhouettes of soldiers saluting and little kids and golden retrievers and all the stuff. What it does, it goes into. Yes, Vicky, I do need to know more about him. I don't know these things, so disregard the name. It's decorated in what you would expect a U.S. Army recruiting website to look like, but what it goes into is it lists out recommendations for American pizza party systems, and it lists out Australia's laws. Mandatory voting, ranked choice voting, so on and so forth, but it words it and designs it in such a way that Jimbo, Jethro, Meemaw, and Papaw can understand it and easily digest it. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about ideologically, CT. Don't move. If anything, move further left. Just stop calling yourself democratic socialist and start calling yourself patriotic capitalist. That's what I mean.
Hold on. So you think marketing is the issue?
To apply your camouflage, CT.
Yeah, you think marketing is the issue?
Do it like Redacted does.
Marketing is absolutely the issue.
Then why is the DSA?
Sorry, Donovan.
I have a slightly different.
No, I know you're right.
If I
You're
could,
absolutely right. But
why is the DSA winning?
Whoa. Donovan hasn't said anything wrong. Go ahead, Donovan.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, listen and absorb what Redacted is saying. Right? He's saying messages is important, so apply your camouflage liberally. And that pun was unintended, but we see you. It's too late. You've lost the center. You guys are all forgetting the race to the center for these federal elections. You're forgetting
Donovan,
that
you're not the person I'm trying to reach out to be
leftist as
fair.
you want to be during the primaries, and then you race as fast as you can to the center. You've lost the center. Center is going to be gone for a long time. And please keep these DSAs coming up. DSA vice chair from New York City was on Fox this weekend. Didn't any of you see it? It's embarrassing. Continue to embarrass yourself publicly. We appreciate it.
Wait, that's so weird.
Did you hear
Wait, which chapter?
Hold on. Did you hear what Jay? You heard what Jay said earlier. Jay would be somebody that would be in the middle because he's willing to switch to vote for a different party because of one issue. Because of one fucking issue. That would be somebody that's in the center. We have not lost the middle in this country, and we have gained a shitload of people on the left. So I don't know what to tell you, Donovan.
Yeah, and No, you know why the DSA works? Is because they do focus on that one issue that Jay just talked about. Affordability. Getting people back to work. Taking care of the American people. Making sure that they're not getting screwed over by fucking rich assholes. That's why the DSA works. That's why the DSA is winning. We don't have to change our fucking values and accept people in because they have shitty values just to win. They'll come fucking naturally.
Yeah, see, I don't think we should change our values either, CT. That's fine. I don't want to change my values, but I also don't want to drive somebody away that has agreed to vote for Democrats, even if it's for an issue that you don't necessarily agree with or you want more from them. Just don't ask for more. As soon as they say that they'll vote for Democrats, let them vote for Democrats. We can talk to them afterwards. We can talk about the other issues afterwards.
Can I just say one thing, guys? Can I just say one thing? This nation, if you look at the history of America, right? Every time a president gets elected, this is a pattern. I think it was broken one time, and that was a extraordinary case. Normally, when a president gets elected, 2 years later, they disappoint the voter base because most politicians fail to satisfy their voter base. So what happens? Midterm, the opposition party gets handed the House. Same thing happened to Bill Clinton. Same thing happened to George Bush, Barack Obama. Everybody got clobbered in the midterms. Because the problem is that most people in the United States don't actually give a fuck about ideology, which is smart. You got to be a pragmatist.
Are you agreeing with me, Jay?
Yeah.
Agreeing with who? Redacted?
Yeah.
Yes, to some extent, because I'll tell you one more thing. But I'll give you the thing that you don't get. Like when it comes to the midterms, it's yes, people are pissed. They're not happy. They feel disappointed, and
They always are.
they always are, because that's our politicians are not great performers. And the one time it didn't happen was when after 9/11, when Bush was president, and that was a completely extraordinary circumstance, right? That's not normal. But he got clobbered again in 2006, so it's not like everybody gets disappointed by their leaders. This is normal. But
Okay.
the one thing that you're missing, redacted, is that elections in America are not open-ended contests. They're a choice. They're a choice between two candidates, right? So you have the Democrat Party, and let's say people on the right want a law first immigration policy, and they are looking at the Democrat who comes out there and says all crazy stuff like
You're losing
this
me,
is all.
Jay.
I'm just saying, when you guys campaign on immigration, you guys don't make any sense. So that's when I'm sitting in my house thinking, what the fuck? I mean, should I just have to vote for this or say tax policy, like tax like
We
capital
don't
gains or
make any
something?
sense when we campaign on immigration because we
You
say
don't.
something more than we're going to fix the border. We're trying to explain shit. All I want to hear is we're going to fix the border. That's it. End of story. End of
I don't need
campaign
that.
ad.
I'm not such a low information voter, at least in my case, and most
You're
people
also
I
on
think.
TikTok debate panels a lot.
I get it,
Like
but I'm
I am.
saying
You're not the
let's
average voter.
okay. Let's say you sit at you work in a corporate environment and you're impacted by H-1B visas or L-1 visas in tech or finance, right? You work at a hedge fund, bank, whatever. As an analyst, you see all these H-1Bs taking jobs. You're not going to sit there and be like, yeah, fix the border. What does a fix the border mean? Are you going to
It doesn't
start?
matter. I'm not
It
speaking
does
to an
matter.
analyst. I'm not
The
speaking to an
details do
analyst at a
matter.
hedge fund. Campaign ads are not speaking to analysts at hedge funds or people that work on Wall Street.
But I'm just saying.
Campaigns are speaking to Jim and Jane,
Right. But
American.
that's not what happened. That's not what happened in Biden's case, though, because people living in the border towns experienced the shitty border policies and didn't want to support him.
Fucking COVID, dude. Like, come on. Like, be so
No,
for
come
real.
on. It
You
was
need.
way past
It
COVID. No,
was
no.
COVID.
I,
It was COVID.
Can I,
That's
can I
like
say
the
something?
whole.
Can I
And then
say
he
something?
fixed
All
it
right,
after that.
No. This is a good
hold on,
point. This is
hold
a good
on.
point. This is a good point. It was COVID, but what were they told that it was?
It doesn't matter. They wouldn't have believed the left anyway. Like at this point, America, I don't know if are you guys out there? Like people are digging their fucking heels in what they believe in. Like people are becoming
there is a
extremists. People
segment of the
are.
population.
C-19, but they
Jay
were
is the
told that
outlier.
it was Joe Biden.
Hold on. Sammy has a paw up, and Zach wanted to go as well. So, Sammy, go ahead.
I understand what Redacted is saying, but I also understand what CT is saying too. We have got to learn how to mesh the two together. That's the only way this is going to work.
What do you mean mesh the two together?
So we need to know how to improve, like you were saying, the marketing and stuff like that, but also not having to deal with the bullshit that like CT is talking about.
Yeah, I agree. If you're giving a commencement speech at Harvard, you're not going to say the border's bad and we're going to fix it. Trust me. But if you're speaking at the YMCA in Timbuktu, you're not going to, you know what I mean?
Anybody getting how easy it is to manipulate Americans? Because it's kind of sad at this point. I'm like,
Well,
you
so,
do realize.
Can I
Even
get my
You're
turn?
right, because
So
the positions are born of fashion and not of
Let
fact.
Zach,
Go,
let
Jeff.
Zach go, Donovan. Zach, the host said Zach was next.
So the issue that you guys are going to have is that you're ignoring out of pure denial the populist element on the right, which has learned populism, and the people who are sort of the new standard bearers for who's going to take the right forward are the tech industry.
And they're very good at doing what they do. And they understand that the world needs populism too. They understand it better than anyone because they understand they're about to take all of their jobs. And they understand how important it's going to be to come up with a solution that looks very much like socialism. So the difference is going to be, and again, it's hard for me to hear that you guys are still here as Democrats together. And the only thing I've heard you say is we got to work on our messaging. It's like, no, you guys got to work on doing shit. When you say you're going to build a high-speed rail, you can't let China build 180,000 miles of, 1,800 miles of high-speed rail while we waste $47 billion on it. You can't let that happen anymore. You can't let LA be a literal fucking like open air drug market.
Don't do that.
You have to learn how to actually govern and deliver services. I promise you the Republicans are going to do that better than you.
The statistics are on our side. We're better for the economy. We're better for overall happiness. We're better for these things. But we still have this problem, which suggests that governing is not our problem.
We can also bring all the Israeli tech firms.
Look at New York. Look at Los Angeles. Look at San Francisco. These are not well-governed places.
Yes, they are. They're the largest economy. They pay for your states.
Well.
Not because their government today is good.
Hey. We got to go back and forth or something. So if Zach's done talking, then you can left winger can talk, then a right winger can talk. Let's.
Hold on.
And I also need you not to call people fucking pet names. I need you to stop doing that shit. Don't say boo boo. Don't say
my
princess.
dog is here. It's my puppy. No, literally, I can show you her.
Bullshit. You just called them boo boo.
And what would also help that is if you are not actively speaking, mute yourself. Thank you. Also, as Vicky has been spamming in the chat, there are 131 people in here. I need everybody right now to hold down on Mojo's box and share this live out to one person, and we will get over 200 shares. Please and thank you.
Y'all stay away from my box, by the way.
I couldn't even tell I was in it, to be honest with you, Mojo. There have been so many people in there.
Jesus Christ.
And by the way, they're going to win because they're going to be better at governing. They're going to be better at delivering services. And they're not going to do crazy things like tell people that men can get pregnant. And they're not going to do crazy things like defund the police. And they're not going to do crazy things like attempt to
they just defund Medicare and Medicaid and Medicare.
You have to understand these things are bad. They are bad services. You guys,
interesting how all of the complaints you have.
Sacred
Can I just say one thing real quick?
Poorly run
How
programs
is it that we can't go
waste money that should go into people's life? Like if they were better, if Medicare was better, if they were spending all the money they're wasting on actual health, then Medicare would be an undeniable good. But it is not. It wastes billions of dollars every year because the people inside of it are people like they are everywhere in the world, and they are corrupt. And where there is money, there is a trough.
Find me a proof that there's billions of dollars missing.
Americans today are greedy and lazy, and like they are all the things that if you give them the ability to, they will rip you off. This is just like, I'm sorry, that's modern life.
Okay,
I don't
can you
understand
find
how
me?
you don't.
Can you find me the source?
Can I find you the source that there's lots of fraud in
You said billions of dollars missing from Medicare. Please find me the source for that. Thank you.
It's not missing. It's that they'll spend like $3,000 on a drug that they could spend $65 for in the private market. Who do you think makes that money?
Then it shouldn't be that hard. Find me a source for that.
I could easily find your source, but I'm not going to do that. I don't.
Okay, so you don't have one. You're just talking out of your hands. Okay, trust me, bro. Politics.
You're welcome to
then you're
go
just
look
lying.
it up and then prove me wrong.
Zach,
No, I'm not going to do it.
I'm sorry. You've never been to school. I understand that you don't know what a fucking fallacy is, but what you just said is a fucking fallacy. Nobody is going to prove you wrong, and you're not going to bring bullshit to my fucking panel.
Okay, well, there you go.
Are y'all trying to say there's not Medicare fraud?
Can I just say one thing? Guys, please can I just say one thing? So I've actually been to Israel once, okay? I used to work with a large tech company that acquired a company called Wiz in Tel Aviv. They're an amazing software company. This is what I tell, okay? I went to a place called, I think it was called Ramat Gan in Tel Aviv, which is like a nice
Nobody cares
neighborhood.
about you and your fucking
Okay,
life.
listen to
God
me.
damn
I'm
it.
telling you is that if we have a problem there, we can always get all these tech, the highly educated tech Israelis to come to Texas or California, right? We can bring them here. And for the rest of them, they can fight the shit over there, the
No,
religious ones or
I
whatever.
don't want any more Zachs here.
No, you want the intelligent ones here. They're
No.
really got the
What?
cutting
So they can drone
edge
us in our sleep? We're good.
cybersecurity. There's also they also do a lot of work with Anthropic. So,
Guys,
you
they're
want to
the
get those people
best. You
here.
guys are
Nah.
hilarious.
Nah.
They
Like,
are
we
pretty
are so
smart
lucky to
though.
be their friends.
Don't care if they're smart.
No, I'm saying
I
get
don't
them,
want to be
make them
droned in
I
their
have
sleep.
no
Of course you
friend.
don't
Bring
care
them
if they're
here, make
smart
them
because you know they're not
Americans.
smart.
Israel is no friend of mine.
No.
Not at all.
Yeah. If
Of
they came
course,
over here, I'd
not
spit.
smart people
Spit,
don't
spit,
This is
care
also
about
spit.
being
not the
friends with
conversation we were
smart.
having.
That 75 million person replacement is starting to sound a little bit better now, isn't it, guys?
It is, for
Oh,
real.
it is.
Yeah, I don't know why you interrupted for that, Jay. That had nothing to do with what we were talking about. But go off about your experience in Israel.
Really
Yeah.
weird idea.
Completely irrelevant.
Instead of us having to import people from Israel who are highly educated and skilled, why don't we make really skilled and educated people here in America?
We do.
Like
We
that
make a ton of
idea.
them.
Well, that's
I like that
communism.
idea.
That is
You
a good
can't
idea.
force somebody. You can't force somebody to go into a certain field. For example, can you force
No, but
somebody
we
to go
can
into
give
chip design, artificial intelligence?
no, but we can give them free education. So they can
Yeah,
choose.
but they still choose to be a gym teacher or a piano
That's
teacher.
that's absolutely not true.
They choose what they
Okay.
can afford.
Yeah, it's
It's
why
Well, do you
electricians,
understand?
the
Do you understand why
electrician trade,
Israel
the trades did
trains
so
better
well,
Fuck
technicians?
right?
Israel. I don't give
Do you
two shits
understand why
about
they
Israel. I
train
don't give
better
two shits
technicians?
about
Though?
I don't give two
We
shits
don't
about
care about
Israel.
Israel, Zach.
Guys,
We don't want you guys here. Go home.
because they have to put
Wherever that
people
is,
into the
Russia,
military at
apparently.
Just
18.
go home. Leave
Go to
my
Because
fucking
they
country
Russia
and
go
go
in the
then.
home.
military at 18, they
Leave my
have to
country and go
know
home.
who
Leave
the
my
What way is
fucking
country and
that?
go
computer
home. Leave
geniuses
my
are
country and go
when
home.
they're 12 and
Leave my
15.
country and go home.
That's super
Just
weird.
go home.
Again,
You
like
know,
if
one
you
thing I didn't learn when I moved to the States was garbled English so I could understand everyone at the same time. I did not learn that.
Ella, thank God you're here.
again,
I don't wear
when
this
you
mob
look
vest very well.
when you look at the fact that in the United States the most educated demographic is black women, so you can show that you can have a demographic that is disproportionately uneducated within less than a generation attaining the highest stratosphere of education, then that should be something we would be able to accomplish across the board.
You know what really pissed me off the other day? We have a friend, her name is Sinjay, when she was in Denmark. She was getting paid to go back to school to get her master's, right? And then I know what's coming. Well, think of how few less people they have to look at their GDP versus ours. Look at how much money this fucking country makes versus Denmark. And then tell me we can't get some basic fucking like things like healthcare to our people. It's weird that every other fucking developed country has figured it the fuck out. We haven't. They're literally paying people to go to college to be smart. That's fucking wild.
Something homogenous country.
Yeah, something white people.
Yeah,
We're
I
getting
think we live
fleeced.
in a post-racial America since 2008. We do live in a post, not even 2008. I would say since the 2000s, but
You
2008 was
tried.
like the
That's
yes. We
that's
live in a
wild coming from a
post-racial.
Patel.
Yeah, do
Wait,
you know this?
you
Do you
tried
know?
to do
Okay,
this.
can I
Wait, you
just say
tried.
something real
Wait,
quick?
Jay,
Who are the
Jay, you
CEOs
tried.
of large tech companies?
Jay. You tried to do this
Okay.
yesterday. You tried to do this yesterday too, and two people on the panel got all racist on you. How can we live in a post-racial society when you're going to say something like that, and people are going to be racist to you immediately?
I'm talking about systems. I'm not talking about one random person, right? You're going to find bigots everywhere. You're going to find bigots everywhere, anywhere in the world. That's that. Okay. All I'm saying is, listen to what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, look at all the tech CEOs, right? These guys weren't even born in the United States. They're all of Indian origin. They all were born and raised in India. They come here. They go to
No, they're
Stanford. They
not.
go somewhere else. They become CEO, right? There's the guy who runs Microsoft. There's the guy who runs Google. The guy who runs IBM. The guy who runs Micron, one of the hottest stocks in the AI memory market, right? Hence Jensen Huang is Taiwanese. Every fucking large tech company is fucking run by either an Indian CEO or an Asian CEO, and I don't know what you
What?
guys are complaining about.
Oh my God,
Jay,
They
what are you
came.
complaining about? Nobody brought this up. You brought this up.
hold on,
What
Jay.
the
So I'm
fuck?
just
Jay, the
saying,
thing you're missing
people
out
like,
is
oh,
those.
racism. It doesn't exist, dude.
Jay,
You
hold
You brought
know,
on.
it
have you
up.
gone and
Jay,
seen?
Jay, the thing you're missing is those bigots. They get into office, and then they start talking about things like denaturalizing people from this fucking country.
Okay, but you know how many people got denaturalized? They opened 200 cases, and all these people had actual Medicare fraud. The freaking one guy had a fraud where he was running a fake company or a tech company where he was getting these people
Okay,
from
show me
India
where
and
it's
not paying them.
systemic. Show me where it's
Dude,
systemic. I'm going to
it's
use your
300.
own.
All these
Hold on.
people had
Okay,
convictions
where's
in court.
Give
What are
me the
you
source
talking
then.
about?
Give me the source then. Give me the
Sources on the
source.
DHS website. All the
So
what
you
you
don't
think you
have
can
it.
charge
Okay, good.
somebody? Do you know how? Okay, do you know how hard on denaturalization is? It's pretty hard. It's a
It's hard
long
to give a source.
federal court process, and they're
Jay,
going after people who
there are
have
Republican.
convictions.
No, buddy, they're going against people
Go
right
look up the
now
case
that has
history, man.
nothing to do
They
with
have all the
crime.
names.
Jay, this is the problem. You have a president right now that ran on, we're going to deport the criminals. 70% of the people that he's
Yes,
deported
the
weren't
guys in
criminals.
D.
They
I
lied
don't know
to
that.
you
I
to
don't know
make
that
you
for a
think that
fact.
you're going to be one of them. You're
How
not.
do you know that? Just okay. First off, listen. I have people who work in the State Department. Family members work in the State Department. Okay, this is not a fucking race. First off, understand something. Okay, JD Vance is married to a non-white woman. Okay, Trump's family is mostly Jewish. He's not a kid. You know, whatever you make him out to be, he's not. His whole family is freaking Jewish. Ivanka is Jewish. Like all his family members, a lot of them are Jewish. Okay, and he himself is not a anti-Semite or whatever you guys want to make him out to be, because most his mentor Roy Cohn was a Semite, right? You guys have no like you're just making stuff up.
What are
Now
you
when
even
it
talking about?
comes
No one
to
made this argument.
What the
Who are
hey,
you
fuck?
arguing
you
with right
guys are
now?
obsessed with race
You are
and
the
you
one
guys
who
don't
brought it up,
understand.
dude. You brought it
He's
up. No one
gonna
was
get his
Okay,
talking about
points.
this. No one
fine. I'm
was
just
talking about this.
saying.
You brought it up. We're obsessed with it, but you're the one who brought it up on this panel 3 times already.
No,
What are you
somebody
even talking
mentioned to me
about?
that he was denaturalizing based on race. No, he's denaturalizing people who have committed crimes.
Jay, there
If
are
you're a black
candidates right
person and you
now.
commit a crime, what should you do?
Jay,
What
there
should
are
you do if you're a
candidates.
black person and you commit a crime? What
Jay,
should I do?
buddy, calm down. Jay, there are
Am I
candidates right
prosecuting
now.
you?
Jesus fucking Christ, Jay. There are candidates on the Republican side that 100 will support and vote for the idea of denaturalizing what they consider un-American people or people not born here. That's
Okay,
fucking
name them.
gross.
Name them, dude. Name them.
Dude, I was just trying to show my puppy.
Yeah,
Name
yeah.
these guys. Name these
Here,
people.
let me go inside. I'll pull you up a list. 1 second.
Okay, go ahead. Name them.
You good out here? All
This
right, I'm gonna go too.
this is a holy.
What just happened?
I don't know.
Sorry, I'm outside. My kid was riding her scooter, and we're in the country, so it's on the road. So I stand out there with her to make sure no cars are coming. 1 second.
And also the
Car.
guy who's the guy who's CFO, Alex Karp is the CEO of Palantir. The guy who's the CFO is also an Indian guy.
Who
Probably going to be the
cares?
next CEO.
Who
So,
Okay,
cares?
hey,
look it up.
how
The guy
did we
who's
get?
CFO at
Oh, oh my
Tesla
God,
is an
Jay,
Indian guy.
dude, you just tend to overtake the entire fucking panel. Seriously, when I came up, y'all were talking about like how to get votes or how to get people who didn't vote in and marketing and the DSA, et cetera, et cetera. How did we get from there to here? What the fuck did I miss?
That'd be Jay.
How do you think?
Welcome to Jay's world.
Jay thinks that, I don't know, he's fighting with wallpaper up here. I think he comes out here for like a release to like the left. And he says that we make all these arguments that nobody was arguing. He just started talking about Indian CEOs and there's no more racism. So I
Yeah,
don't know.
Cool.
I
there's
don't
no way.
know.
You had a black
Yeah, but
president.
no. Hey, wait, hold on. Stop.
See, but
You had
Nobody talked about this but you. We don't want to talk about this. You get that,
yeah,
right?
you brought it up.
no. It's you when you guys run the
No. We don't
campaigns.
do
That's
anything.
all
We
you
weren't
talk
having this
about.
conversation. We don't want to have this conversation. Why
Like
do
the
you not
whole thing about
understand that?
Kamala being black.
We
Like, why do you
don't want to
care if
have
she's
this
black?
conversation. Jay, this is not the conversation we're having. Thank you. Yeah, well, okay, so I found it interesting actually for CT. because I seem to remember CT talking about purity testing, and yet he's up here purity testing right now.
Well, I didn't hear much. I didn't hear much before I came up, to be fair. So I don't know what exactly was going on, but it sounded interesting, and I have talked about marketing often around this, so I figured I'd request it.
All right, quick synopsis. Jay came in the room and said that he's going to vote with Democrats in the midterms because fuck this whole Iran shit is bullshit, and he doesn't fucking care anymore. And he should be, the Republicans should be worried about the economy and all this other shit. And then both B and CT started going after him for other views that he has. And I'm like, what are you guys doing? He just said he's going to vote for Dems in the midterms. Why the fuck can't you just leave it there? And then CT and I started going back and forth about purity testing of Democrats, whether they're good enough or not.
Well, and then there was hold on. Let's be honest about what actually happened, though. So Jay said, "Hey, this is personally hitting me financially, and if it's going to keep hitting me financially, I'm going to start voting with you guys because fuck Trump. It's hurting my 401 or my stocks or some shit." And all I said was, "Guys, this right here is the exact example, the difference between liberals and conservatives." Liberals will vote for things because they believe in them. Conservatives will vote for people if it personally affects them. They do not care about the populace or the Americans. And then Mojo was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And that's how we got here.
That's kind of what happened. Yeah.
That was a good impression. I like that.
I see. That is a good impression.
My Mojo is an 11 out of 10. Long time listener, first time caller.
Yeah, that's funny. I agree with both of you.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
But
He's just wrong.
Because
he's just wrong.
Because it's no, he's not though.
He's wrong.
This is a conversation we've had several times on the panel where we've all agreed that on the left we tend to vote more in favor of our communities and our societies and like in terms of people, and on the right they vote much more with their wallet, and they vote much more in a selfish manner. And so it sounds like that is exactly what Jay was doing. Like, well, this is affecting my wallet disproportionately, so I'm going to vote the other side where it might get better.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. That is correct. I agree with that statement. I agree with that sentiment.
That's not completely true.
However,
what did James Carville say?
I also think that if somebody agrees to vote for Democrats, you let them. You don't try and talk them out of it.
I said this before.
In an environment like this, it's really hard to have the conversation. Like, should we then not talk about how we move forward with the left when Jay's around and just like, oh, be quiet because he might vote for us, so we can't misbehave. Like, that doesn't work, right?
No. But when he says he's going to vote for Democrats, you let him, and then we can continue on with other conversations. And if he wants to jump in and he wants to argue with us about something else, that's fine. We'll have the argument. Just don't chastise him when he says that he's going to vote for Democrats. Don't say, "Yeah, but you only voted for this reason." Who the fuck cares? Let him vote for Democrats.
I was not.
No, I think
that's how all elections work, and that's how all elections work. Listen to James Carville. Guy ran the fucking Democrat campaigns for years. He says the same thing.
But I think we can turn it around, right? Instead of saying, oh, you don't get to vote for us because you don't want to vote XYZ, or you're only voting for us because you're voting XYZ. You could also say, like, hey, if you're voting with us and you don't like it down the line, don't come bitching. Like, and then you keep it moving.
Yeah, but I think
hold on, I want to make this very clear. Not only was I not trying to chastise Jay, I've always said the people on the panels are fairly convicted in their thoughts. I don't believe that I'm actually going to change Zach's mind. I don't think I'm going to change Jay's mind. But when there's 120 people watching us, and there are people that are actually on the fence of like, why should I vote Democrat or why should I vote Republican? And I can establish a point of saying like, Democrats care about everyone. They put policies in place that care about the American people. Republicans will put things into place to care about themselves. That may, to me, just be the turning point that if I'm an undecided or young voter, being like, well, shit, I care about Americans. I care about people. Maybe I'll look more into what's this DSA thing CT's talking about. Those are good fucking things. People can say they're going to vote for whoever. GW said it fucking a month ago. He goes, I'm voting Democrat. Okay. And I literally sat on a panel with him 2 days ago where he's like, I'm voting Republican again.
Listen, Chat CT. Can you run DSA in Ohio or Michigan or Pennsylvania or Idaho or
Okay,
Montana? You have
Yes.
DSA in freaking New York City.
they do.
Okay, that's where it ends.
There's
New York
chapters
City,
in every state.
Portland, Seattle.
Bro, what are you even
You're
talking about?
done.
Look into it first. Look into it first. It's
You're
been
not gonna.
around for 40
Yeah,
years. What are you talking
Jay.
And
about?
look,
Yeah,
if
Jay,
2028 comes
Jay,
along, listen, if
Jay.
2028 comes along with all the social issues and immigration and all the LGBTQIA stuff, I'm probably going to end up voting for Marco Rubio or JD
Okay.
Vance, whoever
There
We
it
becomes
is,
the
know.
Mojo.
nominee.
But
We
hang
There
on,
it
know,
is,
Jay.
Because
Jay.
Mojo.
by
We
that point,
fucking
I
Can
can't
know.
I
take
have
it.
can I have
I
one
could
There it
second?
probably
is,
do the
Mojo.
midterms, but I
Just
can't
told
do
you.
it by 2028. I can't do it. Commander in Chief, hell no.
Took less than an hour to prove my point.
He can't run anyway. What is this argument? Like, again, you're arguing with wallpaper. He can't run again anyway.
Don't
What the
give up your
fuck?
fucking values to think that you're going to fucking single issue vote. They're not
No,
single
I
issue
didn't.
voters.
Nobody said give up your values. I said just let him, just take the fucking win when he
Just let
says
him.
he's going to vote for Democrats in the
He's full of shit. They're all
In the
full
Yeah,
of
he's
shit.
midterms,
so
in the
I just
midterms, I
said
might. In
take
the
the
midterms, I
win.
might. In the midterms, I might because
Jay.
I want them to change. I
Jay,
want
this
them to
isn't just
kind
about
of
you
give
at this point.
Trump a hard time so he can kind of like constrain himself, right? So he can constrain himself, but not. I still think, and if Trump wants to run again, you can always dream. This is America, right? You can always dream, right?
You think I
That's
want
what
to
we
win
all do.
Jay? I
No,
want to
I'm
win
just
the
kidding,
20-year-old
Tito.
that's listening to us right now being like, hey, does the left fucking stand for
Okay,
anything? Do they
so
have values?
take the fucking win
It's not a
and say,
win.
okay, wait, so take the fucking win and say, okay, Jay, that's awesome. You should vote for us in the midterms because of your own financial situation. And then people that are listening in the comments will say, oh, well, yeah, maybe I should vote for him in the midterms because of my financial situation. And then we'll get people to vote for Democrats in the midterms. After the
But it's
midterms, after we take the House, after we take the Senate, then we get to talk about other things, or we can even talk about them right now. Either way, but you just take the win when they give it to you.
But this
I will
president
sit.
will
I will.
wake up.
I will.
Conservativity.
Listen. But this president will wake up by 7 a.m. Eastern before the market opens, before
Jay, I hate to
pre-market.
tell you
He'll
this. This
open up at
conversation
7
actually does
a.m.
not revolve around you. We're talking
and
about you,
he
not
will
to you.
fix it. He'll
Stop.
try to lower the oil prices. I promise
Oh
you, he
my
will try at
god.
Jay,
7
See,
a.m.
this is
stop.
what you're
Because he cares about the
schizo
market.
ranting right now, dude. You're schizo ranting. Stop.
Yeah,
Okay, I listen, Jay. I want so like we're trying to have a conversation, but you tend to really just take up the entire panel. That's the second time I'm saying this to you. Engage with us, not overtalk us, pretty please.
Yeah, and again, Jay, realize the conversation is about you, not to you. That's the whole crux of this conversation. So Mojo, what I'll say is like, we have a lot of reoccurring people that watch us live. For everyone that's come in here and heard Jay talk about the LGBTQIA community, talk about immigrants, talk about caring about his fucking stock portfolio more than American fucking value rights, I think that they should see that somebody on the fucking left's willing to stand up and be like, we don't want you. I don't care about Jay's vote. I care about people that are uninspired. I care about the people that are already
That's the
registered as
problem
Democrats.
because the only thing you should care about is fucking votes.
Yeah, I care about the uninspired votes. I care about the
That's
left
exactly what I
that
said
doesn't
earlier.
fucking vote. You guys want to win centrists? Fuck them. They're
I
going to
just
vote
want to
however they want to
fucking
vote.
win. I don't care who
I
we win.
I want
Just
to win
want to
too.
fucking
We got
win.
to win our fucking
No,
party
you
first.
don't. You don't want to win. You want to be
I want to
right.
win our party first. I want to win
You
our
don't
people
want to
because
win. You want to be right.
an uninspired left does not vote. They stand
Do
for
y'all
nothing.
understand that we could do both? Like that is an issue. That is an option.
CT, what you're saying is exactly why we keep losing. We need to stop pandering to the left. People on the left are going to be picky and pedantic. That's what they do. I want independence. That's the largest uncaptured swath of voters in the country. It always has been. Because when we hear the word independent, we think subconsciously this person woke up, saw all of the information, and chose to be an independent. That's not true. What it is the independents, what we call independents, are people that are too tired, too poor, or too busy to pay attention to the intricacies of American politics. I don't want to pander to the left. The left has made up their mind. I don't want to pander to the right. The right has made up their mind. If they see that it's bad enough, they'll come over and give us a try. I want independence. I want people that don't pay attention. I want people that don't engage. And I want it to be simple enough for them to engage with.
I want
Stop
all of
pandering
them.
to the
Wait,
left.
I want
Listen,
all
we've
of
got
them.
the
Wait,
left.
wait, I want all of them. I want all of them. I want the people in the middle and the people on the left. I want to say that when somebody in the middle, like Jay, says that they'll vote for Democrats, you say, okay, great, that's awesome. Welcome to our side. And then when somebody comes in and says that we need to help people get free education, yes, that's exactly what we need to do. We need to start working on free education and free healthcare. We need to start making sure that people are taken care of and they have food on the table. We can do both of those things at the exact same time.
We really can. And we can do it in terms of marketing, and we can do it in terms of each playing our role. Like, Redacted, if you don't want to pander to the left, then don't talk to the left and you go pander to the independent. Like, it doesn't have to be one movement. And that's why Trump was so fucking successful. They found a really catchy slogan, they ran with it, and they said all kinds of things that spanned the entire fucking right wing ideology. They blurred it all out. They just had sound bites out there. They quote unquote flooded everything, and they did it right. And that is something that unfortunately the left, the Democrats, the DNC does not know how to do. We make our messaging too complicated, too lengthy, too whatever for people to care about.
It's too explanatory.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
no. Here, I would
Yes,
like
and
to say. I'll let you go. I'll let you
let
finish. Sorry.
me yeah, let me finish. We've seen this time and time again. That is exactly what happened. The whole reason why Obama won was because of universal health care, and yes, we can. It was a forward-looking, very catchy, very easy to understand slogan. What Kamala did wrong was we're not going back, which is a backwards-looking, very negative-sounding slogan that does not get people in. You have to think about the words you use. That's what marketing does. And if you use them right, you can inspire anybody, despite of their ideology.
I personally think that what happened with the left and right divide is that the right said we can't deliver on economic issues. We know this because our economic issues consist of us getting all the tax breaks. So we are going to harp on social issues, and we will deliver on social issues. And that is how they win people over. Because at the end of the day, people are looking at it like, oh, my wallet's not going to get taken care of. Well, Democrats didn't do that for me anyway. So I might as well vote with social issues. And the right gets social issues done. They've done it their entire administration. That's all they've gone after, and we've seen results. The left is doing no such thing. They are not delivering on economic nor social issues. And if you keep thinking it's marketing, that has some to do with it, but that's not the whole picture. If the left keeps thinking it's marketing, they're going to lose again. Because then when you just focus on marketing, then all you have is let's stop Trump, vote blue no matter who, with no real change. And people get sort of disillusioned.
I can agree.
I disagree. I disagree. As a member of the LGBTQIA community, I absolutely disagree. Because the Democrats have done, nobody's perfect and there's still a long way to go, but I felt a whole lot safer as a queer person then than I do now. And it's not something that the Democrats did wrong now, right? It's simply because the Trump campaign was incredibly effective in negative advertising towards our community. Marketing is fucking effective, like it or not, whether it's good or bad.
Well, Ella, I can agree with Redacted on the idea that marketing can be better. I've said that as well. We have to make being a Democrat, being a liberal, being a progressive, we have to make it cool again, because I do agree the majority of the voters are not fucking super intellectual people. They just see something going on, right? Or they catch it on Instagram or TikTok and they're like, oh, that's badass. Cool. And that's all they care about. I was one of those people for a long time. But I will say that the biggest thing is I don't want to give up on any democratic values that I have. I don't want to push aside anything that we stand for just to get people in the center to vote. And the reason that a majority of people aren't voting, right, especially on the left, is because a lot of leftists, whether we want to agree or disagree on this or not, the people that are struggling, right, they look and they go, all right, what's the left doing? What are they doing? What are they doing to change? And they go, oh, we're another centrist kind of person. So nothing's going to really change. They're just going to talk about it and not really do anything. Cool. And then you see a Mamdani or an AOC or a Bernie and you're like, oh shit, these motherfuckers want to actually do some change. It's what encapsulated the fucking right with Trump. It was like, damn, this dude's going to go in and fuck shit up. He's going to drain the swamp. It's inspiring. I have to agree. I can't remember who said it earlier, whether it was Go Army or Brendan. The one thing you cannot take away is that Trump did inspire a base. Whether he did it with hate or not, doesn't matter. He inspired them. And they came out. They came out in minority groups that we've never seen.
Fear. He
But
did it
how?
with fear. Fear of the other. Fear of
Yeah,
the
but how did he do that though?
people
What
that really
was
didn't do nothing.
It doesn't matter how he
And
did it.
not
He inspired them.
what
They
was
showed up and
no?
they
What
voted.
was center? What was center? What was center?
He didn't chase center.
Slogans. No, what was center of his campaign? Fucking catchy slogans.
Fear.
That has always been
Fear.
center. Well, fear-based,
Fear
sure,
of the
but it
other.
still comes. Thanks. It always still comes down to the slogans. Like every single one of them. Lock her up. Make America great again. Like stronger deportation. Like it's all just like short, easy to spread, merchable, like stuff. And yes, that is inspiring to fucking Jane and Joe that Redacted mentioned earlier, and they're gonna catch up on that because that's what's popular and that's what the neighbors are saying, and you know, like, and but it's all together, right? Like you keep calling it like, oh, we gotta make it cool again, but that's exactly what made them quote unquote cool to vote for, was because it was catchy and easy to remember and everybody was doing it. Like that's exactly what you need.
Ella, you read me.
But I know is kind of right by saying it's fear, because you guys have all heard me go over the neurological structure of the two. The amygdala, it handles fear, handles instant assessment of external threats. That is going to be the strongest, most long-lasting emotion you can get out of an ad campaign.
Ella, you read me to filth about a week ago when I said that if what the DSA does is they focus on the economy and they don't focus on niche issues like the LGBTQI and sports thing. You remember that conversation we had? And I thought that was very enlightening for me to be like, you're right. We should still make sure that we are representing, talking about, and driving home that force. Not only were you absolutely correct, Ella, I talked to somebody else in that community that said, the reason I don't usually vote for leftists is because they do shy away from that, and I don't feel very represented.
They do. It's true. Yeah, absolutely. But neither does the right? But the reason why I read you to filth was because of your word usage, not so much of like what you were saying about the DSA. I didn't like the whole idea that like it's called niche issues specifically. Like as a community, the trans people aren't issues, they are people, and like to keep using these negative connotation type of words in relation to that just like perpetuates that it is a quote unquote problem. And that's where I like it's dismissive.
So how would you feel if the left stopped talking about transgender rights and started focusing on economy because it markets better? Right?
Not so much because it markets better, but I think in the end, listen, this is where I said everybody plays their role. If you want to talk about market or about the economy, because that is what you are good at, and inspire folks to vote left because that's what makes sense, then you should do that. But there's also room for me. And if someone comes up and wants to talk about LGBTQIA things, then I am more than happy to have that conversation, whether it's a good or a bad conversation, right? And we need to build a community around that. Everyone, like politics is so black and white in everyone's eyes, and it's all about community. And in a community, everyone plays their role. That's how you're going to successfully build a grassroots movement.
I won't give up values that I think that are important to me for marketing. If I understand, if I'm told that
somebody asked you to give up your values.
What did Jay just say about the LGBTQI stuff? He said, "Well, no.
It doesn't matter. He's not asking you to give up your values. You can still argue against him on that. You can still argue against him on that. But the only thing I'm asking you not to do is to go after him when he tells you he's going to vote for Democrats. Don't say this is what's wrong with the right because he just said he's going to vote for Democrats. If he says something stupid about LGBTQ, then have a conversation with him. Try and convince him on that afterwards.
And then
as of right now, it doesn't. Nobody's asking you to change or not argue for their equal rights.
Or you can agree to disagree.
But what did he say? What did he say an hour later? He goes, yeah, hold on. If you guys push that LGBTQI shit, I'll just vote for a Republican again.
But I said it's 2028.
2028. Let them fucking vote in the midterms, and then we can argue about something else.
Exactly.
All right, so take things like the LGBTQIA, stop arguing about
That
them,
is
stop
not.
talking about why it's important, not have the representation.
Nobody has said that.
Vote.
Nobody
I'm
is
not
fucking
making
saying that
legislation.
whatsoever.
Listen.
That's
The
what I'm
voters
hearing.
don't make the legislation. What Mojo is saying is, once you guys win, you make the legislation, not us, right? The base makes the legislation, not the independents or the swing voters. That's what Mojo is saying. Okay, so what he says, take my help to win the midterms, but make the legislation that you guys want, right? That's what he's saying.
Yeah, our
So
party
Jay, if
is
somebody
never going
runs
to
on the
go. Our
platform
party's
of
never going to vote against. Our party's never going to vote against LGBTQ. It's just not going to happen. But we have to win to
Well,
make sure that doesn't happen.
is the thing, there's not a whole lot of representation, right? That is true. And when it comes to, like, let's say a candidate like Pete Buttigieg, it's the moment we say, oh, he would be a good presidential candidate, there's also the idea of, like, but is America ready for that, right? There's always an element of fear, like, oh, if we bring up an LGBTQIA candidate or a brown or black candidate, there's always a fear of, like, are they gonna win? And so I get what CT is saying by that. But I think in terms of legislation and in terms of, like, overall safety, we as a community do better under democratic leadership than any other time, right? But no one, I at least didn't hear anyone here say on the panel, CT, that we have to give up talking about our community or my community in favor of like marketing economics. You can do both. A party doesn't just need one slogan. They can have one main slogan, but, like, you can have other things as well. Like, yeah, Make America Great Again was big, but he also had things like Build the Wall and Lock Her Up and all this other shit. So, like, you don't just need to market one thing. You just have to use almost simplistic messaging. That's the point I'm trying to make.
How do you guys think we got Trump?
Wait,
How do you guys think we got Trump? How do you guys think we got Trump?
wait, I'm just curious. We could prove this in real time. Hey Jay, so yeah, I understand you're upset with Trump, and I think that Democrats, every time they're in office, they do better for your like portfolio and pocket. But also, while we're in there, we're going to make sure that the trans community can go into whatever the bathroom they want to, and they can participate in sports. We want to make sure that they have equal rights amongst all people. You cool with that? Who are you voting for?
Well, the Democrats aren't better because the inflation under Biden, right? The Fed raised interest rates like crazy.
That was the
Fucking
exception,
tanked
not the
tech
rule.
stocks.
That was the
Tanked tech
exception, not the rule.
stocks. Let me explain. It tanked tech stocks. I had a large position on Palantir. Was at $5 a share under Biden till our president came, and then it just skyrocketed up.
Yeah, we all know
to
how you care about your economics, but I, like you said earlier, you
I'm
also
just
said
saying
if they
the
push the
stock market does better under
LGBTQI
Trump.
stuff, you're going to vote for Republicans. So I'm telling you right now, you're going to get your
Yeah.
economic stability, but you're also going to have to like understand that what comes with that is that the trans community is going to be able to participate and go to whatever bathrooms they identify with and play in
Yeah,
sports.
I mean, look, I think if Trump
See, now you're
didn't do
trying
this
to
war,
talk him out of voting. That's so fucking weird.
listen,
I'm trying to
if
prove that
Trump
he's
didn't
going to
do the
fucking
war,
vote the
Fucking
way that
weird.
he's
You're
going to
just
vote
trying to
because
talk him
this.
out of it.
No, this
Just
issue
to
is
prove
exactly what
just
he's
to
going to
prove a
fucking
point.
do.
You're
secret
trying to
MAGA.
talk him out of voting for Democrats. That's fucking
CT
weird.
secret
CT.
MAGA. He's secret MAGA. Listen, stealth MAGA. A lot of people out there stealth MAGA.
Jay's not voting for a fucking Democrat. I'm sorry you guys can't
So
see that.
fucking weird. I'm sorry that you have to run everybody out of the fucking party because of your goddamn purity testing.
I wish it was purity testing.
That's exactly what it is, CT.
I'd like to answer B's question.
Can I ask what's going good right now that we like Trump?
Not a whole lot. Since we forgot to introduce you, didn't we? I don't know what's age, state, and who you voted for.
59, Michigan and Harris.
Great. Welcome to the panel.
What's going good right now that we want Trump in there? What hasn't he ruined?
Immigration.
Please.
Ruined that for sure. Now we got humanitarian issue going on with people locked up in different states from their family, just locked up for nothing, not getting educated, not getting cared for. We don't know what their living situation is, and I heard it's horrible, and I heard a lot of young girls are coming up pregnant. That's not good, and we lost revenue $12 billion, over
So why did
$12
they
billion
self-deport, sir? Why
in
didn't they self-deport? Why didn't they self-deport? 18 months to self-deport, free air ticket,
sir,
$2,600 stipend, Operation Homecoming. Why didn't they do that? And I'm an immigrant myself. I'm telling you as an immigrant that,
sir.
this is an empathetic policy, self-deportation.
So you're
Why
an
didn't they take
immigrant
it?
yourself. So what are you
Yes,
talking about?
yes. I am.
Why
I got
why
naturalized
are you
myself.
here? Why are you here?
Because the U.S. government, I applied to the U.S. government. They invited me,
No,
gave me a green card, and I
no,
naturalized
no,
legally.
no, no, no.
Does that make them the same
No,
as
sir.
me? You're gonna ask a
Sir,
black
this
person, "Hey,
this
you
this
support
is
the
a
Crips and
stolen
Blood because you're
this
black"?
is a stolen vehicle.
Is
The
that what you're
United
gonna
States is
say?
a stolen vehicle.
What the
What?
fuck does
Nobody
that
can
mean?
claim right. It's a
What's wrong with
stolen
you, man?
vehicle.
Oh, stop that
No, what's
shit.
wrong with you?
Stop that
Everything,
shit.
all the prices, everything was good before Trump got in here and scared the shit out of you guys, like the immigrants were doing something. The price of our fruits and vegetables was way down low. And then your bitch back then was that they were sending money home to their country. They had extra money to send home, and you bitched about that. And lower prices. Now he gets in there. He's the one that's actually stealing all the dang money and putting it in his pocket and his family's pocket. How did Barron Trump become worth $120 million? Dude, and never had a job. How did Don Jr.
It's
get
a true
the
social
biggest
stock
Pentagon contract
price.
ever for drones, and he's got a golf course?
Look, the stock price of
How did
the
Trump give
social.
himself $10 billion of our money for being the head of a
All right,
board of
you're
peace
just saying
to
random
fix
things
up
now.
Gaza?
Now you're just saying random
I
things.
know,
You're not.
because
You're not. Yeah, I
they're all
don't say
valid
I know.
questions.
Don't say I know.
Mojo,
What?
Mojo, but this is okay. I know that many of us here talk about these things all day, every day, and we are probably more informed than other people. But this, I don't know, is a really great example of someone who is like mostly informed and who reads the headlines and who understands what's going on in terms of like corruption and nepotism within this administration. But this is your everyday person that is going to vote, and I know that it can be sometimes difficult to listen to, but he's
What he's
right.
saying is incoherent. It's just moving from one point to another and not actually saying anything, not actually delving into anything, not actually having a conversation. He's just saying random things.
No, sir. What I did was I did what Trump does. He piles on so much BS that you can't catch up.
And you like that?
BS.
That's what you want to be?
That's exactly
That's
what
what you
Mojo
want to be?
said.
You want to be Donald Trump?
Potatoes with bacon, 33rd Avenue South.
No, he gave $40 billion to Argentina. Why can't
Now
that
he just keeps going. This is so stupid.
Let's try to stick on one subject. I don't know.
Okay. Why
USS George W. Bush.
we're up to $150 billion now for ICE, and we're deporting less?
What
Okay,
are you
how much for
talking about?
Ukraine? How much for Ukraine? $500 billion for Ukraine. That's cool with you?
This is proving my
$500 billion.
At
point
least
in
ICE
real
protects our
time.
borders, so you're
that was
protecting
No,
in
this
Ukraine's
is
borders.
proving my point.
That was in
protecting
old
Ukraine's
weapons.
borders.
Gentlemen,
was
hold
all
on a
weapons.
second. Gentlemen,
You guys don't even need each other for this
gentlemen.
conversation.
ICE is
Yeah,
protecting our borders.
gentlemen, hold on. The reason why I said this is proving my point.
Yeah, guys, please
is
stop interrupting
because
Ella.
he's saying a bunch of things that Jay doesn't have a whole lot of response to. Like, as a matter of fact, he had to go teacup
Well, no,
to find
because
a
he just
number
keeps
to
moving
one
from one subject to another. Of course, he's not even given any chance to respond to anything.
But you're
because
getting
he's
mad
moving.
at it. But it worked.
No, it didn't.
And that is what the Trump campaign
It didn't work.
also
It was
did.
moronic.
They flooded. You had to teacup to find yourself a point to talk about. Shush, it worked.
I had a teacup
Anyways,
because I got a
but
call.
like, what I'm trying to say is this is exactly what the Trump campaign did. They flooded the zone with all kinds of fucking random shit that people could latch on to and say, this is what I'm going to vote for. That's how they got all the single issue voters in, because they just put enough BS out there for someone to do something with it.
I disagree. And what this is called is a gish gallop. And all you do is allow somebody to pick one fucking point out of every other point that you made and just argue against that. And that's it. So everything else you have said is just a big waste of time, a waste of air, and a waste of space. We're not having a conversation.
You never heard
You're
this
just
man
saying
speak?
a bunch of random things.
Well, I gotta say, luckily, I married somebody
All that
much
Trump
smarter.
does.
I married somebody much smarter than me, and what she just told me actually was really good. She goes, "Well, you're kind of right. Mojo's kind of right." She goes, "Just because you guys have different approaches to figuring out how to get people to vote for the left doesn't mean that either one of you are wrong." She goes,
Do you have a
"Maybe."
source for
I've
that?
been saying all along. Thank you, Bryn. Thank you.
Yeah, she said maybe Mojo's path is to find this, and maybe it's your path to fucking invigorate the left. She goes, "Neither one of those are bad things."
And
Maybe you
what
don't.
I'm telling you is in between. What I'm telling
Sorry,
you is to
Ella.
move further left, but to an American flag and camouflage.
Yeah,
I am in between.
That is exactly what you said.
Yeah, redacted. I'm with you. If you haven't noticed, like all my backgrounds, like always have like the American flag in them because I'm tired of fucking they hijacked that shit. But yeah, kudos to fucking Bren for being way smarter and proving the point. Like you guys have the same angle.
Oh, my kudos. I've been saying this all along. Everyone plays their fucking role. W for Bryn for convincing you of that, but god damn it, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, she did. She like stopped me and she goes, "Why are you guys arguing? You guys have the
Did I
same
listen to
angle.
you?
You just have different ways of going about it." I was like, "Touche." Ella said the same thing, but more badly.
What CT was saying earlier is exactly what I was trying to say. What CT said earlier is exactly what I was trying to say. We're never going to have a Make America Great Again. We're never going to have a close the border because you're going to have 30% of the party going, well, great for who? When was it great? Shut up. Get on the fucking bandwagon or get off.
Yeah, you're going to bring a lot of people with that messaging, buddy.
Wait, what? Did I miss the
What I'm
first part?
saying is, no, what I'm saying is, like you were saying, CT, no, I'm not saying it's because of you. I'm saying it's because of what you were saying. We're never going to have a Make America Great Again. We're never going to have a lock her up, stuff like that, because you're going to have 30% of the party saying, well, great for who? When was it great? Just stop. Get on the bandwagon or get off. You either want to win or you want to complain. You can't have both.
I think it's a real
campaign
critique.
space.
That's ridiculous. That's a real critique. Come on.
Hold on.
Like, that's an actual critique of that slogan. So if you have people on the left saying, when was it ever great? You should listen to that because you're going to isolate a huge part of your base as well.
I know. Not interested in them. I'm interested in the independents.
What the fuck
we
is
have
wrong
the
with
left.
both of you? What is wrong with both of you? Why the fuck can't you just accept everybody? What do you mean you're not interested in them?
That's what I'm trying to do.
CT is not interested in the middle. You're not interested in the left. What the fuck is wrong with both of you? You should be interested in all of them.
I'm explicitly interested in the middle.
You have two of those far leftists on this panel right now, B and myself. So, like, to say that you're not interested in them is the same thing as telling us that you're not interested in our vote. So, like, you're not. I hear you, and you can't isolate one side and the other. Like, it's not pandering to one or the other. I think that we, as a community, to start here, but in general, I think it's okay to spread a message of, like, we need everybody. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and my target audience is not the middle. Redacted, that's your target. You want the middle. I don't care about the middle. I think anybody that's still in the middle is either dumb or they choose to not be informed. That's it. I don't care to talk to the people. I want to invigorate our party. I want to invigorate the people that are registered and chose not to vote because they didn't think they were being fucking represented. I can argue that far better than trying to convince some dipshit who's like, what do you mean politics matters to me in my life? You go ahead and chase them fucking people. I'm going to vote. I'm going to chase the people down that understand the shit and just feel underrepresented. I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that.
I'm not saying that I don't want the far left's vote or whatever version of far left our country has. I'm not saying that I want their vote. I already have their vote. These people are not going to switch and vote for the right.
Wait, that's
what
not
I
true
said.
at all.
They're not
That's
going to
not
vote.
true at all. That's not true. That's not true at all.
I'm not voting next.
That's not true at all because B, as a matter of fact, has told me that she's not going to vote in the next presidential election. You do not have their vote.
That's my point.
That's fine. Any vote that we
It's not
lose
fine.
from the far, it is. Any
It's
vote that
not
we lose
fucking
from the far
fine.
left can be gained back with
You
independence,
and CT
which is
are
who I'm
just as
targeting.
fucking bad right here. Jesus Christ.
That is not true. A large part of the far left didn't vote this last go around either. And it, like, what is happening on this panel is a large reason as to why you kind of lost the far left, including Israel stuff. Like, I think you have to understand that the far left isn't as small as you think it is, and it's because
It's not
the
bigger than independence.
because the establishment is moving further to the right, that quote unquote far left is actually growing bigger.
When you're chasing independence, you're chasing fucking libertarians and the I don't do politics people. So what? You think you're going to switch a fucking libertarian to a liberal, and you think you're going to take the I don't do politics people, give them politics, and fucking change their mind? Fuck them.
With the right messaging, yes.
Fuck them. I want the far left.
It's, both of you guys are fucked.
Listen, keep trying to chase the middle. Go for it. Do you, like Glenn said, we're just on different paths.
One more time. I'm not trying to ideologically chase the middle. I'm trying to ideologically move further left, but mark it more towards the middle.
Well, then I'm going to do that by supporting the fucking further left to push it that way. I'm going to be the guy out there screaming and yelling and kicking and shit to give them something to be proud of and be fucking cool again.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on so good right now that
I
we
don't
should
think
vote
you're.
for Trump.
I don't know. Do you need us for this conversation? Like, do you even need us for this conversation?
What's going so good that I should vote for Trump?
Nobody's saying to vote for Trump. Stop. You're not even fucking listening to the goddamn conversation.
Okay, tell me the good things the Republicans have done in the
Nobody
last
said
50
anything
years.
good about
Are you driving or
Republicans. Stop
something?
the fucking nonsense. Drop. Oh, god damn.
You're driving?
How fucking stupid ass fucking people. The fuck?
You thought it was the MAGA panel. I think you thought it was the MAGA panel.
So, yeah, I'm gonna drop. I'm going to finish up my dinner and eat and relax for a little bit. But I I don't know if this matters, and I know, Mojo, that you hate it when people do that, but like, I don't know if it matters, but there is something to be said for this conversation. As frustrating as it might be for both sides, you're trying to figure out where to compromise and how to do that and how to get an effective message out. And that is useful, believe it or not. But you also have to be willing to budge a little and actually make this a conversation and not just a place and time where you want to be right.
Okay, I'm okay with having the conversation, but right now I am being purity tested by the middle and the fucking left. What the fuck is wrong with this world?
Ella,
it feels like.
Ella, I would tell you right now, our conversation that we had about me calling the LGBTQIA sports thing a niche issue was what made me realize.
You used the word shit. Don't do that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. When I say niche shit, obviously I'm just saying, like, yeah, obviously we talked about it. But either way, that was my turning point into realizing, like, wait a minute, it's that simple to lose a vote or lose support. For people that do support the overall, the 90%, the 80%, if they feel unrepresented, if they feel like things aren't going to be moving on the left, if they're uninspired, it's not that they will vote the opposite way. They just won't vote. We've watched this. It's historically fucking dated. You need representation, and you need not shy away from it to think like, oh, well, somebody who's racist may come our way. Maybe we need that fucking vote. Fuck that. We have the votes on the left. They just have to be inspired enough to fucking do it.
But y'all are both, like, when you and Redacted speak, you're kind of speaking at each other without realizing that you can do both. Effective marketing will reach both. That's just not something the DNC has ever really put out there. And I think in terms of policy, the numbers and the stats, especially economically, are there. It shows that the Democrats typically do better. So, like, if that conversation comes up, just point at that. Use that information to bring in the people. I don't know what else you want.
Can I give my perspective? Not that I'm an anybody, but I still have thoughts.
You are
Viper
somebody.
Listen, here's my thoughts. We have to go for the left and the right. We have to go for the left that were too damn lazy to get off their couch. We have to go for the left that says, my vote doesn't matter. So what, and listen, I have a ton of people in my life that didn't vote that are on the left because my vote won't count. You also have to go for the right who maybe aren't educated enough to understand that what they're voting for and how it affects them. We can't come at people like everybody's walking around with 3 master's degrees. That will get us nowhere. And I'm going to show you something. I want to show you one thing, and then I can't stay because I've got to go run an errand. When we talk about worries and we talk about what's important as we're arguing over this stuff, hang on, I'm trying to get it flipped.
While Vicky's doing that, I want everyone on that is listening right now, all 119 souls that are listening. Viper Vicky works her absolute ass off on this app. She shows up to my live, to Mojo's live, Laura's live, Ella's live. She shows up in every leftist live. She will sit down there and burn her fucking fingertips off, telling people to share, to tap, to enjoy, get it out to the For You page. Viper Vicky may be the most influential moderator that pretty much all of us have in getting the idea that what we're talking about, whether we agree or disagree, out to the people, right? And thank God Larry Ellison made sure this was an American app, so it's going to the American people. Vicky is doing her absolute fucking best. The worst part about this is that Vicky is falling short in our terrible fucking American health system. She is being tossed up to specialists like a fucking ping pong ball. She is catching fucking bills left and fucking right. She has I believe, a Cash App and a Venmo on your link, Vicky.
And a GoFundMe.
And a GoFundMe.
All of you, if you actually believe in taking care of the American people, go help take care of Vicky because she is doing this every day. She is working her ass off for us.
I'm having to fill out paperwork for. Last month, I found out I've got my disability hearing scheduled, and it's not until October. But I'm getting a crap load of paperwork that has to be completed. Every doctor, every address, every medication, every test. It has been like beyond overwhelming. And it's the first time that I sat down and realized, besides my PCP, I have picked up 11 specialists. 11. You know, I have 2 or 3 eye surgeries. I've got another back procedure coming up in a couple of weeks. And I've got about $5,000 in medical debt from other medical bills that I've already had. And like the picture on my page, my profile, that's my refrigerator. 6 days before my pension hits. Now, I'm not doing it because I don't have food to eat. I have food, and I've got stuff to make. It's not about the food. But there's more Americans sitting like this right now, and we're arguing over who we talk to when we should be talking to fucking everybody. That's 6 days before payday. 6 days, and I'll be going through it again next month. So it's not about like that. I've got food to eat. I'm going to be good for 6 days. But folks, there are people like today. I was modding for someone who was struggling financially, and she's been out of bread for 2 weeks. She has a toddler, and she was trying to get people to donate to her for her life goal so she could pick up some groceries to make it till she got paid. I sent $20. I didn't have 20 extra bucks, but I sent it because I will not watch somebody go hungry. So let's put things into perspective, folks. Let's remember what's important in this world. And it's not these fucking stupid arguments. All this stuff matters to people. This is real life shit. And that's all I needed to say. Like, just have some grace with people. You don't know what other people are going through. Like, we truly don't know what other people are going through. And sometimes we don't take the time to hear them. And I just want y'all to listen to each other and stop arguing with each other.
I feel like I'm being scolded by Mom.
Vicky, I hope you know that I'm not well, you know, fuck it, I will speak for everyone here. I think that you know that we love you. We try to help wherever we can. And I think we all do have different approaches to how to have these conversations. And I think you're right. I think we're all a little bit right? Mojo's like, hey, let's find the middle. Let's find the right. And he's probably right.
We need to stop not talking to people. Unless they're just like really evil, vile people. We have to be open to listening. And listen, I'm up for some people that have some vile people on the panels. And sometimes I take a break from it because it affects me. And there's some people that you can't change. There's some people you'll never change. I don't focus on those people.
Well, you're saying we should stop talking at people and start talking with people.
Correct. I always say everybody has a story. Are we going to take the time to listen to what that person in the box next to you, what their story is? Because you'll have your mind blown a lot if you just listen.
All right. Everyone send some W's for fucking Mama Vicky. We love her. Also, again, follow Vicky. If you can help. I know a lot of us have, but don't stop. Unfortunately, this is the America we live in, where people have to have this conversation about how healthcare is not taking care of them. It sucks. I think that's where me, Mojo, Redacted, and a lot of people on this panel will agree. We all want the same goal. God damn it, do we want the same goal?
I can't
we
get
fight
into
about how to get there.
I can't get into my feelings because I live in West Virginia. I know I can walk 3 houses down and there's someone in a lot worse shape than what I am right now. So I try to remind myself every day that I am blessed, that I have a purpose. And sometimes my purpose is coming on a panel and modding. That's my purpose for that day. But that's all I wanted to say. I didn't mean to get teary, but life is life for people.
That's exactly what we needed. I appreciate it.
Viper, you remind us every day exactly what we're all fighting for, even with each other. We're trying to figure out the best path to make sure that nobody has to go through the situation you're going through right now.
Nobody should have
and I just keep telling myself it's going to get better. Because if I lose hope, what else do I have?
Nobody should have to start a GoFundMe to not die. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen in the wealthiest nation that this planet has ever seen. It shouldn't happen.
I mean, I've postponed my eye surgery for almost a year because it's going to be a minimum of $3,000 because I've got to drive 4 hours north because they don't do the procedure where I live. So, you're looking at the travel expenses, the deductibles I'm going to have to meet, the co-pays, the hotel stays, the gas, all of it. And mine's not life-threatening, but, would I like to be able to see better? Sure would. I sure would. And there's people out there that have to make those decisions with children with cancer. And, do they get their medications filled? And if it wasn't for the GoFundMe, I would have been gone a long time ago. It's kept me alive. So I just want people to focus on the things that really matter in this world. And it's not these arguments.
Vicky, do you mind if I use you as an example?
Sure, as long as it's positive.
Crucify me later. That's so we've been glazing Vicky. We know how good of a person Vicky is. We know how much in need Vicky is. Vicky is not alone. Vicky is, I assume, in a rural area, right, Vicky, of West Virginia?
I mean, all of West Virginia is pretty rural, to be really frank.
Exactly.
I'm in a more urban area compared to, I don't live in southern West Virginia, no.
But still, what I'm saying is, Vicky is not an isolated case. Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, almost anywhere that's not a major metro hub in a rural area below the Mason-Dixon line, there's someone like Vicky. There are several families like Vicky. That is the fear tactic that we can use look at these people, look how, in the richest country in the world, so on and so forth. This could be you. And the party that has taken over your state, both in state elections and federal, is not doing this to you, or is not providing for you, and you are 2 paychecks away from destitution. Here's what the numbers say. Go on and so on and so forth. I think that the South, places like West Virginia, places like Alabama, are a labor rights gold mine as long as it's said the right way. But that is the fear that we could use to activate that amygdala and get people in that area. Because most of those people don't really pay attention. They just know what they're told. So tell them something different. Does that make sense?
It does, and I agree with you. And I also know that on TikTok specifically, I can't speak to real life because I don't live in a rural area, but on TikTok specifically, we tried to have these conversations when the BBB came out and when we understood what that was going to do to hospitals in rural areas and Medicaid and things like that. And, they found all kinds of ways to tell us that we were wrong, all kinds of loopholes to say oh, this is, it's going to be better. Look at the $50 billion that they're funding, even though that didn't even come close to offsetting the amount that they were cutting, right? So yes, and there's always going to be a yes and I think that's what everyone here could and should build on, in terms of this is one tactic among others that we could use.
And I will tell you, there are some that aren't going to care. I have been told way more than one time, just get a job. Well, if I could walk and stand more than 3 minutes and not have to lay down every 20 minutes because my back doesn't do what it needs to do, I've never been lazy. I worked 2 jobs. I worked 2 jobs for many years after divorce. I'm not lazy. I it can be any of us. You can be fine one day and not the next, and that's what fucking happened to me.
Vicky, I think you know as well as everybody, I love you to death. We know each other outside of this app. We've talked outside of TikTok.
Yes.
And I think the one place where the left really misses out on, and maybe you'll agree or disagree, maybe you feel represented or not, but we talk about universal health care, but we don't talk about the people.
That's correct.
We don't focus on the hardships. We don't focus on the debt. We don't focus on the accessibility. We just do this thing where we talk about universal health care, how much it would cost if we took it away from insurance.
But CT, when you talk about it, you're told it's an anecdotal story.
I know. We got to figure out how to...
Yeah.
To Redacted's point, we got to figure out how to not market people's pain, because I think that's bad. It's not great either, but we have to be able to use a bit of sensibility when it comes to understanding why this is important to the American people. We have to do a better job of explaining this without seeming like we're tokenizing fucking sick people.
And they don't understand that you can actually pay more in taxes and actually get a benefit from that instead of just paying it and seeing nothing for it but another bill next month.
Yeah. Vicky, we've never really chatted, but you've been helpful to me in the past. I just want to extend a shoulder to lean on. I went through my own medical issues when I started coming to this community, and I too have been told some pretty egregious things, but I also found a lot of support here.
Right. So have I.
I just kind of want to extend that to you. If ever you want to talk about how to navigate that on days where TikTok's too harsh, or anything that I can offer, please reach out.
I appreciate that, Ella. That's kind. And I'm going to go ahead and drop down. I hope this was a little reset, but I've got to run out in the dark where I'm half blind. So I need
Thanks,
to get...
Mom.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Love you, Vicky.
People are saying to check your request, Mojo. Sorry. People are saying in the chat to check your request, Mojo.
I wanted to respond to what CT said about marketing other people's pain and how that's a bad idea. Why? It makes it real. I know it's shitty. I know it's slimy. I know, but why not?
The only thing that I hate, and fuck, it probably is a fucking gross offshoot of just dealing with the people on the right, is that when you want to talk about somebody, actually Vicky may be the perfect example of somebody to use because she's loved universally by people on left and right. But when you bring up anything about this is a mother that can't feed her child, they're like, oh, show me the stat, show me this, show me that. Maybe Vicky is the exact perfect fucking example because she is loved by so many people to be like, you want to take fucking funds away from her? The person you pretend to love.
Please be careful with tokenizing and putting Vicky in a place that she might not always be willing to handle every day.
And that's my point, Ella, is like every time I talk about trans issues, I don't want to use you as a fucking, that's what I'm saying. Like,
not trans.
no, I'm sorry, LGBT.
Jesus Christ, CT.
I'm just saying, like, that's the hard part is like, we could use examples of people that they pretend to care about, but it feels like we're doing it for political points. And like, it fucking
We are doing it for political points.
But that is fucking gross.
God bless America.
We should not be tokenizing our fucking
Yes,
friends.
we should.
No,
yes, we should.
I disagree. I'm sorry, I disagree.
Yeah, I too have that one black friend. No, it feels icky to tokenize people unless you have their explicit consent. I think it is not a comfortable place to be in.
Sorry, that was my TV. I didn't mean to interrupt you. No, that's why I asked, Vicky, because I knew start being slimy. It's that simple. They're gonna do it. We got to do it. That's the ball game.
I think we're better than that. Financial welcome.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, great. I saw down in the chat that you donated to Vicky's.
Yeah, I just sent her $85. Yeah.
Thank you for that. That's very cool.
Well, because it's a pretty powerful story. I see all the time, all the people that I talk to for the last 10 years, and it's just struggling more and more. More people are struggling every day, and this government's just destroying this. Well, the Trump administration, the whole thing is a disaster. I mean, anybody even the Republicans. I'm an independent voter. The Republicans are all bailing on it too. So don't kid yourself. They see what's going on. I live in a very Republican area. And they're all disgusted too.
I'm in Ohio. Yeah, I would not be shocked if Ohio flips.
Well, no. What's going to happen is people won't switch. Like you talked about, the independents will vote one way or the other. The Republicans won't switch to Democrat. They just won't vote. That's what's going to happen. So he's going to get crushed.
Good.
That is a good thing. But do you feel like we should be targeting more towards the middle, or do you think that we should be targeting more towards people on the left?
No, more people are going to the middle because they're seeing both parties kind of suck for different reasons, right?
Ooh, fair. That's
because
fair.
they just basically I raised in a Republican family. My parents are still alive and they're in their 80s. They watch Fox News. You know where that goes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really vote and start paying attention until 10 years ago, and I saw how bad the Clintons were and the foundation was. And I saw Trump, so I voted for him, but I didn't vote for him again after seeing what's going on. He's a disaster, right? So, like, people don't pay attention, really. They're just too busy. They don't know what's going on.
Do you think that people get turned off by the idea of, like, somebody like a Democratic Socialist, or do they want, like, more of a central-based Democrat, like middle ground, like a Gavin Newsom?
Let's a perfect example. New Jersey just had a governor's race, right? We had Mikey Sherrill, who was the head of our district at 11, right? She ran against Jack Ciattarelli. Two horrible candidates.
Those are the most Jersey names I've ever heard in my life.
I talked to Jack. He's an idiot, Republican. I go, Jack, if you keep running full MAGA, your pro-campaign, you're going to get destroyed. He's like, no, we're doing good. He lost by 414,000 votes. He spent 18 months running and lost by 1,414. But Mikey Sherrill's doing a crappy job too. So the problem is these people who are being picked that are in place are not good people on both sides. They're all in it. Like some of them are in it. There's a few good people there. But if you look at these candidates on both sides, they're not good. They're taking money. They're getting bought by corporations and they're They're taking funds from it, and we see what's going on with AIPAC and the money that influence they have. It's just the government's the problem.
Did you say Shitterelli? Is that the name, or is that like a nickname?
No, Shitterelli is his name. He ran for...
Shitterelli. Okay. I heard Shitterelli, and I was like,
well,
that is
that's a good way to
incredibly unfortunate.
I talked to him for a little bit, and I just looked at him. I go, Jack, you can't win pushing this full MAGA like he was doing that full time. He's like, oh no. I'm like, he lost by 414,000 votes. He was driving all over the state for like 18 months. Like, you're an idiot. But I talked to the guy who ran against Mikey Sherrill in our district, the same thing 3 years ago. I go, if you're going to try to win, you got to get the people to switch 30,000 votes. You're going to get crushed. He got crushed. People don't switch parties. They either quit and don't vote, and they go in the middle. So the middle's becoming bigger and bigger. It's true.
So make them quit.
Well, I mean, just a lot of people aren't going to vote.
I know that a bunch of what I've been saying has sounded slimy, stuff like that. I know. I'm just trying to play the game, and I don't feel like we've been playing.
I mean, this. By the way, this ICE thing is a big issue with me.
Wait, who the hell's at a skating rink right now? What the fuck is this?
This ICE thing has been a big issue with me. I've been calling the governor and my officials every day. Like, it's a disaster.
Wait, who has the background noise?
Not me.
It's Wilbur.
Who is me?
I was on mute.
Wilbur, mute up, buddy.
But that I didn't hit it.
By the way, this Delaney Hall thing in Newark is a disaster.
It is. What do you think of our new congressperson, though? Be interested.
Analia Mahia, whatever her name.
Yep.
I really haven't paid attention too much about it. I'm trying to get this ICE thing. I'm focusing on this ICE thing right now. I'm trying to get this thing. I'm literally like walking with a lot of people, like waking people up to what's going on. Okay. I'm not going to worry about her right now because she's doing whatever she's doing. She's probably going to win in November. I'm not really worried about that.
She's a progressive.
Yeah, I want this ICE thing. Well, first of all, I want the war to end too because it's a disaster, right? But this ICE thing is a disaster. And by the way, they're shoving these data centers down our throats.
Yeah, but Mickey said she won't. By the way, guys, for anyone listening, we're talking about New Jersey. It sounds like
I don't,
financial and I. So
you guys are all going to vote for the same people in New Jersey. I don't know that.
No, I didn't.
Conversation. I don't know that this is. I don't know that this is a conversation worth having.
We're just talking about the whole. We're exactly like the country though, New Jersey.
Okay, but again, I don't know that this is a conversation worth having because we have a bunch of liberals up on the panel right now.
I'll argue. Thanks, guys.
Well, hold on. That's not true though. There are liberals that disagree with the DSA.
This is not about the DSA. They're not even talking about the DSA. They're just talking about specific candidates and specific issues, and we're probably going to agree on all those issues. I don't know that it matters.
We're talking about progressive views and like not having representation, which again is what the DSA is doing. We could talk about Abdul Al-Said in Michigan. That would be a perfect example.
By the way, who made up that prompt? Who made up this prompt with Stephen Miller? Who did that?
Is anybody going to care about that conversation on this panel? I mean, everybody's going to say,
what conversation?
Let's vote for that guy. Is anybody on this panel going to say, let's not vote for that guy?
Wait, hold on. Mojo, you're the only vote blue no matter who person.
Is there anybody on this panel right now that's not going to vote for their Democratic candidate in the midterms?
I'm an independent, so
are you not going to vote for Democrats in the midterms?
I didn't say I wouldn't.
Okay. Is there anybody on this panel that's not going to vote for Democrats in the midterms? Why? So why are we talking about these issues? Why are we just bitching and moaning about something?
What are you talking about?
Fair point.
What do you want to talk about?
Well, I think I'm the type of person that will talk to anybody about anything at all at any point in time as long as they are something different than, or as long as they're not going to vote for Democrats. I don't care what the issue is. I don't care who the person is. I don't care whether they're the middle or in the left or whatever. I will argue with any of you fuckers about whether you should vote for Democrats or not. I don't know why we limit ourselves to the middle or to the left or to only specific people for specific reasons over specific topics. I think that we ought to talk to everybody about everything.
And I still think that we can do both. The DNC just needs to hire better people. Like, honestly,
I'll
Mojo,
just leave. I don't see this point. That's just rude.
What?
I don't know. So I haven't
What
said
just
anything yet. If I
happened?
say something really quick, he just left. I just want to go back to what you guys were talking about. I've been listening for a while, and about Mojo's point, and that is, is it good to cheat if you win? I guess my answer is look what Trump did. He campaigned that Kamala was going to start a new war, and not only did she not only was that a lie, but he turned around and did everything that she said he was going to do. It was a complete lie and fabrication. But the bottom line is this: if you don't win, you don't get a place at the table. Okay, Trump made a great job of lying, and we all knew he was lying. But Kamala lost by 2.3 million votes, less than there's like 1%, or I mean, it's 77.3 to like 75. If you don't win, you don't get a place at the table. So what I'm saying is, I was listening earlier, if you get somebody who says they want to be a Democrat, they're going to change their vote. Here's another thing. I don't know if you guys ever saw the movie Moneyball, but in the movie Moneyball, Brad Pitt's talking to a guy about a trade, and the guy goes, "Okay, I'm going to make the trade," and then the guy started to say something else, and Brad Pitt hurried and hung up. And it was what's his name? The other actor goes, "Well, why did you hang up?" He still had something to say, and he goes, "Well, when you hear what you want to hear, you hang up." Okay, and that's the way I feel with Democrats. Man, if you get somebody who's willing to come over and say, "I'm going to change my vote," man, you just jump on it. You jump on it, and because the margins are so narrow, man, we don't have time to sit there and ethically cleanse or what. I don't know the words you're using. You just got to scrap and do everything you can to win, because if you don't win, you don't have a place at the table. And so I can't remember the word I was thinking of. So that's all I was going to say is that, that was it.
Wilbur, I'll say this. I think we kind of probably approached this a little bit earlier, but I think there's a twofold approach, and that's okay. I think MAGA actually did this very, very well in 2015. There were people that were ultra conservative that focused on economics, and they focused on the idea of like not spending, and that's all they talked about. I think that's something that got people excited on the right. They're like, "Oh, we're gonna have a fiscal conservative in here again." And then anytime somebody brought up something like, "Well, we're also going to do all this other fuck shit," they were like, no, I just want to focus on the idea of like not spending. They kind of trick people into it. I do think that Democrats are in that same kind of boat right now, where there needs to be a side that focuses on economics, and there needs to be a side that focuses on social issues, because a lot of people on the left do not feel represented or protected or thought about in the Democratic Party. And if that's the case, that's fine. People can have those different approaches to it. There are people that are like, hey, we need to find common ground with people on the right. There are people that say we need to fucking shit on people on the right. You never know what's going to entice somebody that's a new voter or somebody that's in the middle. You don't know. People that aren't into politics like we are, we probably can't even figure out how to fucking measure what makes them vote the way they vote. But I do think that there is a multi-tier approach to how we should do this. I don't think there's a single one issue solution or one issue idea that's going to solve it. Everyone has their fucking path in life, and I think we should just accept how they're going to go through that and figure it out.
Well, I think that as a communist, the way I see social issues is they develop from financial issues, right? Like at the end of the day, slavery happens because people want to make money, and they want to make stupid money. They don't want to just make money, right? They want to make stupid money. So that's an example. And then we all know about scapegoating, how immigrants, people part of LGBT, people part of these minority groups get to be scapegoated, because it does divert away from the real issue, which is that they are just out to make as much money as they possibly can. So Marxists believe that if this money issue is solved, then those other issues will also be solved. But that doesn't mean that, you ignore those other issues. So I don't know. That's just the Marxian point of view, I guess.
Yeah, somebody said in the chat, like,
1,000% agree.
I don't know how to find common ground with people that I look at like modern day fucking schnazis. I'm not built that way. I'm just built differently. If other people have that ability, maybe that's their path, and that's cool. Find those middle people, fucking save all of them. I'm going for the people that weren't inspired. I want to inspire them. I want to give them a reason to get off their ass. I want to give them a reason to vote. I want to give them a reason to get into politics. I want to get more people's voices out there. Because I feel like the left, it's such a big tent. I don't feel like I need to make room for fucking racists and bigots. I feel like I need to make more room for people that want to be accepted and just live their fucking life. And if that's my expansion of the tent, that's fine. If you want to go find the people that vote for racists and bigots, I say go for it. Get them, win them, do your thing.
Yeah, I think there's something to be like. I personally think the DSA is a great first step, but it's not an actual political party, right? So it's this idea of like, as I'm listening to you talking about the big tent, I'm actually thinking to myself, okay, but like the DSA is one part of the tent. So are other like organizations. I think even, like the DNC in and of itself, I think is kind of awful, but it encompasses different groups of Democrats, right? Like we don't all identify with the same issues. We don't all vote for the same reasons, but we end up all voting Democrat. And I think that's kind of what Mojo was getting at. Like if someone decides to vote for it, even if we don't like their reasoning why, even if it is selfish, who are we to tell them otherwise? We can use that vote. So I don't know, but I do think in terms of TikTok, it's really difficult to then like cater your conversations around that. But I think, I don't know, there's got to be a way to like let the DSA do what their role is and what they want to put out there. And maybe another political organization is better for someone else, but the end result is that they will still vote Democrat because that's what is available to us right now for in most cases, right? If you want to go third party, you could do that, but I don't know if that's viable until we actually have a large majority that wants to do that.
So in 2028,
I have a question, CT. Who voted? Who voted for the DSA?
Who voted for the DSA?
Yeah.
The majority that got its popularity was New York.
No, nobody voted for the DSA.
Well, yeah, it's not a political party. It's a political movement, much like Turning Point.
Yeah, they voted for Democrats.
Mm-hmm. I get all those things. But people are excited about the DSA because the DSA is talking about actually making change, actually focusing on...
They're still Democrats.
No, I agree. And we got to bridge that gap. We have to explain to people.
They're Democrats.
There are Democrats. There are people on the left that I know that personally think that Democratic socialists are communists because the right does a better...
Those people are still going to vote for Democrats.
No, that's not true. I actually literally just yesterday had a conversation with my friend where he was like, dude, I'm all for like fucking social issues, but like I can't vote for a fucking communist. We had a 3-hour conversation about how the DSA wasn't communist. He's like, oh shit. He goes, everyone at work has like been telling me like the DSA is like a communist movement. And I was like, yeah, no, for sure. Let me show you. Like, let me show you some speeches. Let me show you what they're actually talking about.
Do you think that when they get their ballot, if they're a Democrat, they're going to look at their ballot and say, Republican, Democrat, I'm not going to vote for this Democrat. I'm just not going to vote for that seat because I heard this guy was a DSA member.
Yes.
Yes.
My best.
Are you
my
serious?
Best, yeah, dude. My best friend that I tell you guys about every Friday that comes over, my buddy Todd, I play Warhammer with. He voted for Trump in 2016. He voted for Biden in 2020, and then his I should probably keep their names off here, but his wife voted for Trump in 2024, and he voted for Harris. But I was like, wait, why the fuck did your wife vote for Trump? And he's like, dude, the economy shit. Like, he just messaged it better, I think. He's like, I don't know. But he, as a life-term Republican, voted for Trump in 2016 because he wanted to see political change. We have to stop playing with kid gloves and believing that the American people are afraid of socialism and they're afraid of communism. That's playing into the right's hand. That's playing into their hand. They're using the red terror shit to fucking, we believe it. We believe like, oh, we're going to lose people. It's not true. We have to do a better job of messaging and explaining exactly what the DSA is. We have to do a better job of explaining how government funding spending goes. It's our
And
fault that people don't know this.
the youngins, the little whippersnappers, they're not opposed to this. Millennials aren't either. They like socialism.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy I'm talking about is almost 40.
Because even the Christian nationalists, they like if you listen to their term, the way they would do certain things, there's a lot of socialist stuff in there. So you're not wrong when it comes to the youngins. But I want to point out what Laura just said in the comments. I thought that made me think for a moment, so I wanna share it with the panel. She said, but what are we excited about? And I think she meant it in a different way than I read it, but it kind of made me realize that what Mojo said is a good point, because what we are truly excited about when these candidates come up, whether they're backed by the DSA or not, but what is happening is it's the policy, it's the change that we're excited about. It doesn't matter if the DSA is tied to it. It's to see these people moving for actual change. And I mean, does that make the DSA more visible? And is that why it's the acronym that is easily used? Because it's easier than saying Democratic Socialist or Socialist Democrat? Yes, it is. But that goes then back to like, it's just kind of timing and marketing. DSA just rolls off the tongue easier. But ultimately, what we're actually excited about is policy, right? It's universal healthcare, it's free transportation, it always goes back to policy.
The one thing that Redacted was 100% right about, where the left is failing at, is that when there is a populist movement, we don't capitalize on it.
What is a populist movement?
A populist movement is something that is catching the grounds of the majority of voters. Bernie Bros.
What is a populist movement? How is it defined? It's not Bernie. It's not catching the majority of the voters. What is it? What are the policies of a populist
I don't know.
movement?
Why don't you tell me? Because I really don't know.
Wait, hold on. There are no policies of a populist movement. It's
Then
the
what is a
policies of
populist
somebody that's popular.
That's it. Just somebody that's popular.
Yeah, who's popular right now?
That's what I thought.
Dim socks.
Then then it's a meaningless term. So it's just somebody that's popular. That's what a wild thing to say. These people are populists. They only want to go with the popular candidate. This is ridiculous. This is such a ridiculous thing to even talk about.
This has proven my point. This is where the left fails. They don't understand when they have
This is where the left fails because you want to talk about fucking populism.
Dim socks are fucking popular right now. People are gravitating towards it, and we're too stupid enough to not understand the fact that we should gravitate towards it as well. It's actual fucking governmental change. It's actual fucking focusing on the American people. That's the focus of the fucking Dem Sock fucking movement. And unfortunately, whether it be old heads or fucking young heads, they can't see it. That's fucking crazy.
It's the old heads. It's not the young heads. The youngins get it, man. These whippersnappers are with
tell
it.
everybody that you're going to put a fucking Coke machine in senior hall and they'll get all the votes.
Yeah, the only difference is that when Dem Sox win and they say, hey, we're going to give you free childcare, they fucking do it. They don't fucking talk about it. They don't legislate for 10 fucking years. They don't support fucking wars. They fucking show up and they're fucking loud and they scream. They create fucking problems and they fucking change shit.
That's definitely not populism.
Are you shitting me? AOC is the most populist fucking person I've seen. And
AOC has moderated herself because she couldn't get anything done as a fucking socialist.
She's not a socialist. She's a fucking Dem Sock.
That is indicative of the problem of the Democratic wing of government in and of itself. That is just indicative of that.
Old head moderate fucking leftists.
I agree,
with the left.
Wait. Should we all just go in and say, okay, so I call myself a pragmatic Marxist. That's what I call myself when somebody asks me. I have no problem saying that, and I can defend that in any way, shape, or form. But that's not what I talk about. I generally don't even want to talk about Marxism or socialism or communism. It doesn't really matter to me. I want to talk about the policies. And I'll bring it back to the policies every single time. These are the policies that communism wants. I want to make sure that everybody has their basic needs met. That's where I start. because those are the policies that matter. Everybody getting their basic needs met, get free health care, make sure everybody has food, make sure everybody has shelter, make sure everybody has education. So I'm not touting the DSA. I'm not touting the communists. I'm not touting the Marxists. I am touting the policies that I think people should care about or would care about.
There's not a single fucking in-house Democrat that's pushing for a single fucking thing that you just talked about. You know who is? The DSA. In-house Democrats, stable fucking Democrats are burnt the fuck out.
You keep running around talking about the DSA, and the only people that are going to talk to you are people that already agree with you, and the other people are going to just call you a fucking communist.
Mojo.
Some sort of red fucking...
Mojo, you're Mojo, hold on, real quick. I just want to say this. Mojo, you're getting left behind in the left party because you don't understand how the movements are moving.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. He's not.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. But let's be honest.
You know, it's funny.
You're
DSA,
rallying against the DSA.
The people supported by the DSA win like fucking, I don't know, five primaries across the country, haven't even won a single fucking election yet, and now all of a sudden I'm getting left behind. That's fucking crazy.
I'm sorry, since 2025
they won 38 since 2026.
No, 2025 they've won 68 primaries, especially in states that haven't been there.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but these also include state fucking representatives. These are mayors and dog catchers and shit too. And this is wonderful.
Hold on.
This is where we need to start.
Don't we keep saying like you have to start somewhere?
Yes, this is where we need to start. I agree with you.
And where's the populace going?
It's not like they're this fucking national fucking movement. And now all you have to do, you run around saying the DSA, and now you have to defend communism. Or tell them why it's not communist.
Mojo, I don't have to defend communism. You have to defend communism. You have to defend Marx.
Tell them why it's not
No. I have to defend fucking the DSA. Which is
again, then you have to tell them why it's not communism. You start touting DSA, you have to tell them why it's not communism.
Then great, that's super fucking easy to do. They support capitalism. They want to take capitalism. They want to take the fucking funds that come from capitalism. They want to make sure that social programs are taken care of. They want to make sure that the American workforce is fucking provided for and represented. I don't know how this is such a fucking hard argument for people on the left to fucking dive onto. People in the LGBTQIA want to be fucking represented.
Just make that argument. Don't start running around saying DSA, DSA, DSA. Say
minority
that the
groups
workers are the thing that matters.
Minority groups want fucking representation. That's what the DSA
then
is.
Say that.
I've been saying it.
Leave the DSA out of it.
Dude, stop fighting against the DSA because it's not communism.
You can both, hey, you can both do your thing. This is something that I've been telling you. Like, politics is for the people. It's about the community. And if Mojo wants to speak on policy only, then you can do that. And CT, if you want to run with the DSA, then you can do. Like, why are y'all fighting each other? Your goal is the exact fucking same thing.
No, I agree. If one of us want to talk about actual political parties that are being voted on, I'll keep doing that. It's not a party. If somebody wants to argue for fucking Star Trek in 300 years, they can do that.
This is exactly what they want.
They made Ella lead.
They want us to be splintered and fighting inside. Right. And I've been thinking about this today a lot. I'm like, wow, they're really taking, they're talking about the DSA like that the left wants to take you to communism. They've done this before. And I'm going, wow.
That's what they said about Kamala Harris, though. Like, you can't take that shit seriously. They said Kamala Harris was going to be a communist dictator.
Yeah, and when the left actually presents something that doesn't take us to fucking communism, it just takes care of the American people.
Well, we know
people
that.
on the extreme left are like, nope, not good enough.
You guys know
we all know that, but it's not us you got to convince. You guys, it's the other people you got to convince.
You guys know me. You know me. I'm going to defend communism. I'm going to defend Marxism. I'm going to defend socialism, and I'm going to defend the DSA.
Mute.
And I'm going to defend the DSA when it comes up. Every time, I'm going to defend all these things. I'm going to defend all the policies surrounding all these things. I'm going to have those conversations. I don't need to label myself as anything. I don't need to go out and propagandize for the DSA. I don't need to go to a room and say, everybody should vote for the DSA. I'm going to go to a room and talk about politics. And if they start talking about the DSA, I will defend it and I will argue against it, whatever they're saying. I think it's ridiculous to just run around saying DSA, 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 DSA. I just don't think that's getting you anywhere.
Well,
Let him be excited.
well, hold on.
Guys, I've been waiting. Hold on, I've been waiting. Let me just say this.
Hold on, real quick.
I'm at a gym and it's really loud. So let me say this, and I'll probably drop anyway. But Obamacare is not popular. ACA was popular. Okay, it's the same thing.
They're the same thing.
I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I will say
I get
this.
it. I understand. That was a good point, actually.
I think that when you walk in a room and you start screaming DSA, you at least have some kind of fucking political weight to carry. You have representatives of that political group that are gaining power. When you walk into a room and you start screaming Marxism and communism, you feed into the fucking Red Scare.
I don't ever do that. I don't ever walk into a room saying I'm a fucking Marxist. Come argue with me. I don't.
Everyone
ever
knows you're a
do
fucking
that.
Marxist, Mojo.
Why can't
you
we
don't have
just be on the left? Like, I don't understand this whole, like, this is what I don't like about this whole DSA thing. I said it the other night. I don't understand why we're even pushing what's clearly a horrible marketing campaign. I think we should stop. Just be on the left. Also, the left is a massive spectrum, right? Because when I'm looking at the DSA's constitution, there's a lot in there I like, but there's not a lot, but there's a bit that I don't like. But I'm on the left. I definitely do not want the in the end private property to be diminished away. Don't want
what?
that.
I'm sorry, the what?
Private property. I think private property is extremely important. I do think that
a business owner.
I am a business owner. Yes.
Oh, okay.
And I also believe in private business profiting. Yeah, that's how I make a living. That's how I feed my family. That's how I take care of my family. But I'm very socially on the left. I have a lot of economic agreements on the left. But I don't fall into the DSA camp. When we're all just like DSAing it up all day long, it's like, what are we even doing? Can we just be on the left?
You're the worst of the worst, I think, if I'm not mistaken, right? You're a landlord.
I am the worst of the worst. I am a landlord. That's correct.
Yeah, of course you don't like this messaging then. I mean, I don't understand why we're getting mad at somebody for moving farther left. I commend you, CT, because honestly, a lot of people stay where they are for the rest of their lives. They only say all for myself, none for anyone else. Adam Smith's biomaxim. And I don't know why we're getting on him for being excited about this. I think it's kind of weird, honestly.
I didn't say that. What I said was why can't we just all push for being on the left? Why do we have to push a specific pocket of the left?
Because I don't believe in capitalism, so I would not align with you at all.
What you're doing is you're leaving other people on the left out because we're not far enough left for you. Like, I'm confused by this.
Laura, the left fucking sucks. The left has sucked since Obama.
Yep.
The left even sucked during Obama. They didn't do a fucking enough.
Obama's not the. He was never the left. He's
That's
right
my fucking
center.
point. That is my whole fucking point, Laura. They fucking sucked. They weren't actually left. They were slightly fucking right moderates. That's my whole
this is
fucking
purity
point.
testing right now. That's
Jesus
what this is.
Christ.
No, you could be on the left. I'm just not aligned with you, so I will call myself a communist. Not aligned.
Can I ask you a question?
I didn't ask you to align with me. I said it's a broad.
Really quick.
Sorry, Thomas, go ahead.
What happens if we end up with someone who's, much closer to the center as our candidate? Like, I'm just going to say, I know that this would
Gavin
CT would be like, no, but like, what if Gavin Newsom's our guy?
Yeah, what happens?
Yeah,
big changes
you know what? I know
happen?
what Gavin Newsom did in California. Everybody
that's
down
not my
ballot
point.
voted. Hold
That's
on.
not my
No.
point.
This is what
Wait,
we.
are you,
Can I finish?
no. Gavin Newsom is irrelevant in that question.
Wait,
it doesn't matter what he's
I
done.
agree,
It doesn't
but-
matter what he's done. It doesn't matter what he's done.
Can tennis
I think what
finish?
because you guys started interrupting her first. So I think what she's asking here is, will you vote for Gavin Newsom?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so or would you like John Ossoff? I mean, John Ossoff is not a member of the DSA, but I have to tell you something. He's inspiring because he's on the left, and I want to stay on the left. I want us to be together, and I just feel like I was on a panel this morning, trying to explain that I don't think that if you interviewed Mamdani right now, he would say that he wants to abolish the Senate or the executive branch, because that's what they're running around saying, that the DSA wants to abolish the Senate, and it's just like, I'm just wondering how we're going to be down these fucking rabbit holes, defending these things that are in the platforms. And now I haven't read. If somebody could just tell me where's the best place to really bone up on the DSA platforms?
Their webpage. It's right on their front page.
So I know. I was reading about it. I don't think it's really clear. There's a lot of chapters, and I'm on your side.
Tennis. So here's the best part. Is that much like how MAGA was like, no new wars, and then they instantly fucking went to like all wars all the time, war hawks?
Yeah.
There are so many chapters of DSA. First of all, it's not a political fucking party. It's a political movement of understanding and focusing on workers, getting people to have affordability. And yeah, the multiple chapters that go through, many of them are like, hey, we should end in communism. Many of them say like, we should defund the police and reform the communities. Like, there are so many fucking platforms that the DSA provides that we don't have to be held to this shit. We are the only ones that are holding ourselves to this shit.
No, you are holding us to it.
No. I think that fucking do nothing fucking Democrats that I'm tired of fucking voting for is the thing I'm tired of. Do nothing fucking Democrats that support the fucking big beautiful bill, I'm fucking tired of.
Okay,
that's what I'm tired of.
You're tired of them. But when I asked,
are you not?
But when I asked if you would vote for Gavin Newsom, you guys said yes.
Yeah.
So you're tired of it. You're tired of him. But the slogan for that is vote blue no matter who. This has always been my solution. Vote blue no matter who. And you guys agree. You guys fucking agree with it.
Mojo, harm reduction versus harm increasing is not the fucking same thing. I understand that if I vote for JD Vance or fucking Marco Rubio, harm will be increased to people that I want to support. If I vote for a fucking Gavin Newsom, which I don't fucking agree with because I think his policy in California sucked, I also understand there's harm reduction to marginalized communities.
There's not. Gavin Newsom was in bed with PG&E. We had these wildfires that were started by poor PG&E infrastructure. He did nothing about it. We had a down ballot initiative where we all voted to have California Medi-Cal as a universal health care in our state. He encouraged us to vote for it down ballot, and then it came across his desk and he vetoed it. There's tons of shit this is what I mean by this is what the left, quote unquote, says is their center. This is not a centrist. This is a person who is on the right and just says that they support gay people. That is the only difference.
Yeah, I'm tired of voting for I'm tired of voting for the
is
fucking
right
middle.
of center, just like Obama was right of center.
Yes.
All right of center.
This is we have to be careful. Literally, hold on. This literally supports what I'm saying. The left, I think, and I'm not the fucking spokesperson for them, but they are tired of fucking being like, do I want to go fucking Nazi fucking right or central right? They are inspired. They are pushed. They are fucking thrived looking for somebody to actually make fucking change in this goddamn government and take care of the fucking American people. I'm sorry the DSA has the best message for that, and you guys don't like that. That fucking sucks.
But we can
fucking hop on.
We can put up candidates that are, and I wouldn't call them like super left of center, but we can put up candidates that are more left leaning, like Andy Bashir is a great opportunity. I think he's pretty progressive. He won Kentucky, which is a huge whoa moment for progressive ideology to be able to make governor of that state. We don't have to have a Gavin Newsom.
Wait, didn't Andy Bashir vote against fucking AB rights?
No.
In Kentucky?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Yeah,
Andy Bashir? No, Andy Bashir's pretty progressive. He aligns with like AOC and stuff. I don't know where you're getting that from. Unless I missed something, but I don't think so.
Yeah, he's a Republican. I'm pretty sure like
No, he's not.
No, he is not.
Oh, wait,
CT, take a minute.
You're
Take a
confusing him
minute,
with
take a
someone
breath.
else.
He's not a
Look into
Republican.
Bashir.
Wait, who am I
Look
mixing
into
up
Bashir
with?
before
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Before you
Shit. No, you're right. He's Democrat. My bad. I'm mixing him up with
He's pretty progressive too.
Yeah. Thomas Massie. Sorry, I mixed him up.
Yeah, it's massive.
Can you describe?
Crazy.
Can someone describe what what's very different between the progressive wing of the party and the DSA wing?
There wasn't anything until this website came out, and it threw in a bunch of really bizarre, super communist
Capitalism.
ideas in
Capitalism's the
with its
difference.
only capitalism, yeah. But they threw in these ideas in the end. I don't think nobody voted on those ideas. We didn't have a convention for the DSA, so that website is bullshit. Like, just don't. It's a psyop, in my opinion.
The majority of
It's
the
not.
DSA supports capitalism. They just support
Yes.
social programs.
I never
The
heard anyone talk
majority
about
of the
abolishing the court before that website came out.
so CT, the majority of the people maybe that are part of the, I don't even want to say that because I don't know this to be a fact, but I would say maybe the majority are more progressive than they are maybe like full-blown socialists, but they're still under the same charter and the same doctrine, and so therefore you're going to have this overwhelming
That's not
bias
true.
coming, especially from the right.
Wait, no.
What do you mean?
No, I'm sorry. That's not true. There are, I think, 365 chapters of the DSA over America, and they don't all have the same ideology.
Yeah, there's no convention. There's no convention.
But they're still under the same. They're still under the same doctrine. Is my point.
No, I'm sorry.
I don't think
That's
so.
horseshit.
There's no doctrine. There's no doctrine. There's no doctrine. There's no book. There's no.
There's only 120,000 DSA members across the country and 48 million registered Democrats in the country. Like the thing the DSA is trying to do is move the Overton window. Like I don't think that there needs to be this huge discussion on or focus on whether or not they're trying to dismantle capitalism. That's not going to happen overnight over one election or over several elections. It's going to take a half a century to at the very fucking least to shift systems, because you have to remember the way the economic system functions is a slew of systems that we currently use to do a lot of massive complexity in terms of shipping and trade and forex and bonds, and there's so many different systems that would have to slowly through legislation and process be changed to kind of change a system of quote unquote capitalism. Right? That's pretty nebulous to say I want to overturn capitalism, right? It's very nebulous. So the conversation on oh, they want to overturn capitalism. Well, what the fuck does that look like? Right? Because you're not going to change any of it overnight, because there are so many systems in place that allow us to do certain basic everyday things. You'd have to change money and banking and the monetary system and how we do international trade and how SWIFT works and how Forex works and what currency is. Those things take an enormous amount of time, and they have to be done really slowly. That we have to see what the unknowns are as they arise, as we make small changes. So this is a discussion. But at the same time, it's super nebulous.
HR. I agree with you in terms of the probability of us going to a full system like that. That's not the point. The point is that the right has taken over the concept of the DSA and has pushed the movement, how do you put it, the image of the ideology into a specific direction, making it a threat. And I'm just saying, instead of playing into their narrative, why aren't we just being more proud of just being on the left, regardless of where in the spectrum you fall? And let's just keep trying to push the country leftward without tying into an organization. It's the same as being all the right is TPUSA.
Yeah, I agree with that. I generally agree with that. I don't think people who are registered Democrats should be doing the work of MAGA by fighting against the DSA. I just don't think that we're in a position to do that. I will say, I just read an incredible essay that really talked about what we miss with conservatives when we have debates with them. And it was discussing that, they use the two slogans, "Don't tread on me" and "Back the blue" as two of their slogans that to us seem quite contradictory, because the way we envision the United States is through the eyes of the Declaration of Independence, right? That all people are created equal, and that the government is there to preserve liberty for people. But what conservatism really is that they protect a hierarchy, and whatever happens in terms of law enforcement is not like essentially, it is basically protecting the hierarchy and the natural order that they perceive it to be. So they believe that police officers imprisoning brown people is that brown people are essentially bound by the law but not protected by it, and the class of people that should be not bound by the law but protected by it are who they actually care about. So there's no actual contradiction in what they think. So when we give them all these examples of like, you guys are total hypocrites, that doesn't actually land with them, because to them Trump is a sovereign that is able to execute on that natural order that they believe is actually correct. And we miss, and this was an essay that genuinely shifted me just now. Like, it was like an aha moment of like, no wonder it's so hard for me to talk to them. I'm coming from this place of like, all men are created equal. The 1776, the Declaration of Independence, liberty is something that the government protects for all people, and they aren't. They actually don't believe that. That's not how they believe and perceive a free country to be. Their perceived free country is actually a country that protects the hierarchy at all costs. And I found this to be very interesting because it makes every debate I've had with these losers fucking like absolute, like, oh, that's actually what they're doing. That's actually why they don't see the contradiction.
You totally derailed this thing. You're talking about a small population of racists and rich people. The Republicans are also poor white people, poor black people, poor Hispanic people. What this panel is trying to accomplish is attracting a lot of the middle ground people who didn't get attached to a Democratic message. Going forward, yes, the DSA message will be used against you because it has.
I'm talking about something outside of that, Jeff. I'm just talking about an essay I just read.
Instead of jumping to democratic socialism, then you have a chance.
Hold on, can we be honest? Because the DSA is not being used against us. Communism is being used against us. So everything the DSA is saying is suddenly Red Scare all over again.
No, I'm not making a comment about the DSA. I'm just talking about an essay that I just read that kind of like outlined why the debates don't really land. Like, because Jeff, you're essentially wanting to protect a class of people, billionaires and millionaires, who you believe are unbound by the law, but who have the ability to. That's what you say. That's what you always are up here talking about, because they keep doing fucked up shit, and they keep doing things like poisoning our water and doing all of this insane stuff, and they don't get, and we don't treat corporations like they actually do anything wrong. We give them deferred prosecutorial agreements that never go anywhere, and they're never actually sanctioned or brought to justice, right? Those are all versions of the hierarchy.
If you can't see right now, if you cannot see right now that there are disenfranchised conservatives who are against the rich, then you're blind.
I'm talking, because the disenfranchised conservatives, listen, the disenfranchised conservatives that you're talking about see the hierarchy as being white and Christian, and that's the hierarchy they're protecting. They're not protecting the same hierarchy because it's disjointed, right? It is still disjointed. It is still nuanced and complex. But the basic fundamental problem of why we can't get them to agree on egalitarian values is because they see the world as a hierarchy, and a natural hierarchy that is desired to be protected. And that's how they see Trump. That's why they don't understand the cognitive dissonance that they talk about that we see. I'm just discussing why the disconnect is happening. I'm not giving you a judgment on whether one is right or wrong. Obviously, I have a belief in one. I'm giving you an example of why the arguments don't land.
You think conservatives are all racist, and you think conservatives are all about the rich. That's just limited thinking.
You're not listening to me, Jeff. You're just repeating shit that you always repeat without actually addressing anything I'm saying.
You said we all conservatives, you said we all support a hierarchy. And you're blind because there's a lot of poor conservatives that are disenfranchised that did want this idea of fiscal policy. Okay? And if you think we're not fucking disenfranchised right now, and if you're gonna just call us racist again, then you're gonna fucking lose your ass.
I have a question for you, Jeff. I'm gonna read something to you real quick and then see what you have to say about it. Human society is not a collection of equal individuals bound by a social contract, but a divinely ordained, rigid hierarchy where some are born to rule and others are born to serve. In this framework, the state is an extension of the patriarchal family. The leader holds absolute, unquestionable authority, and subjects owe total obedience. I'm not making the claim the average MAGA voter has read 17th century political theory, but rather that the ideas have mutated into a potent blend of cultural populism and Christian nationalism. How do you feel about that?
What I hear is social democracy works. Democratic socialism is scary.
Okay, so you didn't listen to what I just said.
What you just said.
So you're not going to respond to what I just said.
Please read it again. It was a lot. Read it again. But I'm telling you,
I'll just read the first part of it. Human society is not a collection of equal individuals bound by a social contract, but a divinely ordained, rigid hierarchy where some are born to rule and others are born to serve. How do you feel about that?
So guess what? Gavin Newsom would agree with that. Gavin Newsom believes the rich people in California have rights.
You feel about it.
It's ugly, but it's true. Some people are born with better luck. Some people have better brains.
There it is.
Some people.
Is.
But that's not how. That's what I'm saying. But that's not how conservatives vote, dude. Conservatives are very disenfranchised, often very poor.
It is how conservatives vote. I bet if I ask the same question of every conservative, they will all say yes, just like you did.
And again, Jeff, I'm just outlining.
Okay, if the argument,
Listen,
I'm going to steel
Jeff,
man your
hold
argument.
on.
Okay,
hold on.
No, no, dude. Let me talk to Mojo. Mojo, tell me, and can you prove to me the Democratic Party doesn't believe the same thing, that we need to protect our rich people? Tell me they don't.
Okay, so the Democratic Party. We came from the Declaration of Independence. We believe in a egalitarian universalist vision for the country while also aiming to kill pre-existing hierarchies. We rest on revolutionary principles like human equality, unalienable rights, and the consent of the governed. All men are created equal. That's what we believe in.
Let me tell you.
Hold on, Jeff, really quickly.
HR, I'll be done. I'll stop talking. I swear, HR. Let me finish, okay? And even me, as someone who is involved with the rich, okay, whatever, okay, even me, I'm telling you that your messaging of tax the rich, defund the police, it's all garbage, and it's all you're racist, okay? You're not going to get anywhere with that heuristic. But right now, you all have an opportunity to grab disenfranchised conservatives with a message like power to the workers, even the playing field. Yes, we can minimize the advantage the rich have over us, and we could do it with social democracy, the right messaging, not democratic socialism. I mean, I actually am with democratic socialism, okay? I really do want to even the playing field. I really do want to give power to the workers, okay? And there's a lot of conservatives like me.
Okay, and I hear you, Jeff. I hear what you're saying. What I'm trying to discuss now isn't necessarily like the messaging of the democratic socialists or the fact that, yes, neoliberal Democrats have absolutely fought for the rich, right? But I would say that in the Democratic Party, there is far more, there are a lot of different views within the Democratic Party. It's a bigger umbrella, right? And more of it is becoming more shifted more and more to the left. But why I'm bringing this up is to kind of understand where the disconnect is happening with what's going on right now, with how we can see the massive violence from the state, right? Which is why aren't conservatives I thought they always had the guns, so they would be don't tread on me. And why they also support the sect of people who are most likely to tread on you, which is law enforcement, which are tools of the violent state.
Hang on.
Right?
Okay,
Hold on. Let me finish. And I'm just saying this disconnect right, is because of this difference in the way we view dismantling hierarchies. And it's not one particular hierarchy of rich and poor. It's also the hierarchy of, yes, white Christian nationalism that is clearly on the rise, right? Clearly they view women differently. They view brown people differently. They view immigrants differently. There's multiple hierarchies that they have entrusted Trump to essentially bring back this like quote unquote natural order. Why I brought this up is to understand why that disconnect has been happening when we have these conversations.
I'll tell you why. Because you run on and on and on about the poor and the people being shot by ICE and how horrible the rich are. That might be true, okay? It might be true that there's all this racism, and it might be true. But not all of us, a large percentage of the population, and I'm sorry if this sounds like I hate the poor, but we're not all poor. We're not all fighting a police gang, which some people are. We're not all trying to rob the rich. Okay, some of us have good jobs. Some of us know good rich people. Some of us know the democratic way, the social democracy way. And democratic socialism, like, I want it to work. I think when you dig into it, it works, and we can do it as a country. But the enemy wants you to run on socialism. Okay,
but obviously,
so
Jeff,
you can't run on socialism. You can't run on all this poor people this, police brutality that. Those things are true, but it's not the massive population that struggles with this stuff. It's middle class a lot of times getting disenfranchised by the rich. You could capture them right now. Now's your chance.
I understand, and you're not wrong on that, but we're obviously talking about those in power and those who are currently executing on that power. Those people have this view, and a lot of people who support those people don't recognize themselves how those same things are hurting them. A lot of people don't. They don't have the time or the energy to truly understand what these kinds of policies do. When I say this, I'm referring specifically to power. I am referring specifically to policy. I am referring specifically to the people who are executing on that power. Because you're right. Of course, I know conservatives. I live near conservatives, right? Like that are good people that I see on a regular basis that don't think that I shouldn't be in this country. But the problem is that when we look at policy, when they see the people in power, when they hear their policy descriptions, they believe that those things are acting on something that they view as hierarchy, and they view themselves as the beneficiary of that hierarchy, without necessarily realizing that it's going against their own interests. Right? Like, I know that. That's obvious, Jeff. I work with lots and lots and lots of really fucking rich people. And a lot of them aren't bad people. And a lot of them don't even recognize until we've sat down and told them what these kinds of trades and bets, how those things can affect other people, and asking them if they would rather ethically invest. Like, when we had those conversations with them, a lot of them were like, oh yeah, I think that's a better idea. They are willing to lose money over that. But it's a slow process, right? Because people at the very top of those institutions don't believe that, because they're looking at it from a different perspective, right?
Are the people at the top of these institutions, are these all Republicans?
Jeff.
A lot of them are neoliberal Democrats, especially in finance. There are a lot of them are neoliberal Democrats who I would
Can we get a few other people
conservatives.
discussing this in here? I mean, this is
blanket
kind of going back
drag-
and forth between you two.
That's okay.
No, I just want her to admit.
I just want to jump in here
I just
real
want her
fast
to
and just
admit
say
that
this
the
to you,
problems
Jeff.
she's
Hold on.
talking about
Jeff, chill the fuck out. Okay, yes, I want to let some other people in the conversation. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say this, and then they can go back and forth. But Jeff, when you say that, when you try to paint the conservatives or the right or whatever they call themselves anymore, as though they have some kind of broad spectrum, at the end of the day, they're still willing to put in, for example, Marco Rubio, who is exactly polar opposite of anything that you're describing as those defectors, or maybe not defectors, but those on the right who don't agree with the policies. They're still going to show up in line and take care of it, because the policy on the right is to take away citizenship, to alienate minorities. And when you get offended because the left says that the right is racist, how can you be offended by that when you're blanketed by that, by the people that you are willing to vote for and bring to the front of the table? I mean, look, we're talking about two candidates in 2028. We're talking about Marco Rubio or J.D. Vance. Tell me which one of those isn't covered in racism. Tell me.
And corruption.
And yeah, well, that too. Well, I think all politicians are, so I don't know if I can go that far. But I just mean, like, if you're going to get offended by the whole racism thing, please tell me how Marco Rubio and J.D. Vance, being a part of this administration and everything they've done and supported in terms of ICE, in terms of our foreign policy, in terms of everything, how can you be offended when we say that's what you are?
Jeff?
Okay, anyways, HR, back to
Are
it.
you there?
All right, good talk.
Hello?
Jeff?
I don't know if he knows he's muted.
Maybe you got a call.
Look, I just thought that this framework of looking at it really made me understand like why arguments don't land and why like providing data or like trying to appeal to egalitarian values just doesn't work. And to me, it makes a lot of sense. It really is. It really is about like protection and creating natural hierarchy. And the thing is I'm not completely against some level of hierarchy. I think it kind of naturally occurs to some degree, right? I think it's about the way that government and law are like affect people within that hierarchy. It should be the same, right? The way that the laws work, the way that policing works, the way that sentencing works, the way that the law ends up falling on people, right? Should be the same.
This is just heuristic. I think you're just talking about like Enlightenment era thinking. They're just Enlightenment era thinkers. So Thomas Jefferson was an Enlightenment era thinker. He believed everyone's equal, right? It sounds great on paper, but if you actually dig deeper into their writings, the way they get away with slavery is viewing other people as non-human. So I think it's just...
Yeah, but this,
I'm not.
Do you guys think...
Again, I'm not necessarily
this is the way
suggesting...
they think, though.
I'm not suggesting that...
Yeah, I know. They think like Enlightenment era thinkers. I agree.
I'm not suggesting
that
I'm not suggesting also that Enlightenment era thinking is always the best. I think the idea of equal protection and egalitarianism is a good baseline, though. Like, I do believe in like equal protection and having the law work the same way for people.
Yeah, but
I
it was never meant to work the same way in this country. Like, this country is written by Enlightenment thinkers who did not view, when we say all humans are created equal, in our Constitution, these Enlightenment era thinkers did not think that Black people were human and that women were human. So
agreed,
this
and that's why things have changed
is,
since then. Like, that's why things have changed.
Look at the
since
right.
then,
I think they still think that way.
77.3
Yeah, the right does, because the right doesn't...
A lot of people into that, and then blanket statement called them that.
The right believes that. I understand that.
All the way to the right. But you have an opportunity right now. What works very well right now is how Christianity doesn't want us to treat our immigrants this way. Christianity doesn't want us to go to war. Christianity is, I don't like bringing it into politics, and you guys obviously can't use it since Charlie Kirk, obviously, and you guys will never be able to use it. But I'm telling you, the messaging, that's what all this started. Everyone was ganging up on CT when he was trying to say how the democratic messaging could work. And the whole conversation is the difference between social democracy, what our Democrats have been doing in this whole ethics conversation, and democratic socialism. So if we just repair the messaging, instead of calling everybody racist,
that's
good
not
luck.
I don't think you understand.
Good luck with that.
I don't think you understand the conversation, Jeff. Nobody's called anybody a racist on this fucking panel. The only person that's brought up racism is you. Now, I do want to say that I do believe that a lot of the framers of the Constitution actually did believe in equal rights for all people, because if they didn't, they would have said for white people, for men. They would have said that.
Yeah,
but they left it open. They left it open, and they left an amendment process for that purpose, and that's why the 3/5 compromise exists, because it is a fucking compromise. So a lot of those people that wrote that
Heuristic used the words. Heuristic used the words hierarchy in the context of race and immigration. She did it.
No.
But I didn't call anyone racist.
And then
Like,
Laura went on about how some Republicans are racist. I understand that if you're
No, I
racist, you're
did
probably
not.
Republican.
You didn't hear
but
me at
just because
all.
you're Republican doesn't mean you're racist.
Nobody is
Hear me
saying
at
that.
all. What I said. What
I just want to.
Go ahead.
I just want to clarify something really quick. Like, B, I understand that the right still thinks that, but they do not embrace Enlightenment thinking. They embrace 1680 thinking. They embrace natural law theory and hierarchical thinking, which is which is before Enlightenment thinking. That's why there's that disconnect. I believe in the idea, right? I like the idea of the law working in that way. And I know that that's going to require significant changes to the way things currently are, obviously. But I think the 14th Amendment was a start to that, right? Equal protection under the law makes sense to me, right? It's about execution on that now, right? It's about changing the way that's perceived. That's what the right doesn't believe in that Enlightenment thinking at all. That was my
They
argument.
do. They just believe in it in the sense
They
that Thomas
think that.
Jefferson believed in it. They believe in it for them and not for anybody else. White Christian
That's
Americans.
what I'm saying. That's not Enlightenment thinking.
That is Enlightenment
it's-
thinking. John Locke also thought that way, and so did fucking Kant.
I'm
Kant
talking
talked about
about
how black people were
contemporary.
mentally inferior. They did
Look,
think these Enlightenment thinkers were inherently racist. It's why Locke goes on to support the African slave trade, and fucking Kant goes on to say that black people have smaller fucking brains. These
No,
Enlightenment thinkers made you think that they actually believed in equality, and they did not.
I'm not talking
MAGA's
about the
just adopting
people. I'm
them.
talking about their words and how we apply them now, B. I'm not talking about them and how they thought of it. I'm talking about it now and how we think of it, what liberals think of it now, right? Which is different than what John Locke thought about it. It's different than what Thomas Jefferson thought about it. And when you say, like, yes, when you say they believe it for a certain group of people, that's what I mean by natural order hierarchy, which is before Enlightenment thinking. They want to pretend like they think about Enlightenment thinking, but they're not in the way that we contemporarily think about it.
Can we land the plane? I don't think this discussion, this academic discussion, is going to get people to the polls to vote for the on the left. I really don't. And I've been sitting here listening to this.
What I'm saying, tennis.
Wait, stop. That's not what we're trying to do here. That's not what we're trying to do here. This is about the foundation of what we believe and what they believe, and the best way that we can possibly argue things. That's what this article that she, or this Substack that she had brought up actually mentions. These are the ways that you need to argue about these things because this is the way they think.
Okay.
Can I put it to you this way? This is short and sweet. If you're left leaning, I'm sorry, America. I know you wanted to go. I promise I'll mute up and not talk anymore. If you want to pull people to the left that are currently either right of center or on the right, DSA ain't gonna do it. Just like if you're on the right and you want to pull center people or slightly center people over to the right, TPS USA or whatever they are, TPUSA isn't going to do it. You have to watch it, how you're presenting yourself. If you bandwagon behind an organization that is already being villainized, it's not going to work. That's my whole point.
Yeah, sorry, but 30% of Gen Zers disagree with you, and around 60% of millennials disagree. They're okay with socialism. So we're beyond Red Scare propaganda. I don't know how old you are, but we've moved past that now.
I'm a millennial. Thank you.
Are we?
I understand that, but what I'm saying is we're talking about getting more voters, correct? Not just trying to get the voters that we currently have to get more excited. I mean, we're talking about getting new people. I'm saying you got to just watch how you brand this thing. I don't understand this whole. I don't even understand why you're arguing with me. I'm not telling you that the left is wrong. I'm asking you to just fucking be careful how you brand it because you're going to alienate people we can pull over.
Nah, she doesn't care about alienating. But see, the problem is she doesn't care about alienating.
No, I care about actual social issues.
Shut up! God damn it!
So
you're interrupting me. I wanted to go on with what I was saying. I don't think that you care about alienating people at all. You are perfectly okay with alienating people. I'm not trying to alienate people. I do, to a certain extent, care about it, and I will defend things. But these are part of the reasons. This particular essay are part of the reasons that I argue against both natural law and rights being born from nature or from God, and against human nature. These are part of the reasons that I argue for these things, because these are the things that they're going to believe in. They're going to directly go against what they say or what they think or where they base their ideology. This is why it's so easy to argue these things with libertarians, because even John Galt says that he's not a Christian, but he still believes in natural rights. And I asked him where those rights come from, and he says, well, they're just intuitive. Well, what the fuck does that mean? Well, I don't know. I just know what they are. We figure them out. And I said, that's subjectivism. I mean, this is the reason to argue the things the way, or this is the reason I argue the things the way I argue them. Sorry. And I think we can hit both, by the way, because I think that there are certain people that can talk about the DSA, talk about socialism, talk to the left of the left, the progressives, the communists, the socialists, and we can get some more of those people to vote for us as long as we say that we're going to fight for these particular things. I also think that we don't have to lose the people in the middle by not talking about those things.
Amy, Rika, did you want to say something? I know you did.
I did, thank you. I wanted to offer you guys a different take on this. As we are fighting across the aisle with one another and trying to figure out like what direction that we're moving from this, I think we forget our history. I think we forget that the history that the rich and the powerful have always controlled the United States of America. The rich and the powerful have always dictated where we went, what type of conditions we worked in, what type of pay we got, whether or not that there was slavery. Once the slavery was being pushed back against by the people of the United States, they were the ones that convinced the South to rise up, that they were going to take away their rights, and duped them then, just as they're duping them now. And I think at the end of the day, we've allowed people to abuse this nation to the point where we're $40 trillion in debt. We're insolvent. That this thing is going to crash. Our economy has been on the verge of crashing for quite some time. We've been frogs in a pot trying to argue how we're going to get out of this, and not even realizing or understanding that the people that are turning the temperature up on this have no concern over most of us. The fact that like all of our rights, our God-given rights, or somehow inherent rights that we like to celebrate or pretend that we have, are social justices that required people to rise up and demand from these rich and powerful that we should do better. And they make successions, in order to turn down the temperature, and keep things from falling completely apart. But I think what we're witnessing right now is that our economy is about to crash. We haven't seen a consolidation of wealth like we're seeing right now since the Great Depression. And the people that were able to consolidate back then, the Rothschilds, the Carnegies, the Rockefellers, all of these folks, they knew ahead of time. They consolidated their wealth, they wrote it out, and they profited, from the back end of it. They control everything now. And this is no different. I really feel like this is no different. I think right now is you have some morally corrupt people. It's no coincidence that you had Citizens United back in 2010.
You're just preaching to a choir right now.
No, I understand, but I think that
but we don't. That's not what we're talking about. Yes, we all agree with you. We all agree that wealth is being distributed immensely.
Just allow me before you cut me off, though. Just allow me to finish this off and say that.
Why?
Okay, well then never mind. I'll just go ahead and just go fuck myself sideways, and I guess I don't have anything to tell you.
I just want to know why you want to finish this.
Let him finish.
I just want to know
I agree
why.
with you, America.
Yeah, I think we're all going to agree. I just want to know why.
My issue lies in that I think that even now we're sitting here and we're arguing across aisles and not listening to the likes of fucking Bernie Sanders has been preaching this from 30 years ago, saying that, hey, this is coming, and we're just, everybody's too complacent, and willing to get along, like just trying to live their lives, and they're not worried about all the stuff we talk about.
But you're still not telling me why.
And
you're
why
talking
what?
to a bunch of liberals. You're talking to a bunch of liberals here, except for Jeff, who might be in the middle somewhere. But other than that, we've been arguing with liberals. It's just a liberal argument, and then you come in here and try to tell us why we should be liberals. I'm not sure why.
I probably just need to bounce then, because I don't understand why you're pushing back against me in this. I don't even understand the question.
We all agree with you. We all understand
I get that.
Because it's kind of off topic, America, is what he's getting at. We're kind of like talking about enlightenment thinking, and then you're just kind of like.
Well, I think if you want to round it out to enlightenment thinking, and you're talking about ethics, and how we see life, and what the things that we want to fight for, much like workers' rights, civil rights, abolishment of slavery, just name it. Every advancement that we've made as a society was a result of people demanding that we had those things. But it required a vast majority of us to demand it from the people that had power. I think right now we're in a twilight of our economy and our country, and the people that are trying to seize power right now, the accelerationists, the people who are trying to literally dismantle our Constitution and everything that we hold dear. They don't have a conscience.
Anything. You're not.
Jesus Christ, Mojo.
You're not adding to the conversation.
Okay, then I'm shutting the fuck up.
We're literally here trying to figure out how to get more people to vote so we can do what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of, we're talking about like messaging, right? And I do think that the best messaging for Democrats who are like still neoliberal is like stability, to be honest with you. Like things have been so unstable with this administration that, and like, I will tell you that we're working fucking overtime. We are working fucking overtime just to get past the bullshit of what Trump says, what people are talking about, because there's so much nonsense and so much noise that like we're all working like fucking 80-hour weeks just trying to make normal fucking trades, because we have to look everything up. There's no more shortcuts because of how unstable things are. Like, to your point, America, like I'm very aware that the economy is very much on the brink, on like kind of at an epicenter of four major economic issues. I'm just saying that one of the ways that you can get those kind of like neoliberal Democrats to vote with whatever happens, like to really genuinely like come to this side, is by really giving a message of stability, because that will work. That's what they're talking about in the halls of high finance.
Allow me to phrase it this way. So I come from a military background, and leadership, and I think that that's what's missing in this whole thing is leadership. Leadership is defined as providing purpose, or like influencing others by providing purpose, motivation, and direction. Okay. So what motivates us right now is just kind of living, just trying to get by day to day and afford the shit that we have. There's no concerted effort. There's not anybody who is out there in the spotlight saying, hey, this is what's really going on, and providing a concerted effort, trying to get everybody on the same page, moving in the same direction.
That we don't have a Trump or an Obama.
What's that?
We're all aware we do not have a Trump or an Obama. We don't have
I think that's where sometimes we fail as a society, is that we are looking for a savior instead of imploring our leaders around us, like a grassroots movement. Everybody's kind of apprehensive and has this like standby syndrome, like surely somebody's going to do something and then I'll get behind it. I'm just waiting for the right moment, until our backs are against the wall and we have no choice but to fight. And I think that what we're facing right now in this moment they're not going to back down off of this. They are all in. You know, there's no coincidence we have these billionaires in this administration who
It's the
give
culmination
absolutely
of a
two
40-year
shits.
plan.
So my idea is why don't we start putting the pressure on our local leaders, like not just our senators, not just our representatives.
We
We're
do.
talking about
All of us
mayors.
do.
We're talking about.
We do it.
I'm not saying you, okay? I'm saying that the effort shouldn't be to try to find our savior. Our effort should be
Have you ever heard
putting
of the
the
DSA?
pressure on. I'm gonna shut up.
Hey, have you ever heard of the DSA?
The Democratic Socialists of America? Yes.
Yeah. That's exactly what they're doing. They're going at local levels. They're starting from the ground up. They're talking to local people. I don't know if you've ever worked on a campaign before, but I have, and I did this cycle too. I've worked on campaigns my entire life. I know exactly what it means to knock on doors, to talk to people, to go to events and create events and organize events. I get all of this stuff. This is all something, the grassroots that you're talking about exists. We do this. We do this every fucking year. This is not abnormal. But the DSA is an organization. This is where CT's going to fucking say I told you so. But the DSA is an organization that's trying to put out a message from a grassroots level all the way to the top. And they're doing a really good job in doing that right now because that's what everybody's fucking talking about. So
I'm saying that we need to curb the faux pas where you don't talk about religion and politics, because the other side violated that shit long time ago. Like,
in our
we need
personal
to be
lives.
talking to our pastors. We need to be talking to our bosses.
What
we
are
need to
you
be
even
talking
talking
to.
about? You're talking about in our personal lives. Like,
absolutely.
Be proud to be a Democrat. Be proud to be a
So
liberal.
you want to like indoctrinate them. You want to trick them the way that the
Not
right trick
indoctrinate them, pressure them to say, is this right or wrong? Is this who we are as Americans?
We can't do
is
that.
this?
I never shut up. I know I never shut up. So, like, I tell everyone my thoughts.
I mean, if you stay quiet, I mean, we get what we deserve.
What did you think the conversation was when you jumped up here?
I've been listening on the conversation. I understood the whole ethics piece, and then Tennis had said, "Let's move on," and I was trying to offer up something, slightly.
No, that's not what I was saying.
Okay, well, my apologies. I'll just say
no, it's fine.
It's okay.
You're fine. You're okay.
I guess what I'm
I'm not trying to tell you that you don't have something important to say. I'm just saying that you just derailed the entire conversation completely.
Yeah, you can't take being on a panel personally, man. You'll fucking crash out and burn out so fucking quick. Like and again, like we were talking about like messaging and how to like get Democrats excited to like, and how like there is like a large spectrum of ideas and policy ideas and ideologies within the Democratic Party, right? And the Conservative Party seems to fall in line just a little bit easier with whatever is kind of presented to have the most power, which kind of harkens back to what I was saying about hierarchy. But within the Democratic Party, I think there's a really easy, clear message. Like the message to Wall Street is stability. The message to Main Street is social programs. Like really, really making those like a heart and center of things, because there is a way to do it that actually makes the economy grow, right? And we have lots of data on this. We have tons of information on how that can work. It's going to take time, right? Like I said, the economy is made up of several humongous and complicated systems, and it's going to take a long time for us to test out different ways that we can change the economic system. And really, a big part is going to be like really changing and understanding the tax system, right? Like there really needs to be some changes made there.
We did
on
that.
how we look
We already did that. This is the problem I have with American politics is we've done that. We did that during Roosevelt's time, and look where the fuck we are now. Every 4 years, someone comes in and changes everything. Every 2 years, fucking Senate or the House changes. It's changing way too quickly. So we do this ping pong thing where we ping pong back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. We've already done this.
So what was your suggestion then, B?
I think we should not have a two-party system. I don't think that we should have presidential elections only lasting 4 years. It's kind of ridiculous to me considering we live so much longer now.
How do you do that?
Well, Ingalls had an idea. You consistently tax the rich heavily. You codify it into law so that it cannot be undone. Make it an amendment in the fucking Constitution.
There
I
you
mean,
go.
I'm not
An
a
amendment. All right, so go run
tennis
out
is
and do an amendment.
tennis is the
Don't make me laugh.
Constitution lawyer, not me.
Yeah, like
So
what did
go-
I just say though? I said we're going to have to figure out what those changes are though, and we also have to do it in a
We
way
know
that
them.
doesn't crash the system, dude. Like you have to
It's not going to crash the
understand.
system. It's not
Well,
going to
like,
crash the system. If Roosevelt could have done it,
All
FDR
right.
could have done it. He didn't crash
It
the
was
system when he did it.
the
certainly
economic
Don't need
system
other
today
microphones.
versus
Like,
FDR
eat
is
the rich.
Oh, Jeff, I was like literally in the middle of talking. The
Yeah,
the
whatever.
system that was there during FDR is so much less complex than what we have now. The complexity is about tenfold, like an
Excuses.
order of magnitude 10 times. And I work
Jeez,
in these
stop.
fields. I'm getting a PhD in economics. Like I understand how this stuff works. And I'm saying that like it can't be done overnight. It can't just be like, okay, we're just going to change the system to this. We have to actually consider how it's going to affect different parts of the economy. And we need to do it in a way that makes sense for vulnerable people.
So you're saying your solution to this is figure out the tax code? We know the fucking tax code.
Wait, your solution is to fucking pass in a goddamn amendment that's going to get rid of the system that we have right now and create
No.
a more than it. Wait, stop.
Okay.
Change our entire electoral system, and you have to get 3/4 of the states to agree with that. That's not going to fucking happen.
People in this country are sick of it. I mean, I don't know what to
It's
say.
not
You guys
gonna
want
happen.
change. Okay. Well,
It
it
is
won't
not
happen
going to
then.
happen. I'm
And we're
sorry.
going to be
You're
here
never
in 4
getting
years.
You are never getting 3/4 of the states to agree to your fucking proposal. Never.
Okay.
I think
Then
we
we'll be
have
here
to
in
look
4
at the
years,
system.
and we're going to be wondering, and we're going to be saying, how
Yeah,
in
so
4
we have
years
to
we're going to
deal
be
with
saying the
what we
same
have
shit.
right now. We have to deal
Yeah,
with
we
what we
have
have
to
right now.
start where we're at. That's what I'm trying to say. Right? Like there
But
are
you're,
things that we
yeah.
can do to be able to like how like the question is, Beatrice, you're saying, well, we have to tax the how do you tax the rich? What's the method that you use? How do you change it in the amendment? Because in the Constitution we can only tax income. So we have a whole lot of things. So when you say, oh, we're just gonna tax the rich, how? What is the process of that? How do we define that? What do we do about that?
And then
That's what
the
I'm saying. Like,
Constitution.
there are
People,
several
Bernie had a great
Let
idea.
me
He
speak
said
for a
tax
second.
when you buy stocks.
Okay.
Bernie had a great solution to this problem: tax buying stocks, and that will pay for Medicare for all.
There's a lot of ways you can tax, but the first thing, I mean, it's very, you're right, heuristic, it's very complicated, but I think we have to get our people in Congress, right? And we have to
Yes.
build coalitions in Congress, and we have to figure out, it could be a luxury tax, like we need to think of creative ways to generate more money that goes left and supports social programs. And for the left, the most important thing from my point of view is to get to strengthen social programs, to get them back, to get more, universal health care. Yeah, I mean, it's always been a problem. I don't know. We need to get to that. But my concern is the Constitution. Like, how do you, look, I love what Mamdani's doing in New York. I think we need some simple messaging. We were talking about this earlier. Affordability was the most brilliant platform anybody's run on in a long time, and we need to focus on that. But when you have to defend things like abolish the Senate, I mean, I said in a panel this morning, if you interviewed Mamdani right now and somebody asked him, do you want to abolish the Senate? I would venture
You would feel like you're crazy.
I would venture he would say no, right? So if you're defending these things and you're talking and you're having conversations on the left about things like that and changing the Constitution, look, things can be amended over time, as Heuristic said, and it takes a long time to get to where we want to be, where everybody's needs are met and people aren't hungry and people can put food on the table and can afford health care. But we need to start where we are. Okay.
Yeah,
And we-
suggesting proof of concept, right? By changing certain things, by like really looking at the tax code. And I really think that avoiding the buy, borrow, steal, if you can leverage against it, it's really enough to tax, right? Like I think there are real ways where we can really see how. I get you, Jeff. We've already had this conversation. I'm not having it with you again. Like I'm just saying that like when B-Tree, like it is, and not B-Tree, B crash.
Yeah, that's the other person.
It is,
I gotta change.
yeah, it is. It is more complicated because we do have these other external.
Everyone else can do it. Everyone else can do it, but us.
You're talking about
China can do
an
it. Russia
authoritarian
can
state
do
that
it.
doesn't require.
Europe can do it.
These are authoritarian. Like in Russia
Europe
and China,
can do
there are
it.
authoritarian states that do not require the consent of the governed. They do things blanket regardless, right? And
Europe
like yeah,
can do it.
Like Europe.
Why
Europe
the
is.
fuck would you say that?
That's what I'm saying,
what?
right?
I didn't. What did I say?
You just said China can do it, Russia can do it, blah, 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 blah. And then she starts talking again, and then you say Europe can do it. What the fuck? I'm sorry, we're the only country that has the constitution that we have. You have to work within that constitution, or you have to revolt. You don't have support for either.
Nobody has the appetite right now to
I
think that
people
someone's going
have
to go
the
in there
appetite.
and no, did you go in there and think we're going to change a bunch? Like we're going to be like Trump? No, they want things to be calm. They want things to normalize. They don't want to think we're going to go in and slash and burn. But I do think that we have an opportunity to try to get things like ranked choice voting and universal health care. But that takes getting a lot of people into Congress. Like I don't know who said, but someone said, and it takes getting people to vote for Democrats, which takes not being viewed as communists by the right, even though we're all going to be communists in their eyes right now. We have to be prepared the next 2 years after the election, the big beautiful bill kicks in and the economy is going to crash and we're going to be blamed for that if we win Congress. You know that, right? Like the big beautiful bill is going to kill everything and they're going to say, oh, it's the Democrats in Congress that caused it. And I don't know how to get out of that.
Yeah,
Can I respond now? HR, you said something, he said something. I don't know. Does someone else want to respond before I talk? Jenny, you've been up here. Did you want to say something?
Do you want to whine?
Well, I'm pretty excited about what the DSA is doing. I mean, the DSA is a progressive, part of the Democratic Party, and they are pushing really hard in coalition building. They're getting out, they're knocking doors. There's candidates that are running that are winning, and it's all bottom up, right? It's not top down. I mean, take the example of Abdul El-Sayed and Haley Stevens and how much money AIPAC has put into that. The only reason that she's 7 points up is because AIPAC has put $40 million into her campaign. And that's why we have to get progressive Democrats to run. It's imperative, and it's happening. It's very exciting. It's just, I mean, this particular campaign is not even about Haley Stevens versus Abdul El-Sayed. It's about AIPAC versus Abdul El-Sayed.
I have a suggestion. And I have a request of all liberals that are listening to this fucking live right now. Every single one of you that's listening right now, please stop coming with a prepared speech. Please listen to the conversation that's going on. Please listen to what the people that are talking are saying, and then respond to those things.
Speak.
And then respond to those things instead of just coming up and saying the speech that you wanted to give when you hit the request button. Please start doing that, and please start doing that when you're talking to conservatives too. Listen to what the conservatives are saying and respond to what they're saying, not what you want them to say or not what you think they're saying.
Just introducing ideas. If you don't like that, I'll leave. I don't have a problem with that at all. I don't think there's anything wrong with what I said.
I am not attacking you personally. This is a problem with liberals in general. I'm
not a liberal.
That's another problem with liberals, by the way.
Okay, bye.
We don't listen.
This is not.
We don't listen. We don't listen to the other side. We don't listen to the conversation. We don't have conversations. We just speak at each other.
Agree. Definitely agree. It's a huge issue on this app.
Well, I think Democrats are in general on the right track. I think we have a lot of momentum. Well, I guess I can't say we, but
You can say we now, Jeff. You're in the fold, man. You're DSA. You're homie.
Yeah, I really want to say that, but I'm still gonna fight on
Before I
so
came on
much
this app.
shit. Anyways,
That's all good. You're homie now, man. You're DSA. I saw you the other day on CT's panel. You're all good, man.
yeah, and it is gonna take incremental change, like Heuristic said. We can change the tax code, but get over taxing unrealized gains. Just forget it. Okay, it's wild.
It's just
we
it's
can
just
make
an
incremental
idea.
change, and we can run on messaging that pulls so many disenfranchised people from the middle that you pushed that way. You called them racist. You said their Christianity is wrong. You said all this shit about them. You can get them back easily. You have all the momentum.
Yeah, I agree. I think there are ways to do it. I think messaging is important. I do think that there is like multiple steps that it's going to take to get to a system that's actually or functioning as a more like democratic socialist system. I just think we need proof of concept. We're like at the very beginning of being able to introduce things like ranked choice voting or introduce things like different tax laws that actually tax billionaires or don't allow for billionaires to even occur. Like I think that kind of thing is at the forefront. We just have to be really smart about what that policy is and how that actually affects the economy. What are the second and third order effects? What are the downstream effects? How does that affect vulnerable people? How does that affect jobs? How does that affect inflation? How does that affect international trade and supply chains? Those are all considerations you have to have when making these kinds of policies, which is why I say it is complicated and can't be done with just a stroke of a hat, because this country is humongous and its economy is unwieldy and huge. And you just have to take those things into consideration if you want to actually get good policy through.
Yeah, I'm kind of sick of the Dems always saying this, though. And I think that the majority of people who are on the left, who are disenfranchised by the Dems, are kind of just sick of hearing that. They're kind of sick of hearing it's complicated. They want to hear, like, I got X, Y, and Z for you, baby. Because that's what the right does. The right says, I got X, Y, and Z for you.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. So, like, this is where you lost me, is when you start to compare us being able to make progression or change, and then you use Russia and China as the example. Like,
I said
this is what, in Mojo, this is what I have to talk to you about this several times, where I say the reason I worry about communism is I think
that's why.
Is authoritarian.
That's why you don't like communism. Now I know exactly why you stand where you stand.
But I don't like, first of all,
you're a fucking leech on society.
No. You, ma'am, don't get to tell me why I believe in something and why I don't. You don't have that right, nor do you have that position.
I'm going to do what I want, actually.
Number two, you can do it to yourself, but you're not going to ever put me in that box. Two, the reason why I have a problem when we go too far over is because it's so easy to walk into authoritarianism, and exactly what B said about 5 minutes ago when her two examples of who can do it and how they did it was Russia and China.
I said Europe as well, and Mojo yelled at me because I said Europe.
Because Europe is not
I yelled at because you waited fucking 2 minutes to say Europe. Like you just remembered, oh yeah, Europe.
I said it all originally, and then I don't think that you heard that part, but I did say Europe in the beginning, and then I said it again.
Yeah, just
because I knew everyone was going to.
To interrupt what she was saying. You were interrupting her to say all those things.
I love HR, man, but she goes off on tangents. It's hard to even get a word in edgewise. I love her so much. She's so smart. She's so smart. And that's the problem. She's too smart. Maybe that's a me problem.
Can Laura finish what she was saying?
Oh, God.
No, I said it.
Oh,
I said it. We're good.
We're in authoritarianism now, Laura. Like, we're there, buddy.
Not to the point to where you want to take it.
You don't know where I want to take
walk us into it, because your two prime examples are that, and do not blanket it with Europe. Europe is not a single entity. You brought up China specifically and Russia specifically.
And I said Europe as well.
You've done this before, and I've also argued with you about this.
And I've said Europe as well, Laura. My God.
When did the entirety of Europe do something overnight?
It's not overnight. You're right, and then that's a great critique. They're thousands of years old. That's a good critique as well. I mean, I'll give you that.
You're right about that. But I am saying that they have found a system that works for them, right? Like having universal health care in almost all European countries, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it is all European countries. They have their own individualized sort of form of universal health care. Many of them have universal daycare. Many of them have paternity leave that lasts year. I mean, we all know what Europe's like. I mean, that's beside the point. But I'm just saying that other countries have been able to do it. So when people come up here, I'm telling you, this is not what the American people want to hear. They do not want to hear it's too complicated. It's going to take time. They want real fucking results. Instead of saying it's too complicated, say these are the steps I'm doing to get us there.
Do you think the American people want to hear that we should be emulating Russia and China? And by the way, do you think the people in Russia are happy? Do you think that their universal
don't care about that. I just gave that as an example of a country that can do it better than
their
us.
autonomy as citizens of the country?
Yeah, let's just please focus on Europe if you're going to keep going on Russia. They have universal health care, Tennis. Yes, they do. They're doing it better than us. The shitty country that you guys hate so much is doing it better than America.
Russia's not communist, but people get thrown out of buildings in Russia and mysteriously.
Okay, then how can they do universal health care and we can't? Because we're not throwing people out of buildings
here. I don't see what you're saying.
Russia.
I can't. Go ahead.
God, you guys get triggered by so much. What is up with the women on this fucking app, dude?
Because we don't appreciate you trying to shove us into an authority. We don't appreciate you trying to shove the United States.
No one was doing that. No one said that. You didn't even listen to what I said.
I don't know. This is your MAGA coding, I guess. You have to interrupt everybody all the time for all reasons, as much as you possibly can. Please don't do that.
I apologize, but I have people telling me what I think and what I want, and they don't know what I think.
You were doing the same thing to Laura. You were saying this is what you think and this is what you want to Laura.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Okay, if I did, I apologize. It's not worth fighting over.
Oh boy.
Wow. Oh, that fucking passive aggressive nature is so fucking obnoxious.
No,
too.
I don't want to fight over it.
Okay, so that's what we're here for, is to fight over shit like this.
Okay.
So when I said that we can't do that shit right now, we can't pass an amendment right now, we can't get 3/4 of the states to agree on a goddamn anything, and you somehow think that we have a revolutionary force in this country that's willing to stand up and die to change the system. That's not going to happen either. I'm sorry. You're not even going to stand on the front lines. You have
I never said that. I never said that.
You do kind of act like that.
I do have three small children, but
I don't. Damn it!
You're telling me what I think, and
I didn't tell you what you think. I'm telling you what you said.
I haven't said that.
These are the two ways you said of changing the system.
I said one way, passing an amendment.
Yes, and the other way was to revolt.
I didn't say revolt. I would never on this app. By the way, I'm very paranoid about everything that's happening with Palantir. From the moment I've been on I have never said that. Never. And I will never say that.
Okay, so we can't pass an amendment. So what's your solution?
I mean, what's the harm in trying, man? What's the harm in telling the American people that you try?
I see no harm in trying. It's not going to happen though.
Especially as divided as we are now. I mean, first of all, we just have to get majorities in Congress. I mean, we have to start
capitalism.
Where we were. I said this before.
Shock doctrine. So it's like.
Go ahead. We haven't said anything. Go.
I think he was lagging. I think you lagged. I think he was trying to talk.
Oh.
You okay? You there?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, I'm here. Yeah, I'm just saying like in terms of like what's going on with Russia now, we don't want that. Like we don't want like Putin and all that. And I think if we want to like point out to like a country it's kind of hard because I've always been asked the question was like people asking like, what is a successful communist or socialist country, right? And it's funny because like the right kind of plays this game where it's like you can't exactly say Scandinavia, places like that, because like they don't consider themselves socialists or they're not socialists, they just have social policies or whatever, right? Oh shit. So basically, it's hard to point out to where like it worked because you want to put it to like Latin America but the U.S. has always like intervened and basically fucked up those countries. So it's like you can't really say like it worked there because not because of socialism or communism itself, but because a capitalist country decided to disrupt everything.
No, she
Ibanez,
doesn't care about that,
let me ask
Ibanez.
you.
She only cares about that it's authoritarian. So that's her qualm with it. So that's a little off topic, but I get what you're saying.
So we skip because they skipped over it. So that's what I was going to say to you, Stryker. But I wanted you to finish. Yeah. So we skipped the entire system change and just went straight to authoritarianism, which is the two countries that operate in that way are the two countries that she said, "Look what they did. They have it. Look what they did." And I have a problem with that.
I'm saying I'm just trying to like
jump in, please.
Yeah, go for it, Jeff. Go for it.
Because Ibanez is totally right when he says, look at these Scandinavian countries and look how things are going well. He admitted that even these countries are capitalist based with social programs. That's what social democracy is. Democratic socialism is all the way to evidence of historically failures. Okay, so it's almost like I think the Republicans want you to run with this socialism word. It's like it takes their minds all the way to those failures, when in reality, social democracy works. Why can't it be that? Why does it have to be like, okay, so why does it have to be eat the rich and tax the rich? We already know this doesn't work. All Obama said was, he said, like, pay their fair share, or he said, take a little advantage from them. And they attacked him. They went after him, and they ran on this slogan of he's weaponizing the IRS, and it defeated his ability to do anything with it. So I think the actual extreme, word socialism is actually going to be what they use against us and what defeats us. When you can look at Scandinavian countries, you can look at plenty of
they're going to use that regardless.
Social democracies.
Yeah, and speaking of Scandinavian countries, they have socialist parties. What are you talking about, Jeff? They use that terminology themselves. America has shifted the Overton window to the right to the point where we can't even have a discussion with the words democratic socialism in it without people just flipping the fuck out and not understanding what it truly means, because the Overton window of what is acceptable political discourse in this country has shifted so far to the right. We don't have socialist parties or even acceptability of socialism in this country. They openly use that in Europe.
Because we villainized it. We villainized that terminology decades ago, and it's been embedded into our political society that is a no-no. That's a bad word, right? So that I guess, again, to go back like to what we were talking about earlier when CT was up here, that's my problem, is that the branding of this whole thing is just horrible.
I disagree. It's horrible for the people dying off.
I know you keep saying that. She's a millennial, by the way. I agree, but I do agree with you.
Oh my
I do
God.
agree with you that it would be people that are older, Gen X, Gen X and Boomers, that are probably going to be adverse to that terminology from the get-go. And I agree that Gen Z is probably going to be more amicable to that term. Millennials are going to be somewhere in the middle. So half of them maybe are okay with it, the other half aren't. So you are probably going to have to wait quite a long time to get rid of enough of the population through death, through attrition, in order to be able to make those words okay.
Natural means, by the way.
I just don't understand, right? So like, one, it doesn't matter what we do. They just call us socialists and communists because that's cool, and they can degrade us with that. And then two, like, people on the left, but not left, I guess, like kind of center left, also use that label as a derogatory term. But what are you going on about with millennials? Like, why are you doing that? Because we're the generation that would be the most apt to that. These fucking kids went more conservative. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I disagree. I think a lot of the kids are radical. And it just so happened to be the last election cycle. The radical meant vote for the right. But I think they'll vote for the left this time, just like they normally do.
Well, I do agree that
the Gen Z can be radical, but I've also seen that radical open their own businesses, open up opportunities that I've never seen before. They have just decided they don't want to do the same old that their grandparents have done, and watch like they've seen the elders in their families get old, have arthritis, not be able to live out their elder years in peace and enjoy retirement. They want to do something different, and they don't want to comply with old capitalism as they've seen their past generations. And I honestly don't blame them. They see things that haven't worked out for their other elder family members, and they don't want to do things that way.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you that I think it's kind of half and half for millennials. Some millennials are okay with it, some millennials aren't. It's just going to depend on who you talk to. I don't mind using the term. I will defend it. They're going to call me a Marxist, so I take on the moniker of Marxist no matter what, and I will defend it. I'll defend all of it. I don't really care one way or another what they call me. It doesn't offend me to be called a liberal. It doesn't offend me to be called a Marxist. I don't care. I don't care right. if they have a problem with me saying I vote blue no matter who. I will defend that shit too. Well, so we shouldn't take offense to any of this stuff.
Well, yeah, that's not what I was saying. It was more of like, well, they're going to call us that anyway, so why not fucking run with it? Yeah. Like, they're going to do it anyway.
It's true.
Right?
Yeah, Biden was a Marxist. Harris was a Marxist.
I know. I'm a Marxist because I've talked to you.
Yeah, I know, right? Everybody's attached to me, and because I said I'm a Marxist, everybody that's ever talked to me is a Marxist as well.
Yeah, me too. And if
you run a
PSA
Marxist
succeeds,
cult.
I think Mojo gets a royalty.
Yeah, Jeff's a comrade at this point, honestly. But the Gallup poll does say 50% of millennials have a positive view of socialism. That's a huge amount. I don't think you guys should really care about this terminology. 29% of Gen Zers support democratic socialism. Like, this is a new era. We're not in, I don't think we're in the Red Scare.
I gave you that number. I said it's half and half for millennials. What the fuck?
I know, you were correct.
Half and half.
You're like encyclopedia
That is
at this
half and
point.
half. But there's also a divide between the older and the younger millennials, right? Like, there's a huge divide. I would say about like 38 to 40, like somewhere in there.
Well, and I would agree that this isn't the side that we should be paying attention to. I think the most important thing is, do we stand on human rights and no harm? And that is the number one thing. Do we stand on equity, stand for all communities, and make sure that we are not allowing harm to be committed to anybody? Those are the standing principles we should be directed to point out. I don't care what anybody wants to call their actual generation. You can call your generation whatever you want. You can label yourself anything you want. You can stand on any principle you want, as long as everybody is standing on the principle that no harm should be committed to any community. We should be able to stand for any community equally and defend all communities equally. And as long as we all stand on those principles, all the other labels don't matter.
Depends. If you mean like an area, sure, like that kind of community. But like, I'm not going to stand for the fucking fascists. Like, fuck that.
Right. Oh.
Fascism isn't a community.
I think all humans deserve human rights.
Exactly.
Including fascists.
Rosebud, fascists are actually a growing community. Spend enough time listening to lives that are not like this, and you will see.
Do you think that they stand for each other like a community, or do they tear each other apart when cornered?
I think they stand pretty close to each other. They a lot of them.
Know, Laura? I'm so sorry, but like, if you're saying Antifa is growing as a community, can you back that up?
I said there's a growing community of fascists.
Okay, I'm sorry. That is what you said, but I don't see it as. So I'm seriously asking.
Oh, well, I think it's probably because you're not flying around as much as I am. I go on a lot of crazy lives because I like to listen to nutty people. It's actually really fun. I go on far right leaning lives. I listen. No, I'm not talking about MAGA. MAGA's mid. I'm talking about far right. It's
Antifa.
Would consider
to be clear,
that,
Antifa are not fascist.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say Antifa. I knew from the beginning she was talking about fascists, and then she said it was growing, and then she said her experience on here, and I think that's I think that supports her argument. And then if she could talk more, maybe. But I also derailed it kind of. You were trying to also say I interrupted you, but yeah, however you view fascism growing, I'm not out there as much as you, so I'm not seeing it. But you can elaborate.
Yeah, I watch a lot. I watch everything. I watch everything from the far left, communist panels. I'm in different discords that are communist discords, all the way to like ANCAP. I listen to a lot of the fascists, the monarchists are the ones that I find to be the most comical. They're really interesting to listen to. But yeah, so I hear it, and they are a movement. I'm not saying they're big, but they definitely exist.
Laura, have you noticed that the libertarians are just more and more cool with hanging out with Nazis, like actual Nazis? Like
I wanted to correct
not your run-of-the-mill libertarian, no, but I would say the ANCAPs are. ANCAPs are not that. There's not much of a difference there.
And Laura, I wanted to correct my earlier statement. Now that I think about it, I do think that fascists have their own community. So I noticed what you said, and I correct my statement. I do.
Do you think it's growing, Rose?
I think that they are. I think they're type of anarchists among themselves. I don't think that they have the. I don't think they're united amongst each other the way the left is, but I think that if they're given time and ability, they could be.
No, they are, because, like, dude, I yelled at, Dr. John Galt, because I was like, yeah, you guys are cool, like, you want to talk shit about the DSA and call us fascists, right? But yet you guys like sit there with fucking Nazis and you just chill out and you don't say shit about the actual boogeyman that's in office right now, that is detrimental to your libertarian ideals and also detrimental to fiscal responsibility, which is what you say that you care about the most.
I don't see the DSA as being fascist either.
Well, no.
Maybe they're just trying to be inclusive.
The DSA
inclusive
is
of
not
Nazis?
fascist.
I'm joking.
Okay. I was like, yo, dog, no.
Also, you got to look at the not even just like you got to look at the normalization. Like, the whole reason why I made that graphic that Mojo has posted on is because I see it through like people like Stephen Miller, the shit that they say. It's like they're saying it openly, like calling the left like the cancer of civilization, and just basically outright plagiarizing fucking Joseph Goebbels' speech. You know, like everything pretty much I have listed on there. But yeah, it's the normalization of fascist thought that now people are like, okay, it's okay to say these things now.
Joe, I dropped you a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
The biggest criticism I've gotten of the image is that Stephen Miller's a fucking Jew.
Yep.
Is he really?
I'm serious. They keep telling me.
That was
I dropped you a thing today. Did you see it in Discord, Mojo?
Did you drop something right now?
No. I dropped it earlier, maybe midday today. I dropped it. It's a video of Stephen Miller talking back in 2003. And I told you the next time you get Guy Fawkes up here or anybody like that who wants to knock you for comparing Stephen Miller to a Yahtzee, All you got to do is just reference that, and that should end it right there.
Is it in general shenanigans? Do you remember,
Sorry.
Wait, do you remember if you put it in general shenanigans or did you put it somewhere else?
General shenanigans. It was midday today. I'm Eastern Standard Time, by the way. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, guys.
Is it the one where he says he likes torture?
It's that one, and I tagged you in it too, Mojo, so you'll be able to find it fast.
At the end of the day, oh, go ahead, Abanes. Go ahead. You never talk. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that I think it's kind of rich that like Guy Fawkes came up and said like, how can you call a Jewish man a fascist? And then he proceeds to basically I'm assuming he's Jewish because he's like defends Israel and all that. Like I think he said he was.
I don't know if he is actually, Stryker. I don't know. I'm not sure. I thought
I'm not
he was
sure.
too, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But like he basically called Somalis parasites, right? Like, and that's just like how Hitler called Jewish people vermin. He just says it outright.
Well, and this is something that I've recently learned. Like the people from Is Not Real, I consider them not to be of good Jewish faith. And so I would put this little box of twigs in front of us in the same category.
It probably depends on the person from Israel. Israel. By the way, you can say Israel, but like, it probably just depends on the person. Like, I don't know. I do hear people. It's kind of wild to me whenever people are like, "Yeah, I like just making a blanket statement." Probably not great.
So,
I think there's a lot of people
when
living
I
in
talk
Israel.
about-
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you go. No, it's fine.
I have no animosity to people of Jewish faith. In fact, I defend their right to practice their faith in peace and harmony with the rest of our country. However, there are individuals, Zionists, in Israel that do not share that peace and harmony. And I do not consider them of honest Jewish faith. I do not put people in one basket, sir. I look at how they've treated others, okay?
Well, that's not what you said earlier.
Would you like me to go into a 30-minute diatribe and waste everybody's time?
Hell no.
I don't know if she said that earlier, Raz, but I just would
Damn,
just
Rose.
point it. I would point out.
Rose, we do not say shut up on my panel. We do not use pet names.
I'm trying to be
Honey,
respectful,
sweetie. We do not use pet names like honey, sweetie, darling, dear. These are the two biggest rules I have. Generally speaking, they're the only two rules I have. So please do not tell anybody else to shut up on the panel.
Yes, sir.
So I was just going to say that there's a lot of Jewish people living in Israel who object to the Netanyahu regime. Okay, so there are good people of Jewish faith in Israel, as there are in America. I just wanted to point that out.
Like, I looked this up because I was confused, right? Because everybody throws around the fucking Zionist term. And I looked it up, and it's literally just you believing that Israel has a right to exist. And, like, I think that that's dumb because no country has a right to exist. But also, like, you can't just say that all people are bad because they think that Israel has a right to exist. Like, especially if that's their country. Like, I don't know. Like, I think people just don't, like, part of the problem is that there's no fucking nuance. And then people just want to throw around buzzwords, I think. And, like, it's a real big problem.
Well, let me ask you something, sir. Are there people of non-Jewish faith living in Israel?
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's agnostics, Christians, and Jewish in Israel, correct?
And Muslims.
Okay, why are you playing Quizler? Can you just tell me what you need to tell me? Please.
So when I say that I'm on the case of Zionists, that does not mean that I am actually circling the entire country of Israel. As a Christian myself for over 50 years.
But you're sounds like logic so much. Your voice, Rosebud, is it's blowing my mind right now. Does anybody else hear that? She sounds like Logicologist, doesn't she?
I don't ever listen to Logicologist. I have no idea.
Oh my God, they're identical voices. It's wild. But anyway, sorry, Rosebud.
It's a little bit similar.
I apologize. Sometimes my voice inflects without me meaning to. I think it's part of my neurodivergence. But I tend to do that without meaning to. It's
not an insult, by the way, at all. I just mean you just literally physically sound like her. It's wild, but it's cool when it happens when you hear somebody that sounds similar.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing.
Anyway, I just want to make the point that I can separate people, and when I mean Zionist, I mean people that have another agenda other than their faith.
Yeah, but that's not a Zionist. Then, like, maybe there's, like, going more in depth, like, and like, expansionist Zion. I don't know the exact term, right? I'm just saying, like, that would be problematic, right? If like, they're all about, like, bombing the shit out of southern Lebanon and wiping out Gaza, right? But, like, just simply believing that Israel has a right to exist, like I said, I think that's fucking dumb. But I don't think that that's, like, inherently fucking problematic. Like, Israel's there right now, like...
Yeah, but that's...
The host has asked me to be very respectful, and so I'm doing so.
No ethno-state has a right to exist. That's what Zionism is saying that an ethno-state, the ethnicity of the religion of Judaism should exist. No, we don't want ethno-states to exist.
I agree.
Did you just say the ethnicity of the religious state of Zionism?
Yeah, it's very confusing. You know, the whole ethnicity mixed with religion. It's very purposeful as well.
I'm going to go to the Likud charter, and I'm going to go to Herzl. Herzl is the guy who originally coined Zionism. The Likud charter is the charter that they operate under right now because that's the party that's in power right now. Both of these particular organizations and people, this person and this organization, both define Zionism as an expansionist state for a greater Israel. They plan and fully intend on taking over the entirety of Palestine. That's Zionism.
That's fucked, but also, like, just on a basic level, right? It's like whenever people, oh God, I'm going to open up a can of worms. But when people try to define racism and then they define it as systemic racism, like, I think this is kind of the same thing. Like, I understand what you're saying, right? I get that, and that's fucking crazy. And, like, I wonder how many people subscribe to that versus, like, simply Israel has a right to exist.
Well, all the Jewish people that I've talked to, all the like pennies and everybody that goes on our panel, they try and insist that Zionism is simply the right of the state of Israel to exist. That is just not the case. They say that because they want to tell you that you're a Zionist as well. They're trying to incorporate you into their movement, or us, or them, or whoever they're talking to.
There is no such thing as the right to exist. Israel exists. What there is a right to is for a people to exist, for a people to have freedom and to be able to vote, to be able to choose their own occupation, to be able to exist and live within, like, a framework of, like, freedom, and to be able to vote, all those things. Those are things that are actually enshrined things. Like, nobody thinks France has the right to exist, but French people have the right to exist. So when they say you believe in Israel's right to exist, they're not saying anything. They're basically stating that Israel has the right to exist regardless of Palestinians' people's right to exist. You can't separate Zionism from the ideology that it comes from. It is a settler colonial ideology based in European colonialism. framework of financing that went through the VFD and the VFD and the British East India companies, the same financial structure that the Zionist movement used to come to Palestine and take that land and dispossess people there of their land, of their vote, of their homes. That's why Zionism, there's no such thing. There's no such thing as a right to exist.
I agree with that.
It's the corporation's fault.
Thank you, Comrade Jeff. Thank you.
No, it's just rich people. Fuck the rich.
No, and I mean that seriously. HR is right, and I don't speak on this shit because I'm not Jewish. I pay very little attention over there. But what I do know is that a lot of Jewish people don't like it. A lot of non-Jewish people don't like it. There's Christians that like it. There's corporations that love it. And so it is exactly what HR said. And so making it about race really is fucked up, and it is what it is. But I think it's more what HR says than it is Jews trying to have a right to their homeland. It does appear sometimes that it's more than just that. I wish it was, kind of, because this is kind of an exception to the rule that an ethno-state shouldn't exist. I mean, there are people who care for Jewish people, and there are people that do believe this might be an exception to the rule because of history and blah, blah, blah. But sadly, it's like the corporations leveraging all of that, and the imperialists leveraging all of that, like HR said.
Yeah, and even though there are Arabs who live in Israel, it is an apartheid state. There are roads that you can't go on unless you are Jewish. There are streets you can't buy and sell on unless you are Jewish. There is a different court system if you're not Jewish, right? This is an apartheid state. So even if you are Arab and you live in Israel, you are not treated the same as Jews that live in Israel, right? So that's the other part of it that I think like people like Penny just like disregard, right? Yeah, there are Arabs who live there, but it is an apartheid state in which they live.
I mean, do you think that most people think that way, or is it just kind of like them circle jerking on this app because they can do that? Like, I just really wonder, right? And especially like, I guess in America, but I just kind of wonder like the numbers on that whole thing, and like how many people are actually on board with all that shit.
They have numbers. Hold on. There is a Pew Research out there. There's a Pew Research poll out there that says 40% of Israelis think that the IDF's reaction to the way the IDF is currently handling Gaza has been about right. 40% think it's not enough. You have 80% of the population saying that what is happening in Gaza is either perfectly fine or not far enough. That's a huge portion of the population. You can't get 80% of people to agree on anything. 14% of the population, only 14% of the population think Gazans should have a right to govern themselves. They have gone full-blown fasci over there.
Yeah, it's true. B is absolutely correct on this. And part of the reason those numbers are so staggering is because a lot of liberal Jews left Israel. Not only did they leave themselves because they had dual citizenship in Europe and America, a lot of them left because they just couldn't practice they couldn't do their jobs anymore. They couldn't function under like the rule with everything going on. And on top of it, they removed a lot of their money from Israel into like out of Israel domestic markets into international markets. And we see this in market data. We see that like over $500 billion shekels came out of Israel and went into international markets. And that was a lot of liberal Jews who left, who disagree with what's going on in Israel. The interesting thing to understand there is so many of the Jews who claim to live there because it is their homeland have dual citizenship around the world, right? They don't feel that intrinsic attachment to the land, right? That they claim, that a lot of Zionists claim that all Jews feel. Like they left when things got tough, they fucking left. right? And that's why those numbers are so staggering, because a lot of who is left is extremely, completely fascist. Like, and I've seen so much evidence of this, not only in polls and not only in Israel's own reporting, but also from Jews who are currently living outside of Israel who used to live there.
That's fucking wild.
But wait, you're serious? All but 14% approve of what they've done in Gaza?
No, that's 20%. The other poll that they did, the Pew Research, said that only 14% of Israelis believe that Palestinians should have, or Gazans specifically, should have a right to govern themselves.
Oh my God.
Well, this is why I've been arguing for a while now that everybody who gets, tries to say, oh, well, we don't have a problem with the Israelis. We just have a problem with their government. No, we have a problem with the Israelis. That's it.
Yeah, and it's what's wild is that a lot of their media reports honestly on it, which is strange. Like their own in-house humanitarian groups are reporting this stuff. It has we all sit here and wonder how could the Holocaust, how could we allow that to happen? Because this is what happens. That groupthink, that feeling of existential threat that the government and the media there continues to perpetuate genuinely makes people feel like they are righteous in what they're doing, right? If you ever look at Israeli media, their version of Fox News and CNN over there, it is absolutely wild, the shit that they say. It is straight up genocidal rhetoric, and there's no oh, this is fucked up. They are saying it it's bad.
Oh yeah, they call Palestinians rats and monkeys and straight up on the news. They don't care. I saw an article about an Israeli bakery that had on their donuts in Hebrew, it said mow the lawn, which over there it's a common term for unaliving Palestinians. They just don't care. They're very open about it. It's why when you get on this app and you actually talk to an Israeli, it tends to be one of the most, I don't know if this is mostly an American panel. I don't know if you guys have had Israelis up here before, but it's an experience. I'll tell you that.
I've talked, that's why I call a lot of them Zionists, because when I debate them, they're misogynist, they're cruel, they don't want to let you talk. I'm actually shocked.
We don't even have to go that far. Just look at the Zionist Americans, the Jewish Zionist Americans. It's unreal, the shit that they say. It's gross. Honestly.
Oh yeah.
I've been on the Palestinian side for quite a while. I'm just shocked that many approve. Most Palestinians are children.
Well, I'm a little bit neutral, and I'm going to say that there was a while there where the pro-Palestinians were straight up dragging Jewish people. So you can't be too surprised.
Oh, yeah, you can. Listen, okay. I don't know if you've spent much time in the pro-Israeli lives. The amount of anti-Arab, anti-Islamic open conversation. If any of us ever said half the amount of stuff that they do, but in the opposite direction. No, they are openly xenophobic.
Yeah, it's not just coming from Jewish people. There is a country out there screaming death to America, okay? It's not for you to go after Jewish people.
It's not Palestine, bro. It's not Gaza. What the fuck?
Yeah, you got a problem. Take it up with Iran. How does that relate to Gaza? How does that relate to Palestine?
You guys
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just glad you guys are getting better at it. Don't worry.
Jeff, ask yourself this simple question. If your home had been taken over, if your entire neighborhood had been bombed to shreds, if you had no choice about what occupation you can have, if you could only work for the people who bombed and took your home and then executed generations of your family, do you have the right to resist, who control your food, your water, your roaming, your ability to go from place to place? If that was happening to you, do you believe that you have a right to resist them?
Yeah, and actually, I could see why someone would even unalive themselves for their cause, with Islam. So like, I swear to you, I'm neutral. But what I'm saying is, for a while now, the Jewish population, we all admitted it's not Jewish people. We all admitted it's corporations. It's a mixture of shit. Okay, but
well,
you
if it's
guys
80%,
drag Jewish people for a long time. You're getting better at it, though.
No one
We
has
said
been
Israel.
dragging
Yeah.
Jewish people. We have been bringing light to Zionism as a movement in Israel that has allowed for the death of 20,000 children, the specific use of specific teams of force that are designed to kill children in Gaza. This was a real finding. We have more evidence of this genocide than we have of any genocide ever in the history of human conflict.
Yeah, Doctors Without Borders came forward, which is a notoriously neutral organization, and said that, yeah, all the kids that we're getting in are like unaliving executioner style, two to the chest, one to the head. And so when you take that into account, Jeff, there's not, you got one side saying, oh, you hurt my fifis because you chanted something. And then you got another side saying you're doing executioner style deaths to our children. They're not even, Jeff.
Also,
I'm
Jeff,
not comparing those two
understand.
things. I didn't compare those two things. I don't deny also what you guys are saying. I believe what you guys are. I don't watch that much news about it, but I do get a lot of info from you all, and I'm not denying the horrific shit the IDF is doing.
Jeff, you do understand though that this event did not start on October 7th, right? Like, this, correct?
Yeah, I'm not that dumb. But
October 7th was just one event in a history of issues that they have had since like the late 1880s, right? 1890s. Okay. So to pretend that this is, this is something that the Palestinians are on equal playing level as far as aggression.
I didn't do that.
Well, you kind of did, though, because you're saying that the Palestinians are. You
kind of argue against that person, but it wasn't me that said.
Well, but you also did bring unaliving to America chant. Like, that's not a Palestinian thing. That's an Iranian thing, and that's a completely different ballgame.
That was to tell you why it's not fair to put it on Jewish people, which in my eyes a lot of it goes on them, but it's not fair to say it's on them because
why do you put all this into like a lump sum where you have to be neutral? Like that's what I'm just not understanding. It's like, so you were talking about you were talking about Iranians and wrongly attributing that to Palestinians, and then you're talking about being neutral. Like, I don't even know what point you're trying to make.
The point I was trying to make is part of the reason the IDF is doing what they're doing is because they want to ultimately gain regional control, and how they do that is not how they do that, but part of what their end goal, I would say, is consistent with going after Islam and going after this idea of death to America. So that's why they get corporations on board. That's how they get Christians on board. Okay. That's how they get a lot of America on board. So that's what I'm saying. It's not just Jews. This is like kind of all America. It's a lot of America who's kind of at fault for what's going on.
Unaliving to America one more time is not a chant from Palestinians. Number one. Number two, you did kind of say it, but you backwalked
I understand
it
it's
just
not.
now. But you backwalked it just now. Go
And
ahead,
Jeff,
Jeff.
Well, it sounded to me, Laura, like you were actually trying to go with, well, over all these years, it actually is the Jewish people. That's what it sounded to me like you were doing.
Oh my
I
god.
said this didn't start. God damn. You know what? Brain rot is real, folks. And down below me is
No,
a
just
true
tell me.
example of that. Listen, I said that this didn't start with October 7th. This goes back to the late 1890s. The big push happened when there was a mass exodus, rightfully so, because of what we could even begin calling the beginning of the G-side movement towards the Jewish people out of Russia. They started to move into the region. Most of them went to the United States. A small population came into Palestine, and then the movement started to grow. You have to understand the history of it to know that October 7th is literally a blurb. But it is our blurb.
I actually didn't even bring that
it
up.
happened in
I
our
wasn't
lifetime.
using that as support for anything. I'm not sure if you're shadowboxing. I'm not even sure what you're doing, but I didn't say, I didn't use
How am
October
I
7th.
shadow boxing?
Dude, I
Jeff,
don't even know what you're going on
to
about.
say that the Palestine.
You're acting like
you shadow box. You're not listening. That's a problem that you have.
I'm trying to, but I didn't mention October 7th. What I was saying, and the point I was trying to make was not. I wasn't saying, well, October 7th. This I didn't do that.
Jeff, I think where we're
I didn't bring that up.
I think where the miscommunication is that you believe that the Jewish state, the Israeli state, is trying to use like corporatism with the United States in order to gain regional control, right? In order to like stop this, quote unquote, stop the spread of Islam. But the thing is that like, the reason that Islam has terrorism is not because Islam is inherently inherently violent, right? Lots of different religions are violent. It's because of economic repression, right? And economic suppression. When you take so much and you bomb people and you don't give them opportunities, it's easy to convince people to strap a bomb to themselves and blow it up. It's easy to blame the West because of the history of colonialism. The lines that were drawn in the Middle East were specifically drawn to create ethnic tension within the area and cause them to have problems, right? That is what bred terrorism, not Islam. And so when they say that they want to stop the spread of Islam, what they are saying is they want to continue the repression of Islam until America gets so hurt by the terrorism that comes out of that America joins into the war in the Middle East to continue to help the Israeli project of gaining more land there. That's the problem.
Pretty sure that's what I was trying to say, but you're better at it, so thank you.
But the other thing, the reason that I brought up October 7th is because when you are listening to the modern day arguments across, and I'm talking about in terms of TikTok, I'm talking about like panels and stuff, all they do is drag it back to October 7th. They refuse to speak on anything prior to that. So when you're saying that they're both equally,
I didn't say anything equally. I didn't say equally. Sorry, Laura. You got me wrong. I didn't say that.
Well, that's how I interpreted what you were insinuating.
I don't deny that you say in general people go to that. Yeah. So I think you're right too. But
So what are you neutral on again? I'm just still confused. I don't even understand what you're going on about, dude.
I mean, I have I have Jewish friends, and I've seen Jewish people on this app get dragged simply for being Jewish, pretty much. Like it's gotten a lot better. Like you're even you guys are learning more that this is the IDF. This isn't something you can hold American Jewish people accountable for, and this isn't something, because that's usually what it is. It's usually like a Jewish person debating a
I want to say something about that, though. You know, people ask me for months, what side are you on? Are you on the side of Israel, or am I on the side of the Palestinians? And my thing is, I've always been on the side of babies coming home to their families every night, children getting to live another day. I never really gave a shit about what country won any war. This bothers me so much because innocent children and people who have never done anything wrong to anybody are losing their lives and getting slaughtered. This bothers me so much to see suffering, unnecessary suffering. That bothers me.
And I do think that for the majority of people on the left, like they do recognize that like a lot of liberal Jews, and like part of the reason that I protested with people like Jewish Voices for Peace is because I believe that the path to Palestinian freedom is going to happen through like Jews being on their side. Like the power differential is just that. The same way that civil rights came when white people decided that they also had to fight for civil rights, right? That's just how you close that power differential, that power gap. And like, I do believe many, many Jews in the United States are very much against this, and they speak out against it. And those are the most important, sometimes the most important voices that can have the ability to change minds of people who are in Israel and Jews who are there currently, who are perpetuating it. Like, I don't know, like, I don't like to believe that they are lost causes. I believe that they will listen to people who share in that same ethnicity, that same religion, right? Like, and you know, that I do think is a part of the path. I don't think it's the only path. We have to elevate Palestinian voices. That's absolutely necessary, but it is part of the path.
Yeah, I don't agree with you because, like, I mean, maybe there's something different about their country, but have you seen how it's going here? Like, I was trying to talk to them, like, it's not going.
No, there are many, many Jews in this country who are very much against Zionism, very much against it, who speak out against it, who are religious Jews, who understand that like they're not supposed to go back to, like, part of them are the very religious Jews too. Like Hasidic Jews in New York City are constantly protesting for Palestine, right? Like it's there, and they say, because it's like, we're not supposed to go back to the promised land until we are brought there, right? Like you're not supposed to fight for it. That goes against scripture. And I mean, go to New York City. Like, I wish Tennis was still up here, because when I go down to the city, like all the billboards are like stand with Israel, like, you know, like pictures of Bibi and like all this stuff. But all the people on the ground are protesting for Palestine. You can see the power differential in the money behind Zionism in this country. But the people in this country, the Jews in this country, many of them are against Zionism and are against the genocide.
I just don't think that, like,
not against
if 80% of the country is
Israelis, yes. I'm talking about Jews, mostly liberal Jews in the United States. And remember, like, liberal, like, Jews make up a huge part of the Democratic platform. Like, they're mostly, like, Jews have always been a big part of intersectionality and civil rights in this country, right? And a lot of them believe that like, it's their duty to, like, fight against Zionism. Like, maybe you don't see it, but I do. Like, I go to the city, like, quite often, and I see them all the time, like lots of Jews fighting against it. Like, don't be like, your perception on TikTok is very different than what's like real in the world, you know? Like, and I've noticed that a lot, like, since being off the app more than I'm on it. Like, I just see more of like really what's going on the ground.
Well,
what does the polls say in America? I'll look them up, sorry.
Like what I was saying is, I thought you were talking about like Jews here talking to Jews there and like trying to persuade them.
Well, I think that their voices are the ones that are going to be most persuasive to Israelis. I think that they're more likely to listen to you if you are Jewish. I think they are less likely to listen to you if they're not, because they believed themselves at the top of the hierarchy, right? Like, they believe themselves to be, you know, they believe Palestinians are subhuman. They believe that like Palestinians are not real people, and they will dismiss anybody who is not Jewish, right? Who can't understand the promise of the promised land. But I think when liberal Jews here in America speak out against it, they have the best chance of changing those minds, of like making like headway on the Palestinian fight for freedom.
I just don't think you can make. I don't know. Like 80% is like fucking. Why? I think it would have to be like more of a top-down change to change 80%. Like 80% is a fucking wild ass statistic. That blew my fucking mind.
I'm not surprised by that because about 2 years ago, I was looking at a poll and it was 72, and that was 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's even 72 is like fucking crazy. Like anything besides like almost like I mean, well, it is a genocide. Like those numbers are fucking crazy. It should, but like 80%, like I would expect like maybe 50-50 or around there, like give or take. But like 80%, like
Yeah.
how do you even like that seem like it just seems insurmountable, right? Like that is a crazy statistic.
You also have to understand that like I was explaining, right, their markets are being really affected by this, right? Like a lot of liberal Jews left Israel, right, and are living in Europe and the United States now because they didn't want to be there while there was a war going on. They didn't want to put their families in danger, et cetera, et cetera. And like a part of the reason that Israel is so fervent is because they're backed into a corner now. If they don't win, if they don't get the thing that they want, right, it's perceived that their economy will fail, that they will be a pariah state. But it's not rational, right? I'm not saying that this is correct. I'm saying that I think it's part of the perception they have. They must win, because if they don't win, if they don't get to have Gaza, have that extra land, be able to build out, they're going to lose parts of their economy. Like they're already losing, like, and I see this in market research or in market data all the time. Like money is flooding out of Israeli markets, like domestic markets, like crazy into international markets. And that's a sign, right? Like that they feel like they are backed into a corner to some extent. It just makes it more fervent. But I do think that like that illusion can be shattered at some point. The same way it was shattered with the Germans and with the Japanese. Like those illusions were eventually shattered.
Oh, I mean, I think we kind of helped shatter them. I mean, like, very literally shattered some of them, but like.
Are you all seeing other countries help the situation? I think I saw Norway was trying to make a deal with us that if we help Ukraine, then they'll help us with the Strait of Hormuz.
I mean, that's a different thing. I like to call the Strait of Hormuz Schrodinger's Strait. Nobody knows if it's open or closed.
If it's open or closed.
Oh, it's definitely closed as fuck. I'm pretty sure, like, we're just.
No, yeah, it absolutely is. Like the way that we've been doing, like trading futures on oil and like different commodities markets is not even by listening to Trump or the Iranians at this point. We literally just track whether or not boats are actually coming through and then making bets that way. It's so much extra work, like it's awful.
Let me ask you, because, man, you know, economics. How high do you think gas is going to get? I just need to know. I keep hearing different shit. What do you think?
So there's like a lot of, so it depends, right? Like the real price of gas is already is like, I think it's in the 90s right now. But the thing is some oil is getting out, especially like shipping to China and stuff like that, which means that like global production is still happening on a pretty high level, and we still produce quite a bit of oil, and we are actually flooding markets as well so that we can keep the prices down. It really just depends on how long this can go for. Like at some point, like and here's the thing, there tends to be cascading effects with oil prices, right? Like we can actually stay kind of basic for a while, like we can stay kind of low for a while, but then it hits a point where like prices will just skyrocket. I think the paper note might get up to like 150 once that cascade effect happens, but it's hard to predict when that's going to happen and how that will happen. The real price of oil will probably go up to like 180, 170 at one point if and when that cascade happens. The other thing is that like we just blew up all of the bridges in Bandar Abbas, which is like an island where most of their imports come in. This was civilian infrastructure that allows like food and medicine into Iran. The thing, and the one kind of card that Iran has to play is that like the US and Israel have no control over the Caspian Sea, so they can still get quite a bit of things like imported through the Caspian Sea, through like channels with like Russia and Azerbaijan and stuff like that. So we will start to see pressure from the Iranians will start to feel the pressure because now imports have no way to get to the mainland from Bandar Abbas. But they also don't have a lot of infrastructure to get stuff from the northern part of Iran into the most of the southern part of Iran. So it all kind of depends on how that ends up playing out. Like it's really hard to guess.
Wait, really? That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and like, I mean, those are war crimes. We did that, I think, not last night, but the night before. Like, we're committing war crimes over there. And again, Iran knows how to function under sanctions. They have been functioning under sanctions. They have tons of infrastructure to get things in and out, and they are still very well partnered with China, which I think is going to help them. It really is just a matter of like how long, like, we can sustain the amount of production that we have without flooding markets and needing to keep our oils to use here.
It's worse than that. I saw a post from somebody in the military, and they said something to the effect that there's a lot of activity going on up by the Arctic, by Russia and China, a lot more activity than anybody should be comfortable with.
Oh, I did.
Well, all right, I gotta go to bed, guys. It's been a good run. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.
Night, Laura.
See you tomorrow, Laura.
Bye bye.
But yeah, this was something just shared in messages, so it wasn't a post. But I was afraid to share it because TikTok's been so damn finicky lately. I didn't want to get a restriction. But this was a guy in full military gear sharing that there's a lot of strange activity with dual operations between China and the IRDC, I think they said, and Russia, and a lot of different actions going on that we should be a little bit concerned about.
I mean, we do a lot of, there's a lot of like military stuff that happens in the Arctic on a regular basis. Not only do we train with NATO countries in the Arctic all the time, but like the Arctic Circle is like melting. So like Russia has the ability to use the Arctic Circle, which is a far shorter trade route and far shorter routes to get to different parts of Europe and the rest of the world. So like there is a lot of activity that happens there on a regular basis. And like, I don't know. I just don't, until there's like real info on like what that means or what it is. I just don't like the idea of like telling people, oh, be afraid of the Arctic and what Russia is doing up there. Like we do tons and tons of like military operations with like Norway and Finland and Sweden in the Arctic all the fucking time because there's the threat of Russia being able to use the Arctic Circle has been there for as long as, climate change has been a thing.
Of course, and it might not be anything, and I just kind of put it out there so people, in case you hear anything else, it wasn't the first time you heard something. That's all. Like I said, it could be nothing. I like people to hear a little buzz here and there whenever I hear a buzz here and there. That's all.
Yeah, no worries. Anyway, I think I'm also going to go to bed because I have to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah,
All right. Thanks for being here. Thanks for your input.
Yeah.
HR.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Hi, HR.
And it was a privilege to be on your panel tonight, Mojo. I barely get the chance. Usually don't get the chance. So thank you.
Yeah, I generally have a lot of liberals and not very many conservatives. So I try and balance panels, but tonight was liberal on liberal violence. So
I never consider it liberal on liberal violence, but thank you.
yeah.
I hope you have a wonderful night.
You too.
Take care.
Blonde, can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
I am 36 and I voted for Kamala.
Okay, another liberal. I might just go down to then. I just figured you were in the queue. I figured I'd see if you were conservative.
No way, Jose.
Did I kick you? Oh, I booted you earlier, Hale, because you got a violation for something or another. I don't remember. I figured you'd request back up, but you didn't. Did you have something you wanted to say?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't know why I was in the queue. I don't know why.
Oh, you didn't try and come up? Okay. Well, it looks like, yeah, the live's kind of dead now, so. Guess I'll probably go look for somewhere else to argue with people. You all have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow.